Previously, on Fall of the Imperiate.
Silence greets the echoes of your footsteps down the hewn stone corridor. Your presence is the first sentient life this mine tunnel has seen in decades, if not centuries.
I'm a little worried about the scorpions down here.
Why are we focusing on our friend? It was all a scam.
So you could just ignore all the scorpions and just look for the catacombs.
I think that's beautiful. We should do that.
Yay!
You round the corner, you turn, and you are looking at one giant scorpion sitting on a bed of eggs. And it immediately makes this sound and lashes with a claw in your direction.
I am attacking Mama Scorpion.
Perfect.
With the Chaos Bolt.
I am going to cast Toll the Dead.
So I'm going to run up and I'm going to bonk the scorpion with my mace.
She's gonna use Vicious Mockery.
Finally processing the psychic power behind that insult. You just see the scorpion mama twitch, and then just falls limp. Now you're no longer in kind of the hewn stone of the mine tunnel. You're in more of kind of a natural cavern that starts descending pretty rapidly.
Oh.
So in the candlelight, you see that you're surrounded by all of these structures, all of them carved into Chirigaresques, showing different dwarven families, different stories of those families, extending up a bit to this cavern ceiling. And you can see these buildings are like a corridor that continue on into the darkness.
I think we've done it, Lex. Okay. This is it.
You recognize that these catacombs belonged to specifically the San dwarves, S-A-H-N, once kind of the primary settlers. And so this entire archipelago at some point was part of the San Empire. So you continue in, it's quiet. You glance in, it looks like these are just all individual kind of mausoleums. You start smelling, it smells like sewage.
I think we might be getting close to the sewer entrance.
And you can see there's
Atticus freezes.
and you can see where some brick has crumbled away, and that's where you kind of see the drip coming from.
Oh.
It takes a couple of hits, but eventually the brick crumbles away enough for you to climb into. Cool. You're in the sewers. Look down and you do see grating leading up to the city streets. The fresh air hits your nostrils as you take your very first breaths in the city of Castiel. After sewers, forests, direwolves, dire rats, scorpions, with that ring in tow, then the mission Vincent gave you, you have arrived at your destination. Maybe you've heard the story before, but hear me out.
The inevitable heat death of all we know will lead to a big bang, something new. As has happened before, as will continue forever. This cycle, though, baffles the gods, but you'll never hear them admit it. But when they step back to look broadly at this cycle, they notice something strange. There is often, but not always, a particular world, third from its sun, skies blued by its atmosphere, and rich with life. From this life, there occasionally emerge peculiar bipedal organisms, warm of blood, soft of flesh, sharp of mind. They come in many colors, shapes, and names. Humans, orcs, elves, dwarves, halflings, goblins, gnomes, zetas, and all manner of sounds capable of being made via the phenomenon of language. The conditions of life are improbable. Sentient life, even more so. But least probable of all is a form of sentient life capable of mentally reaching beyond physical space to bring forth matter and energy into being and shaping them with consciousness. In other words, the form of life that performs magic. And yet, time and time again, there emerges this particular world with this sentient life, wielding this improbable power. Our story begins on one such world. Venture across this world's seas, and you might just stumble upon this little archipelago. It is said that these islands once belonged to the San, a primarily dwarven empire lost to time. Though long gone, the San Islands keep their name and their ruins. Different peoples of this world have since settled what the San left behind, though it's the central island of Santa Fe that's most peculiar. For as long as the living of Santa Fe can remember, the Imperiate has ruled. Faceless, all-powerful, immortal, their reign is unending. At least, that's how the story went until a couple days ago. Since then, an unlikely group of fugitives has turned everything upside down. And they're definitely not alone. Even if by accident, this reluctant cadre could relight the fires of hope and bring about the fall of the Imperiate.
Welcome to Fall of the Imperiate, hosted by the Downtown Albuquerque Role-Playing Coalition, our very original Do Not Steal fantasy foray into Dungeons & Dragons 5th edition. Notice that the cast looks, despite what the frame says, the cast is a little different tonight. We have with us Jason playing Javier, Monique playing Lumi, Nathaniel playing Ozek, and Max playing Atticus. Now, you know the drill. We've all seen the same recap video. So if you're all ready, we can hop right into it. You good? You good?
Oh, yeah.
Sweet. All right. Believe it or not, it's been less than 48 hours since a wagon full of prisoners tumbled down the mountainside. Less than 48 hours since some of those escapees struck a member of the mysterious, all-powerful Imperiate, drawing blood. Less than 48 hours of a hectic journey west, avoiding roads, staying hidden, facing hostile wildlife, and trekking through mines, catacombs, and sewers. Now you're here, the city of Castiel, where the old world meets the new order, the capital jewel and crown of the island of Santa Fe. You arrive here, emerging from the sewers, except not you, your arrival is going to be a little different, with a ring in tow. And so that picks up exactly where we left off last time. You've climbed out of the sewers and you find yourself, Lex explains that, yeah, this is Old Castiel. This is what she calls Old Town. And immediately she notices something's amiss. It's like, this time of evening it's too quiet. I need to check on something. And she runs off. Gorla's like, wait, not too far, okay? And she runs after Lex, conveniently getting both of those characters off screen.
Lex, do you think you could carry my bag? Oh. All right, well, Gorla and... I have to carry it more.
Oh, look at this. Lex left in such a hurry that she dropped the signet ring that she had.
Oh. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
It's a good... I'll just put this in my pocket for right now.
So we saw that.
Me too. I was just looking for this stonework down here. This is interesting stuff.
Yeah, you do notice that the streets are very much that, like, very old ancient cobblestone that you recognize immediately as very ancient old dwarven stonework.
Nice. Very nice.
Yeah. So let me, this would be a great segue to one of the map views. Wink.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah! So
yeah.
It's from here you emerged. Right about here in Old Castiel. The raised area that's part of the old ruins of the city, whereas the outer ring, New Castiel, surrounds it. And it's the crown, like I said in the beginning, crown jewel, empire, blah, 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 blah. The clip went fast. All right. So, and it was something Lex said before she darted off that it does seem weirdly quiet. It's a fairly large city. You got here like kind of in the evening, so the sun is setting fairly soon. And you're out on a city street. As one of you observed last time, there is in fact a small shop that sells nothing but olive oil. So it's so that part of town. But there doesn't seem to be a lot of people out.
Is there like birds on stuff? Like they haven't been disturbed for a while?
No, actually, like things. Go ahead and give me perceptions.
Oh yeah.
Oh, it's happening. Okay. 13.
14.
That's my first nat 1.
Oh wow! All
You're
right.
too short. You're behind the rest of us.
All right.
Yourself in towels.
Lumi's also gone. No, she's still there.
All right, 13 and 14, you hear a little ways to the, I know my directions, southeast, you hear the distant murmuring of a large crowd, and you hear this very steady drumming.
Oh, that sounds nice.
I don't think that's a good
Being
sign.
from a big city myself, would I recognize?
Yeah, there's a public execution going on somewhere.
Yeah, that's,
Oh,
Lumi's heard quite a few. Why did I talk to my about myself in the third person?
You're too locked.
You were so out of it in terms of perception.
Yeah. My one, she was just like, Lumi, what are we doing? She's having a monologue to herself right now. Yeah, I've seen quite a few executions in my day, and not a good sign.
I've only seen a few. Honestly, when you get the private box, it makes everything feel less realistic, I guess. So, anyway, I don't think we should. Well, maybe we should go see who it is.
Well, why are they executing somebody?
I think, I'd be okay to go find out.
Let's all put our hoods on, though.
That is true. You're all out in public streets, your faces, and conveniently enough, over on a tree, there is now printed, like, posters on ink, not just those projected images that they were sharing of. They're still not 100% on the likenesses. Your facial structure's a little bit off. They got the horns all wrong, etc. Like, it's very clearly they were going by someone else's account and descriptions.
My face is way more angular than that. I'm gonna use prestidigitation to fully change them all entirely.
Why
They're all just gonna look.
more like us?
No. Yeah, that's so funny. I fix my picture perfectly. I'm like, there we go.
That's how
Handle.
vain Lumi thinks that you are. I was just like, you're gonna make it look more like us?
You do see he fixes it on himself and then changes it. He just makes everyone just essentially like a John Smith human if he can.
Which
Right.
is, I mean, considering Lumi's original picture was Stewie, but a goblin.
Well, I leave that one. That seems right. I just changed the hair.
If anyone wants to make fan arts of our actual wanted posters, I would love to see that.
That would be
That was
really
so funny. Yeah.
I've always wanted to be in a wanted poster. Not real.
No, but like a one-piece wanted poster, I
That'd be super
love my
cool.
character.
Excellent. So yes, as your group bickers in front of the wanted posters,
Yeah.
meanwhile, Javier, so since you didn't take a weird detour through mines and ancient catacombs,
No, that'd be ridiculous.
you've been in this. You were also an escapee from that same wagon, and you arrived at Castile probably a couple hours before this group. You have yet to, actually, you know one person from that group, but you don't know they're here yet. So how have you been spending your time? You arrived here. You were going to come home anyway. You arrived here through your entrance with this ring. What is it you were doing since then?
Well, I've been sort of like talking to people in the family, trying to figure out about this resistance I've discovered. Somebody was supposed to contact me. I'm trying to. It's kind of hard to be found when you're really good at staying on the down low. So I'm trying to kind of suss out who's supposed to be looking for me.
Ah, okay.
They're probably going to be hiding.
Yeah.
They're probably not going to be standing in front of their wanted posters.
I am
That would
also
be
hiding.
crazy.
So
Yeah. All right, go ahead and roll history check as you're back up in the bracks, and you
that
ask
is
around a
a
little
natural 19.
bit. Oh, a natural 19. All right. So as you ask around, like first it starts with kind of basic stuff. It's like, well, I mean, Imperiate's been around for almost a millennia. Of course, there's going to be different resistance groups that pop up, during that time period. It'd be weirder if there wasn't. And so you get little bits of, like, these small failed resistances here and there. But it's only... how do you use your character's first name? What's your character's last name, family name?
Everybody just calls us the Irei.
Yeah, Irie? Yes. All right, so it's Granny Irie in her rocking chair, we'll say.
Yeah, we don't really go by surnames. It's just sort of, oh yeah, that's Granny. Whether they're related to her or not, that's just Granny.
Yeah. So it's Granny as she's rocking. She's like, oh, well, you said there's a ring, right?
And I pull it out and show her.
Oh, it seems you've been noticed by the Parliament of Owls.
The guy didn't really seem like a politician, but it's possible.
No. The Parliament of Owls has been a secret society formed when the Imperiate first emerged. At least that's what the stories used to be. I've never met anyone myself. I always thought they were fun adventure stories of resistance meant to placate people looking for hope. But I don't know, they're going around handing out rings. That goes to show what I know. I'm half senile, honestly.
Yeah, he wasn't walking around the city so much. He was kind of tucked away.
They're like desperate Talon agents. They're just on the side of the street just handing rings out.
Oh, I just like
Come on, just take it.
how she got deflated. Her accent just came up.
Yeah.
It's
It's
I
like,
have nothing
I
left to give.
can't do this voice this long. Yes. So you were told they'd find you.
That's what I was told, but I also don't really want to be found by the wrong people
And they haven't found you yet.
yet.
Well, seems like they're not living up to the hype so far, are they?
We'll have to see.
All right, there's one other person who might know. Old ex before I married my husband. Up in Old Town at the university, historian. Pass my name to him. It's Desmond. He might know a little more.
Thank you, Granny.
But proceed cautiously and don't maybe flush that thing around.
No.
All right. And so it's from there that you make your departure, heading up towards to Old Castiel. It's not a place you go to often. Like in your part of town, it's seen it's literally that part is literally the highest up part of town, and it's seen as the snooty, arrogant part of town that no one likes to go to.
Very
food-
touristy.
yeah.
Nobody really goes there.
Exactly. Food's too expensive, and it's not that good.
Nah, I'd rather fish.
Exactly. And yet, that's where you find yourself. Coming up the large steps that lead up into these ruins. You hear the drums in the distance. That's pretty routine. It's not every weekend, but maybe once a month or so.
Word tends to get out before it's going down.
Yeah. So none of this really surprises you, but as you come up, you do happen upon a group of 3 individuals standing in front of some wanted posters that have been plastered relatively recently. One of the figures on the poster does look very familiar. Actually, multiple figures on the poster look familiar to you.
Because they all look like Stanley Tucci.
Well, one of them looks vaguely like this goblinoid gal that you escaped from the wagon with, and the other looks a little bit like yourself if someone was hearing a description of you from someone else. But as you're looking at those posters, as this hooded trio are bickering amongst themselves, the posters all change to, you said Stanley
Tucci.
Yes.
Maybe a one half elf Stanley Tucci, but they're all Stanley Tucci.
Yeah. And it's literally Stanley Tucci, who is a man that actually exists in this world.
Of course, he exists in every universe.
No, he's just a guy. He's not. Who's Stanley Tucci?
Bald actor.
Oh, okay, he's not Stanley Tucci.
All
the
bald
actor.
actors look exactly the same.
Yeah.
But there's like nobody else on the street.
No, most
people
are
would have
probably
already
there.
seen these wanted posters around. I mean, they're just kind of background scenery. Nobody really pays attention.
Yeah.
It's a little bit sus that these folks are hanging around these wanted posters.
Yep.
And
It's really weird behavior.
And they've got their hoods up.
then you just see a wooden spoon come out and berate one of them. What? Like, I don't understand. Why? If you're gonna change the posters, why would you make them all look the same? That doesn't make sense.
Okay, I'm putting them at a base so that I can kind of work on each one individually.
We don't have all day to be working on these posters. Yeah, that's it. Is that for us?
I think it was for you.
I think it's this guy. Hello.
I'm kind of ducked back in an alley.
Yeah, cool. Give me stealth.
12.
That's a 2.
All right.
we all. I got.
Obviously, I
that's
want
a
want
six.
them to hear me, but
I got it.
also not be.
I got a dirty 20.
All right.
I just turned both of their heads.
What? Who's over there?
That terrifying man seems to want to speak to us.
Maybe he's the fourth person I don't recognize on these wanted posters.
They're all the same people now. Just let me finish.
Oh, I don't have my
Would you all
leaders.
shut up and get over here?
I rolled a poster of you up and I put it up.
I take mine.
Do we go?
Yeah, I follow.
Okay. I guess we go over there.
We all follow you.
It's okay.
So yes, the shortest takes lead as you all follow this stranger into a dark alley.
Wonderful tale
I
for
kind of,
everybody.
as soon as I see they're following, I kind of turn around and kind of duck back and start walking back, assuming that they're following me, just to get around, kind of down one or two side streets.
Okay, so yes, we'll continue to follow the hooded person.
Yeah.
I'm gonna message privately to each of you. I just go, if he tries anything, I'll cast a big spell. It's me.
Can I roll
It's me,
stealth to
Jose.
see if I could pull out the fish?
Yes.
No.
That is a dirty 20.
I look at the fish immediately. As soon as I hear a voice in my
You've
head.
got a spoon and a fish on your hot bar. In your hot bar, spoon fish.
Yes.
Yeah. Very
Yeah.
mindful.
Canonically.
Canonically and consistently.
Canonically.
We have been a very fishy group.
So you talk to me. I'm looking at
Yeah.
the fish that Lumi is
I'm
holding.
just saying, if this man pulls anything funny, we all scatter, and I'll cast the spell to be a diversion. Don't do the fish thing, Lumi.
I told you all it was the fish. He can cast spells now.
We
Oh
fall
my
apart
God.
without Lex. We fall apart without her.
She's usually
I-
the one that raves with me. I just realized that.
I think, all right, before we freak out.
So once we get down,
Yeah, we go around the corner.
I'm gonna cast fog cloud.
Okay.
Not around us,
Okay.
but sort of blocking the streets.
Yeah. So, because they're still in the distance, you can see that it lets out onto the main street. You're casting fog cloud there to kind of block vision.
Yeah, so that we're kind of in a clear space, and then fog cloud is sort of around.
I lean in close to the fish and I go, thank you, Mr. Fish. That was very helpful.
Oh, I mean, the fish hasn't even... Hello, sir. How are you?
I see Lumi, and Javier's not particularly tall, especially for a dragonborn. He's just about 5 feet, but I kind of crouch down and
And I think
Hold
this
the
is
fish.
yeah. I flung
catch
the
the
fish,
fish.
and my spoon. I think in my
I catch
excitement.
the, I don't catch the spoon. I
I
catch
catch
the
the
fish. I get bonked in the head by the spoon.
With mage hand, I'm like,
I think this is the most like enthusiastic you like. We've had laughs, we've had jokes, but like genuine, just happiness. And I don't know if Javier's a touchy-feely guy, but I'm gonna try and jump for a hug.
And Javier will catch her. And
My friend!
oh, good, they know each other.
Guys! He's the one who helped me! He's the one who helped me escape!
Oh wow!
Oh, wonderful. Nice to meet you.
Javier!
Nice to meet you. You hold Mr. Fish.
Ugh. The mage hand, I hold the spoon with my hand like this, and the mage hand holds the fish out away from me.
I go up and I shake your hand. I'm Ozek Hammerhand. It's nice to meet you.
Javier,
Nice to meet you, Mr. Javier. I will take the fish back.
thank you for helping my friend make it this far after we were separated.
Of course, she's been very helpful for us.
First off, that was rude. I have been the one protecting them.
I was
Except for
worried
the
about
scorpion.
you after we got
Oh,
split up and lost.
I'm pretty strong now.
I can see.
I've gotten rid of a direwolf and a direct all by myself.
Chased them away all herself using her bardic magic.
You have to stop touching the fish. It is so squishy.
I'm keeping him calm. I don't want him to cast another spell.
I'm so sorry. That broke me.
I'm gonna cast prestidigitation and just make the fish start wiggling around.
Oh, see, you made me stop. You made me
don't
stop.
add to this.
I'm sorry.
You made me.
I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
Shh. You talk. I will keep him calm.
Can I have my spoon back? Thank
I'm
you.
Atticus.
Sorry, I interrupted.
No, it's fine. It's. I just point to the fish. I'm like, we are
Don't upset.
the group. How? I'm sorry. Are you just like a person who was an escaped prisoner, or are we like on the level? Does that make sense? Sorry.
We're on the level. I'm from here.
Oh.
Yes, we escaped together.
But also, it was kind of yes to both.
Okay.
He escaped, and he's cool.
Oh, okay. So he's
know,
like you
sort
are. I'm not a criminal, but I did escape. But I was just wondering if this
Doesn't
is
that
like a criminal.
inherently make you a criminal to escape from custody?
I'm choosing to ignore that statement. So,
Okay.
right. We were supposed to go somewhere. Do you know where?
I've been working on that. I'm not entirely sure, but it's probably best to stay off the main streets and draw attention.
Do you know
Things
what
aren't
those,
going well around here.
I was gonna ask. Do you know what those drums are?
They're pretty regular.
What are they for?
It's either hippies or an execution. It depends on the weekend.
Doesn't sound musical enough to be hippies. There's no
true.
tune.
It would be more fun.
Now the steady drums has turned into a drum roll.
Oh
In the
no,
distance.
something's gonna happen.
If it's
We,
an
we
ex-
can go check it out, but keep it cool.
Do you know why this person is being executed? I assume a great crime had to have passed.
Does it matter? They need someone to keep the masses in check.
I guess it didn't matter now. I just.
Well, wouldn't we get executed if we were caught? I mean, technically, we're trying to.
Probably why it's best to keep it cool.
Yeah, I'm sure we would.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Then maybe we shouldn't go to said.
There's going to be a big
execution.
crowd of people, though. It's going to be the easiest place to get lost in.
Do we?
I'm wondering if I know a spot that we could maybe go up a building, second or third floor, where we could watch and not be.
Yeah. Actually, yeah. So you know the town pretty well. Segue to city tour video.
Woo!
Yeah. So you guys are up in Old Castile right now. This is mostly, but Market Square and that clear area down there in the Market District is where they have their executions. Northgate District is mixed use. Parkside is residential. Once again, I made these way too fast. The Brax, that's your turf. It's where kind of the estuary drains out from beneath the walls. Seawall District, mixed use, educational. The dockyard, the camera's blocking. Yes, dockyards. It's the dockyards. Magistrate Circle is kind of the political and civic center of the city.
So we're in that like bottom right corner there?
Yeah, so up in Old Castiel, there's that little part by the fountain right there
Okay.
with the stairs.
Okay.
Yeah. So yeah, you're right around there, give or take.
Yeah, so I'm going to try and take everybody down some side streets to probably an abandoned building that I know that we might be able to climb up and watch without being in the crowd.
Ooh, yeah. So oh no, this is the GM one. It's shared per table. Yeah. So you know your way around there pretty well. And yeah, there's plenty of like multi-story buildings that you can go up. Go ahead and give me, I guess, your choice of survival or history, whichever one's better.
Barely survival. That's a 1.
All right. So you used to know a perfect spot. However, it's changed owners recently. So you go through you lead them down to the market district, and there's this back alley, and you know Pacino. He's good people, and he's always let you in. So you kind of start sneaking in through the back and start leading them up the stairs that will lead up to the roof. But then you see this strange halfling woman instead. She's like, "What are you doing? Gods!
I'm gonna cast Charm Person.
All right. She makes its wisdom.
Wisdom,
Cool.
I think.
That is 11.
Wisdom 14 save.
Yep. All right.
And we are not fighting.
Oh, I'm sorry. It's been such dark times recently. I assumed the worst, but perhaps I overreacted. How may I help you?
Don't you remember me? It's me, James.
From Bingo Nights.
Yes.
Oh, you were always such a delight, love. Okay. I'm so sorry. You had such peculiar friends. I guess I didn't recognize you.
It's okay. They're out of town. They wanted to see the crown jewel.
Oh.
Castiel, the crown jewel of the Imperiate. And we know that there's some festivities going on, and
Oh, grim business. I understand that upstarts must be dealt with, but surely there's a more humane, civil way of going about it.
What do you mean by upstarts?
Well, I don't know. When they were reading out the offenses, it was
they're not used to the culture here. I thought I might take them up just so we could see from a little bit of a distance and
yes,
by
all
be
means.
mixed in with the crowd, you know.
Yes, by all means. And if you want sandwiches afterwards, you can come down. Next time, go through the front of my shop.
Will do. Thank you so much.
Oh, anytime, dearie, anytime. She kind of just waves.
I am gonna kind of lean over and be like, what were the offenses?
Fomenting rebellion, conspiracy against the Imperiate. Let me see here. Conspiracy to conspire against the Imperiate. Double parking, and then also distribution of illicit materials.
Okay. So this is like a high profile. I think we've done most of that stuff.
It sounds like we need to do 2 more.
I know, we haven't quite hit our big move.
I know.
So. Okay, I'm gonna just kind of take that information in and follow.
Yeah. So you lead them up, and other than that mix-up, building's the same as it was. You go up the stairs to the second story, and then there's like a small wooden ladder leaning against the far wall. You climb up it. You unlatch the hatch, push it up, and it's a flat rooftop, and you emerge on top. And you're able to see down a good ways into the town square. There's no more drums, and it does look like, whatever happened is wrapped up. So you see the crowd dispersing a little bit. Some are remaining, because you've got, in the gallows, cue the gallows,
Oh.
So in the gallows, you have 4 bodies hanging.
4 bodies.
Anybody I recognize?
Are
they hooded up?
Yeah, they keep the black hoods over them.
We're not 120 feet away.
Nope. Actually, what were you doing?
I was just. I don't know. I was probably gonna maybe do a little mage hand and pull the hood up, but I didn't want to. I'm not trying to draw no attention.
Okay, so you're not 120 feet away now, but the second story rooftop is flat. But you could go down to the first story rooftop of the storefront that slants down a little bit, and if you get down there a little bit, you could get within 120 feet.
I'm gonna consider that. I'll talk to the group. I'm gonna bring it up. Do we need to know who these people were? I'm just wondering because they were executed pretty much for the things that we had been requested here to do specifically, which tells me A, they're recruiting a lot of groups like this. This is the exact same makeup of us. Is this play literally about us? No, sorry. But seriously though, I'm just worried. It's just a lot.
Well, I think it makes sense that they're recruiting people, but I don't know if they've been recruited directly by Mr. Allsups himself.
Right.
They were assuming that they did the things of which they were accused.
Oh, yes,
That is
that's
true.
fair.
That is true.
I'm just wondering how important it is to know who these people are, because I don't know anybody here. This is my first time here.
I know Javier, but we just met.
That's true, and he's with us.
It
and
happens pretty regularly.
So, and maybe
Whenever
might-
they need something to calm the people down.
And is it always like similar situations? Always things that they're saying, like conspiracy, conspiring to conspire?
and the double person.
Well, the double parking, I mean, I feel like that was more of a fine that they tacked on.
I don't even know how you could double park a carriage or a wagon.
Trust me, you can, and people do. And frankly, I'm okay with that one being on the chopping block, if I'm going to be honest.
So what do I know from the time since I've been back? Like, is it always the same kinds of charges, or?
No, like sometimes it's just straight up like this guy murdered someone and stuff like that. Like there are generally like trials and like a criminal system, and that's usually handled by the magistrate, they're the local authorities that handle day-to-day governance. The Imperiate doesn't actually, like, as someone who's lived in the city for most of their lives, the Imperiate is always has a presence. Like you'll see, the hooded figures, flying around over the city, but they don't usually involve themselves.
They're not so hands-on.
Yeah, in day-to-day governance. They're interested in resource control, and so like they are very interested in things like mining operations, food supplies, etc. But other than that, most of the day-to-day governance falls to the magistrate, who is a singular authority figure who appoints, sheriffs, guards, etc. throughout the city. So they usually handle day-to-day things. But if the charges your new friend laid out are the ones they were executed for, that means this was an offense that the Imperiate probably involved themselves directly in prosecuting in an expeditious manner, most likely.
So that's how things are.
Does that mean that everything's increasing here? Like intensity or whatever's going on that they're stepping out
I mean,
of the shadows now?
from the small towns that we visited, the way that they interacted with them, it was jarring to say the least. That's not how they interacted with me or my family ever. So, it was shocking.
Javier gives kind of like a.
Yeah.
He's not wearing fancy clothes.
Yeah. Javier, you also know that the people that are dangling now, that the town has been chattering about for the past couple days or so, you know that they were arrested relatively recently too. Roughly only like 2 days ago. In fact, now that you think about it, the time they were rounded up roughly coincides with the time you were all rounded up as well.
If we take the hoods off and they're all Stanley Tucci, that's how we'll know.
Did I do this? I'll forever wonder if I accidentally made 4 separate Stanley Tucci's all lose their lives. If that's how it is.
So they're all John Malkovich.
They're all John Malkoviches. Yeah.
Long bald.
Well, damn. What should we do next then, I guess? If they're hanging people they think are us.
So, I might have a lead. Like I said, I've been doing some poking around, trying to get some information. And all our friends of Lumi, so they're friends of mine.
Well, I appreciate that, Mr. Javier.
Sounds good to me.
We'd love if you could share with us.
Granny used to get around in her younger days.
Okay. And that's relevant.
Where I come from, it is.
Okay.
So, thought we might head over to the university.
Oh, a place with books, finally. God, I'm so tired of sewers and dirt.
When would you read a book? You spend all your time before you go to bed brushing your hair.
I hold the book with my mage hand out while I'm brushing my hair.
Oh, that makes
I
sense.
can do many things at once.
That's sensible. That's
All
sensible.
right.
Thank you.
Go ahead and give me stealth checks as you make your way back up. We can also have it to where the leader of the group makes the stealth check for the group if we don't want to. All right, you got to go up and get it.
And just like that, I have to go. Okay, great. And I deserve that nat one.
Thankfully-
Edit around it with the power of post-production.
The chainmail, thankfully, doesn't give
You can't
me
just use Mage Hand to go grab that?
disadvantage. Oh,
It's a whole ritual casting thing. I have to, in person, I have to do that.
I had a 9.
All right,
That one. That's sad.
I had a 12.
12.
23.
All right.
So much like last time.
Yeah, so you are doing like your most Black Ops Navy SEAL stealth routine ever, like calling through the corners, and you're also making sure your tracks are covered at the same time. You're keeping up pretty well, but you're just kind of doing like a regular sneak.
And also, she's just munching on sandwiches.
When did you even get them?
She offered them.
Oh, that's true.
She did offer.
I took one.
I thought it was weird how we went in there to get the sandwiches and there was the trail of flower petals leading into the bedroom.
Everyone has so many proclivities here. It's so interesting.
I suppose.
All right. What type of armor?
I have chainmail.
Yeah, chainmail. So there's kind of a
Kind of a,
clink, clink.
yeah.
But you're still like reasonably trying to, at least making an attempt with your movements to be quiet.
I think I'm just getting distracted by all this cool dwarven architecture, and I keep like remembering I'm supposed to be sneaky. So I'm like, ooh, wow, oh yeah.
Yeah. Atticus, your
I'm having my Beauty and the Beast moment. I'm so excited to be back in town. I'm spinning by shops. I'm prancing. I'm like, oh, look, there's real glass on these windows. I can't believe it.
yes, and so in one of your twirls, you grab the lamppost and you do kind of that bell spin. Your tail knocks over kind of a rubbish bin, and it falls over with a clunk as the wood and metal hit the cobblestone, and a bunch of trash falls out, and a cat goes running out.
Who knocked that over? God, people these days.
This
No control of
brickwork
their
is
bodies.
so.
You're taking
tightly
point.
laid.
As you're heading up through Old Town, you see that there was a figure clad in dark silks and a mask that had come down to inspect the alley where you had cast Fog Cloud during the initial meeting. And now when they hear the sound, they turn and immediately start flying in that direction.
I am going to prestidigitation my face to just be red. Like, so I'm just gonna make myself a red tiefling.
But your arms are still blue?
Well, my arms are. I'm actually bandaged all the way
Oh,
up
that's
to my
right, your arms are
fingertips, so
covered. Okay.
It'll just be my face with like one eye that's kind of faded out. I just make myself look cool, like a Baldur's Gate.
I
eyes.
am going to look at you, do one of these numbers, and shake my head.
I don't know.
I see you doing your prestidigitation, and I shake my head.
Okay, I will do it.
All right.
I don't see Javier at all because he rolled so well on the
This is very true.
All right, Ozek, Lumina, you one action before
Cool. Oh god.
our figure swoops in.
Lumina's gonna do disguise self.
You can't make a cleric do this kind of stuff. I don't have any.
Uh-oh.
I don't really have too much I can do. I think you said there's a trash can that got knocked over. right?
Yep.
Okay, I'm gonna kind of pull up my hood and bundle my cloak and stuff around me and act like I'm like a worker person trying to like take the trash back and put it back in the can.
Yeah.
Like grumbling.
So silently, but with incredible speed, this hovering figure just speeds up right up to Atticus, and you find yourself face to reddened face with this silvery mask, and it just stares silently for a moment. You don't, even with the light shining in, you don't really see like any eyes looking out back from within back at you. And it stares at you for a moment, and then it pulls away just slightly, holds out a hand, and it holds up a little blue, a familiar blue light projection of the different faces that they're pursuing.
I don't know who that is.
All right, give me deception.
Let me see. 14.
14. Ooh. It closes its hand, kind of hovers up, and is looking down at the group. And then both of the figure's hands
Get out
glow
trash. Doo-doo.
as it holds out its hands, and there's just this radius of glowing light emanating from the hands, passing over all of you. Doesn't like hurt you. Doesn't seem to be doing
my
anything.
trash stuff.
Arcana checks.
In the thing. I'm not super great at these.
Oh yeah, 22.
Oh yeah, 14.
7.
All right, what? You're not sure. 14, Ozek, you know that there's some sort of divination at work. So there's divination magic. At 22, Atticus, they are casting detect magic on the group.
Do you think I would be able, just because I did cast, I just rolled high on the Arcana, would I be able to maybe use Thaumaturgy to basically rattle a can a block away? Kind of like, almost like there was like an invisible figure that knocked the first one over and does the second one. So behind them, I just like do that.
Yeah. So with 22, you also know that detect magic has a radius of 60 feet. So if you wanted to set it off with noise and magic, it would have to be within that radius.
Yeah, specifically like directly behind us, like far enough where it would seem like somebody stumbled away behind him.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me deception.
23.
Yeah. So
23.
it works. So it's scanning, and especially with your disguise,
Yeah, I
it's
was
like
like-
leaning in, the mask getting closer, and then clunk, clunk, clunk,
Yeah.
clunk. It wheels around,
Better handle that,
flies
friend.
towards the sound with its hands held out. You all have like an action to take before it turns back around.
I feel like we just need a dash.
We go. We
Yeah.
leave. Should we
run.
split?
Ooh,
No, let's just go.
I don't know. I'll just
I
run.
think we're gonna.
There
kinda-
is a part of Javier that thinks we should split.
I think
but
we're gonna
he's
have
gonna
to
hold it
split
together.
because you two are hiding so well, and me and Atticus are not.
Yeah, so
hiding
maybe
well at all.
us two walk off in the same direction.
Yeah, like I'm gonna follow Atticus, and I don't know if I know where Javier is, and I don't know if I know. I see. that
Actually,
Lumi's
what
over
I'm
there.
thinking is I'm going to tap Lumi on the shoulder. I'm going to let you all go. And then we can follow clandestinely.
Okay, yeah, that sounds good.
That's good.
So
Maybe
we
stop
walk
with the
immediately.
sandwich.
Cool. I just go, guess they didn't need me. Ugh, what is that noise? It just didn't feel good.
I'm following. I still got my hood and stuff on, and I'm like, I don't think this is the time to be chatting.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah. All right. So
I'm
you
shuffling.
two are sneaking off.
Good
Stealth.
I'm still prancing.
I'm home again.
Sorry.
Yeah.
Natural 20.
Oh.
So that's a 24.
You practically
And he
disappear.
This time it's a 12.
12. All right. That's still pretty. That's still pretty decent. All right. What are you two doing? You're just running for
We're
it?
just dashing. We're just trying to.
Yeah,
get
but like comfortably, and we're kind of doing the thing like that's very like I'm trying to do like the acting thing where it's like, well, it doesn't seem like the cop needs me, and like that I answered all of his questions, so I like walk away as an innocent person.
I sure love being a tourist in this here Graham City.
Here I am, walking the halls of Old Town, trying to find an olive oil store.
Yeah. So yeah, the masked figure takes to the air again and seems to be just looking around, but doesn't seem to be giving direct chase.
Okay.
God, just like my father said, all the lower tier magicians always join the Imperiate.
Why are you saying bad things when he can hear us?
I don't think he can. He's way high up.
I'm also wondering.
Come on, live a little, Ozak. It's fun.
I've lived a lot. I've lived a lot longer than you have, I think.
We just needed to get some
He's like 20.
get clear.
I think where did Javier and Lumi get? To?
Yeah. Did you all set up like a meet back up spot?
I'm gonna.
I'm following.
Okay,
them.
cool.
Yeah.
Where are you two headed then?
I think I need it. We're just heading up, generally towards the university area, but I think we're taking the long way, kind of going up so that our path isn't very clear.
Yeah. So yeah, there's a lot of like asides and side roads you can take. You could probably cut through someone's yard. The southern part of Old Castile has a lot of kind of homesteads that have these kind of like bigger, nicer yards with a couple of fruit trees, give and take.
Oh, Lumi would love these.
Their feelings about you
Only
walking
knew where
through
she
might,
was.
be mixed to say the least. But if you keep the profile low, you can probably do it.
I would walk past people's yards and they notice. I'm gonna give them a wave.
With that natural 20, you are following them, and you immediately see some of these yards
chill.
with some a
You're
couple of them
supposed to
have
be
some
here.
nice oranges.
Can I say, with her being so little and me running so good, I'm running like tree to tree?
Oh yeah, you are. Yes, you're doing like hands behind your back, running through
Naruto
the
run,
branches,
yes.
and then the animators just go, and then you're there in the other tree, and then
I'm
you're
just
there in
like
the other
eating
tree.
fruit as I go, waiting for it to catch up with them.
Yes.
Have a grand old time.
Are you just eating fruit, or are you like pocketing any?
How many pomegranates can you steal?
Yeah, so I was like, she's not gonna be greedy, but she'll put a couple in her pockets if she's able to.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. You managed to pocket. Let's see. 3 Vertadian oranges.
As a pirate, you're always worried about scurvy.
Scurvy.
Yes.
This is necessary.
I've seen it
This
too
is a
many
survival
times.
check.
Yay!
Let me see here. And 2 Dalcaran pomegranates.
Yay! Lumi's villain era begins.
All right. Yes. The villain arc has begun. All right, you two. So you guys are cutting through these yards, and
I'm assuming we pop out at the university.
yeah, you don't told exactly where the university is. So, but you do see a building that looks very college-esque. Also,
This
they
feels
have,
right.
also they have a sign out in front.
I don't read the sign. I just go, this feels perfect.
Well, I assume this is the university because those young men are smoking pipe leaf right in the middle of the sidewalk.
I know, and that security guard does not care.
He doesn't care. Oh, he's sharing. They're sharing.
That's awesome.
That is no. That's exactly what you see. You see a youthful goblin with like glasses on, and he's in like a little nice
Suspenders.
suspenders and a little button-up shirt. And you see he's leaning against a tree with a long pipe, and yes, puffs of smoke with the dankest fragrance to hit your nostrils in quite a while.
So there's another campaign that I love, and they would roll for dankness. And I thought it was so good.
And yeah, you see there is a guard there. You see there is a guard there who's initially standing alert. You know, he's in full chainmail. He's got a helmet and he's got his spear and he's standing guard. But then, like once in a while, his pinkened eyes kind of dart around and he smirks and he like elbows his goblin friend and the goblin passes the pipe.
This just made it so much easier.
I know. Let's pass by.
When he's smoking, he hands the goblin the spear, and the goblin's like, "You're not supposed to let me hold it." This looks weird.
Got it. Yeah.
When your goblin hands you their I didn't need you to. You didn't need me to hold this while you smoked that.
That's yes.
Well, we're standing there watching these people smoke.
I was gonna say,
shocked
can I
by this.
roll for stealth to try to startle them while they're just like, I'm so entertained watching them. But
Yeah, sure.
scare them.
Because so you see there's kind of there's the sign, there's this long lawn with a couple of trees where the goblin and the guard are chilling out. And then you see there's kind of a stone walkway that kind of curves up to the university proper.
That was a 10.
Well, I mean, depending on how high they are.
Oh, not the guards. I was trying to scare these two.
Oh, all right, give me perceptions. You said 10, right?
Yes.
All right.
I don't.
14.
All right.
I got a 6, so.
So your cleric sense goes off, and you look over your shoulder and you see Lumi trying to sneak up. It's up to you whether you let Atticus know.
I'm looking at these guys smoking. And I'm like, they don't need to hold it that long.
I know, I'm like, just past it. He's telling the whole story and just holding it,
he's
and burning away.
He's really bogarting that part. I see Lumi, and I see that you're sneaking. It's like when you see a baby kitten. It's like sneak up on you, and they're like, ah. I see that, and then I pretend I don't see you. But I know that you're there, and I'm just going to go back to watching.
He handed him the spear again.
I think he's blowing into it.
Oh, God.
So Lumi, I know. I was like, okay, I'm not gonna be able to get.
I don't want you to spook the fish.
Oh no.
I know. I wish I had the fish right now, but I don't. So I'm gonna take the wooden spoon, and I'm just going to practice a little bit.
Scorpion! Oh, Lumi, there you are. Javier, good to see you. You guys survived. How exciting.
We were watching you guys.
How touching.
We did pretty good, yeah? I think we did all right. We successfully escaped from one of the agents.
True.
Yeah.
You guys did take a very long way to get here, but that's okay. I got fruit in the meantime.
Oh, all right.
That's good. Scurvy is always a fear.
Well, at least we're not dead. I think that's the most important
As I
part.
said, I'm proud.
Thank you.
I would say at least we're not in the woods anymore, personally. Fate worse than death. Let's get in this building.
Yeah, Mr. Javier, could you lead the way to the person we're supposed to talk to? Did your granny describe the inside of his office or like anything like that we could use to kind of
Now
figure
I've
out?
just got a name. But I think I can probably ask a couple passersby.
Yeah. So you kind of you head up the walkway, and then there's, multiple buildings. There's a central kind of courtyard where students gather and they're running from, from class to class, more or less.
I'm gonna put on my very good schmoozing voice, like I used with the halfling, and kind of a lot less severe, a lot less sort of glowering, and just kind of, hello, fellow young people. And
Yeah. So you're like it's a tall, youthful orcish man with long black hair down to here. He turns around, and you see he's wearing kind of like a sweater vest with like a white button-up shirt, but the sleeves are ripped off. He's all, "Sup, little dude?"
Oh my god.
This is a complex character.
We need him to hang out with us. This is my Gorla.
What if this is cool?
hey, you gotta help me out, man.
Yeah, anything, bro.
I'm not doing so well in class, and
Me neither, but hey, you know what they say, C's get degrees and avoid the all-seeing eye of the Imperiate, right?
that's right, man. But I gotta get that C, man. And I'm not gonna lie to you, I haven't been going to class a whole lot, and I gotta go talk to Dr. Desmond, and I can't remember where his office is, dude.
Oh, yeah. And then as soon as you mentioned Desmond, like his face just turns cold. Dude, that's too soon.
What do you mean, dude?
Dude was rounded up just 2 days ago. He was one of the ones who was.
Oh shit. I really should have gone to class.
Did he finish grading? Does he have like a TA?
Yeah.
I mean,
How's the TA doing? Did the TA get rounded up?
Doesn't that mean I passed, dude?
I mean, if you.
That's an automatic A.
I mean, his TA is still helping around the archives if you want to talk to her, but she's not in a good place either, honestly.
Oh, yeah, but you said in the archives.
Yeah.
All right, I'll check it out. Thanks, man.
All right, man. Take care. Yeah, and then, oh, also, be sure to rush Alpha Beta Sigma.
Will do, bro.
Woo! Yeah! He walks off with his books.
I just go. The frat thing really did take me out of it.
There are it's a college campus. There are fortunately signs that
Yeah,
shows
I think
library
we can-
start because there's the main library. Then there are the archives that generally have more like protected historical materials, like scrolls that might disintegrate if you touch them, kind of stuff.
Atticus is like, essentially he's being dragged with everyone else because every like shelf that has anything about Arcana or about like the history of like any rare items or magical like trinkets, he like stops and he like looks over the glass, or he like tries to pull the book, and at one point he just sniffs the pages. He's just so happy in his element. He's like, oh, I missed school so much.
Lumi just
So
keeps
much.
prodding me with those spoons.
Lumi! Ow! Ow, Lumi!
I'm walking like a normal person.
Yeah.
I can't imagine what that's like. This whole game I've either pranced or been dragged.
I really like the architecture here. This is all old dwarven stuff. I'm pretty interested in it. I don't think I'm like chatting about it because I feel like no one else is interested as I am. But I'm like, if
No,
there was like one of those
Javier's kind of annoyed at having to come into Old Town, to be completely honest.
yeah, everything's just so expensive, and it's always like, there's no sauce on this taco. What do you mean it's $12?
Did you see the little cafe had drinks for $7.99? $11.99. I don't even know. It's gold.
I don't know what a matcha is, but I don't know why it's got to be in everything.
God.
I don't know. We should just start stealing everything.
Now she's eating a muffin.
He wants to see. He's like, there's just a fist-sized hole in like a glass case. The muffin has a piece of glass in it that I just made to hand out. I'm like, oh shit.
It was the next bite she was gonna take.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you. I gotta remember to look out for that.
Remember?
Yeah, that wouldn't have been the first time.
But yeah. So you walk through the library, shelves everywhere. being explored. There was a cafe that seems to have experienced a recent break-in. As
It's weird because they're putting those cafes like in everything. Like, I went into one of those cafes and there was another one of those cafes in that cafe.
Yeah. I don't need a muffin to go to the museum. They don't want me to have food here.
No, they frown on that. So we're going through the library.
Yeah, and you finally get to the back where it does say the archives, and this is part of the library that's generally closed off. There's a small office beside it where you presumably get a key for access to this gated archive area. But you see outside of the office there is a small little table with kind of a mini makeshift memorial, a couple candles. There, in a frame, there's like what looks like just a very basic charcoal sketch of the late Desmond Hermeyer. Like a very kindly-looking dwarven fellow, half moon spectacles, and a kindly twinkle to his eye.
So,
Does he kind of look like me?
You know what? Like, there's enough like commonality in facial structure that he could be a distant relative.
He's mostly Stanley Tucci.
I don't care if I'm related. I'm just like, obviously that's why they picked this guy up, because he kind of looks like me.
So we didn't cover it, but Javier stands about 5 feet tall, and he looks basically like a humanoid axolotl with the kind of coppery tendrils going back, and sort of an amphibian kind of face, and mixes of copper and sort of like a blue patina sort of color on there. And he looks at this picture of this dwarven fella, and he said, Granny got around. And is there anybody around?
Yeah, you do see, like inside the office, the door to the office is open, and inside you see a young half-elf woman, like probably like 19, 20, and she's tidying up. She's got a little black armband up on her arm, and she sniffs periodically as she's like shelving a couple of books. She goes through a stack of documents and like does a stamping here and there, and she seems to be going about her business.
Does she look like a big nerd?
Like most you know what?
TAs?
She's an elf, so
Yeah.
Yeah,
fair,
like
fair.
you know, like
None of us are elves, so we can all say it. In this.
Well, I'm an elf, so
yeah, she has some elven features, but the rounding of the points of
Look
the
at the
ears
nearest
definitely
glass
indicates
case,
that there's probably either human or some other lineage in the mix there. But she turns around and she does have very big round glasses that magnify her eyes, several sizes over. Oh, may I help you?
oh, okay, I love that. Everyone looked left and it came back.
Yeah, she's just looking between everyone.
I don't
just
think we
confused.
realized.
I'll
We
stumble
didn't choose who
forward.
was gonna speak.
We really need to start talking about that before we start. It's fine. I'm just gonna go up. Hello, darling. I was wondering if you could help us out really quick.
Yes?
Well, I don't want to upset you. I see that you're working. Do you have a moment? Could I get you a tea?
That'd be lovely, thank you.
Oh, right. Oh, I actually have to do it. Atticus runs and gets a tea and comes back.
They only had matcha. Is that okay?
Yeah, they just had it's very thick. I don't...
There's no one at the cafe for some reason.
We just keep taking
Security.
I just took the closest cup that was somebody's name was on it. It just says like Marlowe or something.
Yeah, you see someone has a stack of books and they're cramming and they reach for their tea and it's not there.
I got this for you specifically.
Is that backwash?
No, it's full. It's mostly
Thanks.
matcha. Anytime, friend. Listen, we had a couple of questions. My friend over here was in a class that I was actually hoping to take. With our, we didn't know that our late Dr. Desmond died.
Oh, you've been partying with the lawn crew, haven't you? If you haven't been catching the news.
It's, you know, I was told to come out and have a big grand experience, and I may have experienced a bit too hard to the sun. That's not how you say it.
Yep.
You truly are a student of this university, then.
Come
in, and she closes the door. She closes the door behind the group and pulls out. There's not enough chairs to seat all 4 people.
I'll stand.
So, yeah. And so she was gonna like grab something and stack some books up, but she sees you're standing. She's like, "Oh,
I'm a dwarf.
good.
I can just lock my legs and stand in place for like ever."
Excellent. She gets behind the desk and she's like trying to tent her hands and look official, but you can tell she's not used to it. How do I help you?
So we were kind of working on a group experiment, a group project, if you will. It involved a lot of moving parts, as we're all kind of different majors, very different people. We probably won't ever see each other again, actually. So we were trying to figure out exactly. We were doing a crime rates kind of thing. It's a statistic class. It's very.
It's cool. It's not in a weird way.
Oh, yeah, stats 300.
Yes, exactly.
Yeah, let me see here.
I hate stats.
What was the assignment? What was the assignment for that?
Well, we were just studying crime rates in the city, specifically on how they're kind of spread out more recently. You know, arrest rates and all of those kinds of things.
She pauses for a moment, puts the folder back in. You think you have a hypothesis about these past couple of days, huh?
No. Can I make an insight check really quick?
Yeah.
Just to see if that's.
I'll make an insight check too because I'm actually good at that.
Let me. Okay. Oh wow. Okay. 19.
16.
All right. What? Just general vibes, or is there a specific question?
I am specifically when I bring up the crime rate and she asks about that theory. I'm checking if this is her looking for someone like-minded, or if she is looking to report
Being
someone.
suspicious.
It's very much the first one. Like when you say that, you can tell she's probably had that hypothesis in her head too. And so and she puts down the folder. Well, see, the numbers come. The sheriffs bring in the numbers monthly, so we would have to wait a few weeks before we see the numbers from that.
Of course, but I mean, just between us, squirrel friends. You wouldn't.
Friends?
You haven't heard that term?
No, I'm not familiar.
Oh, well, I'll tell you a little bit more about it in a second. But just between us, Desmond himself had a theory about it, no? We were trying to base our work off of his, and I just am wondering.
Yes, he talked about that a lot. Yeah. I can. Are you looking for some previous months, or what do you need?
Well, if we could see any of his work, that would be extremely helpful. But, I don't know. Did you all have anything we were also looking for as well?
While they're talking, Javier pulls that ring out of his pocket. And just sort of like he's just kind of fidgeting. Starts turning it around his finger.
So starts to go, yeah, well, he was very much a historian. He wrote lots of treatises on different types of, forms of government, political movements globally throughout history.
And
so he had
sort of parliamentary groups that he was particularly interested in.
You say that, and she turns. Well, a parliamentary structure would be, and then she sees the ring, and then it finally clicks. So, oh, her voice kind of drops a little bit. She goes back to the door that she closed behind. Now she takes a key and locks it. He never looped me into any of his extracurricular activities, but I was aware of them. Were you associates of his?
I put my hand on her hand and I go, "We're with the resistance."
They don't call themselves the.
Oh, I thought that's what you were trying to understand.
No, I mean, you're new to this, aren't you?
I am. I'm more of a healer type person. You keep talking. I'm just gonna sound.
Oh, Zach, you did wonderfully, darling.
Thank you.
I knew that he and a few other people in this city were the latest generation of an ancient order that has been lurking in the shadows since the Imperiate came to power.
That's the problem is we're trying to find them and they're trying to find us. But we're all staying hidden.
Yeah.
No
that would be-
pressure.
Hmm?
No pressure.
Yeah, I never met any of the other members. He said it was for my he said it was for my own good to stay out of it.
Was
That I
there-
had too much youth to lose was what he would always tell
Is
me.
there any places he tended to frequent? Cafes or
Yes.
inns?
He would go to the same dingy tavern. Like at his salary, he could drink at nicer places, but he would always go to the same dingy tavern down in the dockyards, so outside the city walls. Usually end of the weeks after work. I only know this because once in a while he'd accidentally leave something from the bar in his desk.
Do you know what it's called?
All right, today we're gonna do some collaborative world building. The name of this bar is 2 words, an adjective and a noun. Go ahead. We're gonna do history roll for the adjective. Highest gets to choose the adjective.
24.
House.
History. All right. What's the
Slippery.
adjective? Slippery. All right. Yes, it's the slippery. All right. Remaining 3 history checks to pick the noun.
That's a nat one.
I got a nat one as well.
Wow.
19.
All right. Yes, it's the slippery.
Tortoise.
The slippery tortoise down in the dockyards.
Can't catch it. Wrong one.
It was Okay, well, it's the end of the week now, so tonight would have been a night he would go.
Do you have access to his office?
We're in his office.
This is it. This
Oh,
is his
sorry.
office.
I thought this was the archive. I'm sorry.
Sorry, I know you don't pay attention.
I just
No,
got
I don't
confused.
have my. I'm a TA. I don't have my own office. This is his office, and I would assist.
Oh, sorry, you just were so professory. Just a
I
flute.
get that a lot, don't I?
I'm sure you do.
Do you mind if we look around a little bit?
Yes. Also, let's see. Pulls out the drawer, and there's like, it looks. What would they have? Yeah, it looks like it's a little like wooden tavern mug, and on the bottom there's a metal. The metal base has an engraving of a tortoise. They're probably wanting this back. I don't think they let you keep. They don't let you keep the tableware.
Oh, well, we're gonna be heading that way anyway, so we could just take it.
Hands it to you.
Can I make an investigation check on the desk? I just want to see. This Desmond just seems like the type of guy to have a cool hidden compartment in his desk.
Hell yeah,
I also
definitely
wanna do an
does. Investigation checks.
Oh boy.
16 for me.
22.
4.
Come on, Lumi.
She wants to steal.
All right. What were the numbers? 22,
And 16.
16,
4.
4. All right. Were you?
You do not want to steal. You just like the wood.
I just like it. This is nice. This is fun. I'm getting out of
2.
the house.
2. All right.
Me and
So the
Javier are
14
just standing in the background like that's imported. That's gotta be
Yeah,
an imported
yeah.
desk.
They're
We're just
scratching it
talking
all
about
up.
the wood.
Yeah.
So 14. So you and Javier keep her talking while you two are the two of you are snooping around the desk.
Sliding fingers around.
Yeah, you
Ring the
find it looks like it's just the solid side of the desk, and you feel that like it's very faintly loose. Like there is some kind of switch or some kind of mechanism that will get this to open. And it's Lumi, the shorter one, who actually reaches under and finds a small wooden knob that she pulls, and that kind of pulls away the catch that causes the panel to slide down and fall, revealing a hidden compartment. You're down there anyway. You catch it before it hits the ground and makes a loud sound.
Okay.
Another fish.
No, another spoon. I
It's
can
the
finally
same
do a
fish
will.
looking at us and got in there before we.
Oh my goodness, Lumi would go insane. She'd be like, it's demonic.
But what is it though?
Yeah. Is it something that we have to grab?
Full of gin.
Oh, knew it. Yes.
There you see, looks like a roll of kind of leather and cloth, tied with a bit of cord.
Can I give the help action to Lumi to stealth it into my bag? Like,
Yeah.
I'll just like drop my bag behind.
Well, I was
Oh,
gonna
you're
say,
you're
since
holding the
I
thing.
already got it, like, can I just?
So you're holding the
Because I'm
pan.
so little.
Yeah, you caught
So
the
true.
panel to keep it from making a noise against the floor. So you can kind of give me sleight of hand to lower it and then slip.
Can I give my
And
help
yes.
action with mage hand?
Yes.
So I have my mage hand like where.
So yes, do this with advantage because you're being helped. Uh-oh.
Lumina.
It's okay.
With advantage,
Okay.
Are we double digits?
only because I got a 6 in sleight of hand, it's a 10.
Okay.
I got a 1 and a 4.
Sometimes it's
I might
snake
vomit
eyes.
Yeah,
some
you
of the
know
books
what?
to fall in the front.
10 is just enough. So at first she's like, oh, what was that? But she's not looking in your direction. She's looking towards the back of the office.
When I see her kind of turn her head, I grab her attention back just chit chat.
Oh yeah, yes. Anyway, and so blah 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 blah. And so you have it. You have it silently in your hand, and you pass it, like, gritting your teeth, wincing, over to Atticus,
It
who
like
bags
floats
it.
a little too high, and I just catch it and like put it in the bag.
Yes. So you two are seeing this cord-tied bundle of leather and cloth float in the air right behind her head, and you see it almost hit, like, her hair's up in a bun, so it almost like hits her bun a little bit, and then you immediately redirect the mage hand and you get it into your bag.
As soon as I get into my bag, I am also just gonna check the surface desk just for like, does it look like he has like a private journal, kind of a diary moment, like ledgers of like him taking like I don't know, just stuff that would tell us a little bit about him and his personal experience with this.
You see,
group?
there's two wooden boxes. There's in, there's out. So there's like memos and mail coming in and stuff he's sending out. It does look like there is kind of a quill and an inkwell that are kind of left out, and looks like he was in the middle of writing a paper of some kind. And you see there's like these stacks of papers, and there's kind of in the middle of writing.
Okay.
Dear diary, I
yeah.
love overthrowing the government.
And also, I'm the guy who's doing it. Me, Desmond.
And this is my checklist of what I'm doing next.
And all of my friends. I just listened to a couple of randos too.
For today, I called a guard a pig.
Okay, that sounds good. I just wanted to check and just see if they had like missed a diary.
No, he didn't. There's no like that password journal by Girl Tech that's like sitting out there on the table.
I'm just saying a lot of my professors had those. Almost all of them, in fact, and I was a little worried about it.
Privacy you control. I still remember that commercial. Anyway, so yeah, you have this wrapped something or other in tow. Conversation continues. Thank you. I needed to talk to someone about all of this. It means a lot. I don't know what you're all doing, but I'd like to think you're doing something to keep his legacy alive.
And we will try to do our best. And don't forget, my friend, we were never here. So,
Oh, of course.
perfect. I can tell you are a master of subterfuge. Right, friends, I believe it's time for us to hit the old dusty trail. Hopefully it's not dusty. I hope it's cobblestone.
As we step out, I'll stay behind for a second with this TA. I'm going to say, look, I know that you think that this is safe for you, but the professor was just hung today, publicly.
Yes.
I think maybe if you can be assigned to a different professor or a different office, that might be a smart idea for you before the Imperiate comes in here and burns this place to the ground.
I didn't think they'd burn it. How did they?
It's metaphorical.
Oh, okay.
No, it's not.
I'm just saying in terms of the chain of blame, when the professor's not turning up anything, they're gonna come for you next, and you know just enough for them to go for the next person. And then the next person.
Yeah, he had tenure and everything.
He did have tenure, and you don't.
Yeah,
So maybe switch to a different department.
but I love the archives. I love the ancient documents.
I put my hand on her shoulder and I say, but you also love having an unbroken neck and being alive.
She lets out a sigh. Yeah. Thank you.
Right. I pat her on the shoulder and then I head out where everybody else is.
Okay. Cool. So you have your destination, the Slippery Tortoise. You have a mysterious parcel.
Okay, we need to find somewhere to open this. Because I have to know what's in this parcel.
Javier, do you happen to have a house that we could stay at? Or perhaps just like a high-end luxury hotel that you have access to, or, you know, just like a
An
spa.
alley, like just somewhere we could duck into real quick to look at this.
I don't want to do this with open sky.
Well, we could
the
just
sky is
crash.
fair.
We could just crash with Gonzo.
So,
The smoking goblin. I talked to him while you guys were figuring out where the professor
You know what? Yes,
is.
his name is in fact Gonzo.
His
And
name's
his
Gonzo.
roommate.
Yeah, he said we could crash anytime.
what time of day is it?
It is now. So
I know
they,
the
it
house
was
has one futon.
when they arrived in town. It
That's
was
it.
right around sunset. So
Sleeping
now
bags.
sun is setting and it's getting dark.
I do think at night would be the best time to go to the Slippery Tortoise. So
I think we should head to the tavern.
Okay, I guess we'll have to wait.
Yeah, should we? Well, hold on. Actually, let's head to the tavern. But perhaps, do you? Well, no. I guess it's been too long for the shopkeeper to remember us. I'm just trying to think of like, do you think that we could, like, stay? Maybe we go into like the archives or something, or like I'm not even joking, like the college bathroom, and we just like all get into a stall and like open it. Like, I don't know. Like,
Do I want to go into a college bathroom again?
yeah. As hellish as it would be, nobody would be in there.
That's fair.
Yeah, no, I mean, I think definitely maybe we can like investigate or just look around. Like literally, we just need a secluded room.
I just don't want to walk in there not knowing what this is. If it's like, 'cause
Yeah.
I'm just thinking like, what if we have like magical bomb, and we're just walking around with it like it's nothing?
Hi, cleric question. We're in the library. Is there anyone else down here with us? I don't see anyone.
Well,
I love that. That's
There's
a
one
cleric
guy.
question.
There's one guy who was cramming and he swore he had a cup of tea and he put it down and now he can't find it.
He doesn't have his
So-
matcha tea. He just went to go join the trades. He's gone.
Is there like just a utility closet?
Yeah,
Yes, there is a utility
a
closet.
back
alright.
corner. Okay.
Okay, and we all cram in. So, Lumi is. This is so snug. And I open it.
Yeah.
I might use Mage Hand. I might float it and use Mage Hand to open it so we can like.
All right.
all
Yeah.
get a good
Yeah.
look.
So
The crystal skull.
yeah.
A Zelda moment where it's just floating in my hand. and I'm holding it like
Yeah,
this.
you tug the cord in the right place and the knot comes undone, it unfurls, and there it looks like a long piece of polished wood with like some kind of metallic component at the end.
No, come on, guys.
I know, as soon as I said this, I'm like,
Use just the hand motions. You're
the
like,
hound, yes. There we go.
I did not
Clip
we
this.
go.
Get your,
I
get
did
your
not.
mileage out of
So
this,
I'll
you sick
try to
sons of
follow that metal
bitches.
piece at the bottom. I'm immediately going to make an Arcana check on this just to kind of get a general understanding of what it is. Hey now, say now, that's a 17.
Ooh.
I'm rolling great. that other shoe is gonna drop.
It doesn't seem magical. It literally seems like I'm not doing the hand motion again.
You saw the beginning of it.
An elongated piece of wood polished with kind of a circular metal bit at the bottom.
Okay, and is there like an engraving on that metal bit, or is it like
On the metal bit,
AdamandEve.com.
yeah.
Dude,
It does
new
look like,
sponsorship.
it does look like there's some like notches, like this metal part fits into something.
I think I know what this is. As a dwarf, can I roll for advantage to try to figure out what this is?
Sure.
Okay.
Give a history or something.
I'm gonna
It's
try
Just
that
just
every time.
investigation works as well.
I'm better. I got a
Pause
nat
on
20.
this.
Because
on my
I'm an
second
elf
one.
and tiefling.
All right. Cool.
Is this, you have to tell me as a player, is this one of the handles they use at the pub to click in and like dispense the beer?
It is similar that it is a lever that it clicks into some
Okay.
kind of mechanism and you pull down.
Oh.
In fact, you're looking at the metalwork and it seems like there's a weird shape, like there's a metal piece missing.
Oh. Mr. Javier, can I see your ring for a minute?
Sure.
I take the ring and I try to click it in. Gently.
It fits in just fine.
It's a lever handle. You put it, I look very proud of myself. You stick it in something and then you pull it and it's like a little lever you can take out.
I was like, you figured it out. I
That's-
thought it was a wand.
I
No,
never
most
would have
dwarven
guessed what that
households
was.
have one of these instead of a keyhole because it's safer.
Say, really?
Yeah.
That's so impressive. I didn't know that.
Yeah, well, there's a lot you don't know.
Well,
about
I
because
guess
you don't ask
I'll
questions.
contact Papa and have him change everything to a lever-based system at our house.
All right. Well, I think what's important is that we have a lever and we have a place that we can probably find somewhere to stick
You
it.
might say we have some leverage.
Oh, how fun!
Well, it's not very long, so I don't know if we have a lot of leverage. Oh, it's a pun. Oh, it's a pun. That's
Alvin
good.
takes everything very literal.
I like
see
that.
that.
That's
It is.
funny.
It is.
That's funny.
Yeah, that will keep happening.
I think someone should hold this, and I think it should be Lumi.
I
Well,
do
that
too.
seems very important. I mean, I know
Well-
I've kept my wooden spoon safe, but like, this is the whole reason we came here.
Well, you're the best at keeping things away from people. You've been having sandwiches and snacks on your person this whole time, and I have no idea where you're getting them from.
That's true. That's true. Okay. Okay.
All right, I give
Okay.
you the lever.
And I will put that in my little sack.
You're over encumbered.
Perfect. Yeah.
All over. That was the 1 pound just to put me over.
All your Skyrim cheese, you're just throwing it on the ground.
You're just eating it.
I'll make room. Hold on.
All right. So, you depart the university, heading through Old Castiel, down through the market district, down to the dockyards. Give me stealth checks.
Oh
to-
I
man.
got chainmail on, Tony.
Oh yes. Okay, that's a good stealth check.
Okay, 14.
10.
All right, 10.
I'm gassing up
20.
Lumi at the university.
20.
You're
I
so
got
sneaky.
Cool. All right, so the group's able to stick together relatively well. You do see hooded figures are flying around, but they seem to be busy flying off to other things. They have not noticed you as you're kind of dipping in and out through the alleys. You come out through the south gate. There's a huge crowd going in and out, and the guards just kind of let people in and out. Like, make good choices out there,
Right. I will. I respond
Sure,
loosely
sure.
to the guard.
Yeah. So the dockyards, for the most part, there's a lot of like warehouses. There's a lot of shipyards as well as a couple of, like business and office buildings. But down at the end, there is a small amount of just commercial fronts, including a single hole-in-the-wall tavern. And you know you're in the right place because you see there's a wooden sign in the shape of a tortoise. And you can tell, and they live up to their name because they keep a sheen of oil.
It's just dripping olive oil.
Yes.
It's just-
Every
keep a
person
sh-
that goes by goes, woo! Slides
Yes,
like
so
10
you can
feet.
see a darkened spot on the ground where the oil drips, and you can see people are just walking around it.
Because of the flies that are gathering on this sun-baked olive oil.
This is horrible. This is a horrible decision to make as a business. I just am beyond myself.
Oh, it's not too bad. I've seen worse.
You've seen worse.
Yeah. You haven't been to the Ruddy Donkey.
And I hope you never, ever, ever take me, Ozek. God,
All right.
I miss wine
Well, it's
bars.
like-
So it's late in the evening, end of the week. So you go in, it's a pretty good rowdy crowd, mostly of sailors, folks who are working the warehouses in the shipyards who are off work for the week. So a lot of loud conversations happening. You see multiple wait staff are coming out with trays full of familiar looking mugs, as you have one yourself. Yeah, hold your horses, table 3, I'm coming out next. Here you go, love. You see, it's this red-headed dwarven woman with an eye patch on, and freckles, and one scar.
Is there anybody I might recognize?
Is this a establishment that you frequent, or do you not come down to the dockyards?
Well, I think based on some of the business I do, we might work with the dockyard factions.
Yeah. Oh, the faction. Yeah, the factions indeed. Yeah, there are factions that you get along with, and there's factions that you don't get along with. The crowd seems pretty mixed, so you don't have any faction members who are sporting their colors tonight. There's usually a sign here that says this here is peaceful ground and all that. And the proprietor, as you know from previous experience, does not take kindly to squabbles breaking out in his establishment.
I wouldn't dream of it.
Yeah. But you do know the proprietor, and there he is. He's hunched over behind the counter because he is a towering minotaur. Woo! Rich brown fur, long extended horns out to here that periodically knock a hanging mug. And he's cleaning out a mug just with his fingers on a rag, and just.
That looks like the person we need to talk to.
I agree.
Javier!
Oh, Louis, let's go. Oh,
You crazy son! You crazy son of a bitch! What are you doing here?
Oh, thought I'd come slumming down here at the docks, see how things are going.
You would, wouldn't you? Usual?
Yeah, and
Right.
for my friends too.
Ooh, nice. Haven't had a good drink.
Don't get
in
too
ages.
excited yet.
oh.
Anything he gives me, I'll be excited about.
Yeah. He's like, yeah. So same thing for them?
Yeah.
What is Javier's usual drink?
So, the ancient Romans used to brew a condiment called garum,
Okay. Like where
which
this
is
behind it.
similar to a Worcestershire sauce or fish sauce. It's a fermented
Right.
fish sauce. And so this is sort of like a Bloody Mary, but really heavy on the fish sauce.
Bloody Mermaid.
Bloody Mermaid.
Oh,
That's good.
oh,
It's just distasteful enough of a name for it to
There's
be
so many
something they call
umbrellas in it. How exciting.
Oh, no umbrellas. This comes in
I'm blind.
a plain glass cup that's been stained black and red.
yep.
Can
So,
I
yeah.
make a Constitution saving throw?
Yeah, so it's like, all right, 4 Bloody Mermaids coming up.
Oh, thank you.
It's work. He pours out the jar of the fish sauce.
I'm trying to impress him with how well I take this, and I got a 19.
Oh,
God.
all right. So, because he's looking, because he passes it to you, then he's passing it to the rest, and he's sizing up each party member. He's like, "You're sure?"
Yeah.
Oh, why did I sip it again?
And
oh my God.
he's kind of gives the Minotaur. What's this guy's name?
Garon.
Yeah,
Great
he
name.
kind
Love
of
it.
flashes a wink at Garon.
All right then. You're covering their funeral costs.
I knew I could die from this.
I rolled a dirty 20, so I'm fine.
Yeah.
I finished the whole thing. I'm like, oh, that's not bad.
Do you have something perhaps with pineapple involved? Or like an orange situation, something citrusy. Oh my god, my voice.
I've got just the thing, but it's pricier. It's only for the most high-end clientele. It's about a gold piece.
Well, that does sound like me. I do give him a gold piece for it. I don't know what things are supposed to cost.
All right.
People.
He's the one giving you a wink. As he goes, you're close enough to the counter. You see he's just like tossing in like lemon juice. There's a bucket of mop water. He throws some of that in. And then he finds like a bottle he'd thrown away, but there were still some dregs of gods know only what type of liquor there.
Purple carousel.
Boop. Goes. And he shrugs and tosses that in as well.
Do I see him doing this?
He is covert to lean down low, even with his considerable height. If you're at the counter, though, a horn might almost hit you. But you can tell the regulars because one guy, he's got his book out, and he's got his mug, and he, not even looking up, just kind of leans back when he sees the horn passing by. And then he's down there, and he puts it all in a shaker, shakes it up. Yeah, our exotic citrus blast, only for our high ends.
Our Baja Blast.
Finally. I like look at him respectfully, and then I'm immediately going to sniff it and check if it's poison, because the Bloody Mermaid was insane, insane concoction.
All right, go ahead and give me a medicine, I guess.
Oh, sure. Perfect.
6. Oh, it's totally safe.
It's good.
Finally. You're a mean person.
Boom, he slaps his hand on the counter, which causes everyone else's drinks to jump. Once again, the guy who's reading holds up his beer before the slam comes and puts it back down.
It's also cool.
Yeah, I think this guy should be the one that they hired for this job.
All right, you know what? You've earned it. Next one's free, and it's not something I'm making to mess with you. What you want?
Honestly, I'll just take whatever you have that's not the Bloody Mermaid thing again, or the mop water, I assume.
All right, you know what? A lighter ale probably sounds more your speed. Red ale, yeah. It's
We
a
got
mug.
Angry Orchards in the back.
Pulls it. That's more of a cider. Foamy mug comes up, slides it to you.
I sip it. To him, it's like barely a half step down from the Bloody Mermaid, but this time he can actually drink it, so he goes, Yum.
Does his best Yoda.
Yes, fully.
I'll get another Bloody Mermaid. I liked it.
can have
I want
mine.
to know what's your favorite drink.
My favorite drink is Old Devil's Tar.
I want that, please.
All right.
Lumi.
This will be fine.
My
This will
favorite
be
drink
fine.
is the Grim Reaper's boot shot.
My favorite drink is murder drink.
I'll take 2, please.
Yeah. So you go. He grabs 2 mugs. Oh, I'll drink this one with you. Goes
19 again.
goes down the beer taps, and he pulls it down. Instead of regular flow of beer, it's like just almost pitch black, like a porter but darker, filling up. Even the foam itself has kind of a like blackened hue to it.
Like a porter you've ruined.
Yes.
You have Revivify, right? Or like, you can revive someone from death.
Oh no, I can't do that yet.
Oh,
Thank
God.
you. And she just downs it.
Yeah.
And again,
Slowly,
Constitution
'cause it's
saving
like-
throw.
Because it takes
It's like molasses.
Yeah. No. So
It's a barrel.
yes, it is.
She takes it like a Jello shot.
Yes. It is thick enough to where you would have to sip it slowly, or, just let it slurp out. It's that thick.
Let it
With,
swim.
I was gonna say with whatever I want with my 19, whatever looks
Coolest.
coolest.
You eat the glass.
I again take the glove. Just quick mage hand to grab any glass.
So he's like, yeah, you know what? You're a light little one. You know what? Javier, I'm sorry for doubting you. You usually run with good people.
Thanks.
Speaking of good people, do you happen to have a place that we could chat with you a bit more privately? I know you're working, and this is a very, very busy establishment, but I was just wondering if you had a moment.
It's owl-related business.
Yeah, you know, I gotta run a bucket out through. I gotta run a bucket through the outhouse. So you know what? Walk out with me. You get a couple minutes. He grabs two buckets, and walks out. And so out behind, in kind of like the alley, there's like a couple of like outhouses.
Okay.
And there's kind of a tube down. He is pouring the bucket down. The water is like kind of washing through. All right. So, what's this business you want to talk about? And yes, I'm going to wash my hands before going back in.
Oh, I can help you with that.
I never doubted you.
Prestidigitation.
Well, you know, since I got back in town, I figured I'd kick around, see what's going on. We were up in Old Town.
Oh, were you now? What's a, you know, you come from good stuff. What are you doing up in a nasty place like Old Town?
You know, looking for folks, learning what I can learn. Figured I might better myself, stop by a library.
He gives a knowing nod and he shakes his head. Poor Desmond, one of my favorite customers. Didn't deserve that racket.
No. Granny remembers him fondly.
Him too?
I,
Wait, what do you mean too?
No, give your granny a handshake when in metal next time you see her.
Will do.
I elbow Lumi in the back while he's talking to Javier, and I'm like, shut up.
That's what I was gonna ask you. If this is a person you think we can trust with
I think you should show him the lever. He's obviously.
Anyways, we were up in the library looking through books and found one of your mugs up there.
Ah. So you're coming in here asking about Desmond's weekly special, huh?
Yeah.
Well, I don't know much. I'll tell you what I do know, and that's by design. I know he gets up to stuff, and I don't want any part of it.
Hey, you're a good businessman. Don't want any trouble.
Even before I started running this bar, going back to my grandfather, Desmond or someone or an associate or relative of his has always rented space down in the cellar below.
I think that's what the labor's for.
Never really understood why.
That makes sense.
And when my old man gave me the keys to this place, that was one of the things he told me is, you don't ask, they pay on time. Stay out of your business. To stay out of their business.
Well, you know,
If you I mean, if I can, you could poke. I can let you poke around down there for a second, if that's.
That would be wonderful.
I mean, although, how do I know Desmond entrusted you with that space?
Well.
Yep, that's
I
what
probably shouldn't have sang, sorry.
Yep, that's what I was looking for. Yep, I'll unlock the basement. You can go down there.
Wait, what did you ta-da?
The mug.
Oh,
Oh.
okay.
no,
I thought it was a lever.
Oh, that's
that.
you.
That was a big
Me
show
just
for I'm not
essentially
sure.
just showing him stolen property that looks like I stole it.
It's like, oh hey, yeah, yeah. We usually charge customers when they walk away with mugs, but we'll let that
I'm
slide.
sorry,
Well,
I
that
think he
wasn't
meant
mine.
this.
Yeah, that was the object I thought you were pantomiming earlier. All right.
It's hard to
Sorry,
see
Lisa.
there. I was just over the outhouse. That
lever.
looks thick over there.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, I'll let you down there. Don't tell me what you do down there. Just get down there, do your business. You got maybe an hour.
Ooh, quite a bit of time.
That's usually how.
I'm gonna stop.
Really quick, just one more question. Do you think you could throw me 10 feet in the air or 15? You're just so huge. It's terrifying.
I charge for that.
I knew it.
I get.
Me and Lumi are both like, should we pay?
Time for that.
And
Do we have time for you to throw us each other?
Yeah, anything with a trust me, anything with a pulse beneath, shorter than 4 feet that walks through those doors, they ask me the same thing.
Well, I had to ask too.
Don't think it's for the same reason though. But
Yeah. Oh, no, you don't think I don't know that. All right. I'm unlocking the basement. You've got an hour. No, I'm not throwing you. I'm not stepping on anyone either. I get that one a lot too.
I don't.
I'm pretty
I
sure
hate.
you would kill me.
I hate dirt of any kind, so that wouldn't work for me. Sorry.
Right. He gestures you quickly. He goes and he's like giving small talk as he's walking back through the bar. Hey, yeah, washing his hands. And then he leads you back down a kind of narrow hallway. He has to sidestep being, the big guy he is. And then you see he unlocks a small door, pushes it open, and there's stairs leading down. All right, I'll be back.
Yeah, it's just Atticus and Lumi both like this.
I want to see if I fall down the stairs. Because she was not paying attention to where she was going. And I got a 12.
What does that mean?
You don't break a bone. You for sure fell down the stairs.
Yeah. You lose you don't fall down completely, but you're like, eh, and then you for a brief moment.
Absolutely.
We
All
all
right.
chase Lumi down the stairs.
Yes. So you get down the stairs, and it looks like the standard basement you would find beneath a tavern. Lots of like sealed casks and barrels all over. A couple of crates of different types of dry goods. A shelf with a few smaller items. Give me investigations.
Yes. God.
17.
12.
22.
15.
Oh, 15. All right.
We're ready.
15 and 12. You go around and you eventually find one far wall that has a bunch of bookshelves.
This guy doesn't read.
Yeah, well, they're sparse, but like most of the books you pick up are like different types of brewing and distilling recipes, basically. Also, there's like a cocktail mixer's guide with a bunch of different like drink recipes. Let me get the time to. You notice that 2 of the shelves are just regular wooden bookshelves. One of them is a stone shelf that is directly into the stone wall. And Lumi, once Atticus points this out, you're the one who's kind of down below and finds what looks like a kind of stone wheel that has kind of a little carved out spot that looks suspiciously like the metal bit with the ring in it.
So you said it was kind of like lower to the ground?
Yep.
Okay. So Lumi is like, guys, I think I found it. I'm just going to put it in there.
Put it in.
Yeah.
Nothing happens.
Damn.
I push it.
Yes.
I go above you and just go,
Yes.
I actually think I'm getting a little bit stronger. Look.
Yeah. So the
That
leather
looks
goes.
like a whole point stronger.
Yeah.
At least one.
The leather. Yeah. So the leather goes. So you put in the lever. You turn it. It snaps into place, and then you hear the grinding of stone as you slowly push it. And behind the stone shelf, you hear more grinding of stone as more wheels and gears turn, and the shelf starts to move. And there, in the wall, along the narrow walls where you would normally see torches, you just see wooden sticks with tiny crystals at the end. And as soon as the stone shelf grinds open, those little crystalline torches just start lighting themselves up, illuminating a path further down the hallway.
Ready.
All right.
Excited.
Well, gang.
A strange blue glow lights your path as you traverse the hidden corridor. The air within cold and stale. The passage continues only for a moment before opening up into, let's see what Lex has been up to. So, we rewind a couple hours. The party is emerging from the sewers, finding themselves in Old Town. Lex, this is a part of town you're familiar with. You already feel things are like a little too quiet. There's also the posters everywhere. So you're worried. You immediately say, hey, I'm darting. I need to check on something, hand them the ring, and run off. Gorla's like, wait! And ends up kind of running along with you as well. At least pull your hood up. And so that's kind of where you went from there. Okay. You're in the city of Old Castiel, up in the center of Old Town. So the Magistrate Circle, which is kind of the civic center, there's also where the university is and everything, is on the far end. But a lot of the space in Old Town is more upper class residential homes, and that's where your family is based off of. So you know these streets well. You kind of dart in and out, and you kind of start approaching your neighborhood. What's going through Lex's mind as she's kind of making this quick trek?
How, looking around, like, how worried should I be? Mm-hmm. Like, how, I'm trying to, like, figure out how fast I'm moving through the streets and stuff.
Mm-hmm. So, like, there's not a lot of people out, which it's a Friday night, it's sunset. Usually people are out, because, it's a nice neighborhood. They'll have, like, the lights out. People will be out, kind of on their, like, porches and patios, greeting each other. There's some, like, little shops down the way. One, we've established, sells only olive oil.
It does sell only olive oil.
And, like, there's not a lot of people out there either. But none of that's really happening right now.
All right, so, like, I kind of walk a little slowly at first to kind of, like, keep a low profile, but then start, like, because it's so quiet and, like, there really isn't anyone around, I, like, start to kind of walk faster. Mm-hmm. And, like, eventually breaking into, like, not quite a run, because I don't want to make a whole lot of noise on the ground, but, like,
power walking.
Yeah, like, it's a straight up, like, heel toe, like, the hips are swinging. I'm going pretty fast.
Yeah. Give me perception really quick.
Okay. Who's going to be nice to me tonight? Let's find out. Ooh, nat 20.
Oh, wow. All right. So you're local, so you're kind of going through possibilities of what would have the people's attention. And there's a couple possibilities you go through. And then far off in another part of town, echoing in the distance, you hear the distant, steady drumming. And that's when it goes to you. Oh yeah, it's Friday. It's public execution night.
Yes, that's where everybody is.
Mm-hmm.
Good times. I'm still going to head where I'm heading.
Yeah. So the streets are familiar. You haven't been away from home for that long, so you head down these, the nicely kept, kind of almost like townhomes. So they're kind of taller, multi-story, but they're kind of close together with some, kind of cutesy little patio areas. And your home when you get to your yard, and then you see out in front a very well-meaning but maybe somewhat oblivious sign that reads, "Love is love, all races are welcome, and the all-powerful Order of Wizards who rule us from on high could maybe moderate some of their policies and not execute people before having a trial or something."
In case you guys didn't
Yeah,
realize
that's,
that it's a Santa effect.
I see it, and I kind of approach, and
From behind you, you hear a voice, "Wow, I feel better already," as Gorla catches up.
And I just am like, okay. And I just kind of take a deep breath, and, like, I'm worried, but also the sign being there and like still being there it's a good sign while also being a bad sign. And everything's back to normal for them, I guess. So, yeah, I'll go ahead and I guess I'll try the doorknob.
The door's locked.
Would I know where a hide a key is? I think I would. I can roll for it.
Let me see here. So, it's not a yes or no question. I'm trying to figure out a way to describe a hide a key in sort of a vaguely like late modern to early Renaissance quasi fantasy setting.
It's just a fake rock.
Yes.
It's a loose brick in the wall. You just
There we go.
Perfect.
Yeah.
There you go. So yeah, you feel around a little bit, and then you slide out the brick, and there you see the brick has been carved in, and there is just kind of an old, an old regular key there.
Yeah, I just pick it and open the door and be like, "Hey, anybody home?
Yeah,
Everybody
so-
okay?"
Yeah,
all the
you hear-
traps go off.
Oh my god.
roll. Actually, I should have asked you this earlier because I don't want to give the misleading impression that it has anything to do with the house.
Okay.
But roll me a wisdom save really quick.
Okay. Let me see.
Is this your house?
21.
Oh, all right.
Oh, +2? I mean, wisdom save.
Wisdom
you said?
save.
Yeah, that's a 23.
23. All right. That one would have made all the difference.
It always does.
Yeah. So there's this tingling on the back of your on the back of your neck as you're running to your house,
Okay.
but it fades very quickly.
Okay. Yikes.
But
guess.
yes. So you enter in your home.
And I just walk in and I just kind of grab, just shove Gorla in also, and then close the door real fast.
And then you hear from the kitchen, "George, honey, are you going out? I need some." And your mother steps out. She goes, "Lex, by the gods."
Hi, Mom.
Shoves
Are you
Gorla.
guys okay? It seems really weird out there. There's some weird vibes.
Oh, you know how they are with their public executions. We don't support that sort of thing, so we stay home.
Okay.
How have your travels been?
They've been productive, I think.
George,
I got arrested. So that was fun.
what?
Yeah.
Hello, Mrs. Lindelhar.
Oh,
As Gorla waves awkwardly, and
Yeah, Gorla, this is my mom. This is Gorla. She's been with us since we escaped from custody.
This is your girlfriend from prison?
yeah, that's it. So that seems as your mom's eyes dart between the two of you. I'm happy that you found someone, but Gorla's like, no.
I mean, I'm not saying it's not that way, but it's I don't, Gorla, it's just, I think that's up to Gorla, but we haven't discussed it, so it's not like that.
Unless.
You hear a voice.
It's
You hear a
just been
voice.
yearning at this point. We haven't discussed it.
You hear a voice from down the hall. As he puffs his pipe, and your father George comes down, and he just looks between the two of you, having not heard the previous conversation. Yeah, honey, what'd I tell you? See?
Dad, it's not like that. Look, I just wanted to know if you guys are okay and if you've been okay, because, I just getting here, there's wanted posters everywhere. The execution seems like it's usually never this crowded for the executions. This seems like everybody's there.
Oh, we don't follow the news, honey.
Okay, cool.
Too much bias in those wanted posters.
Yeah, okay. Well, okay. That's really all I wanted was to check on you. So,
All right, well, come on, sit down. I'm just about to put on dinner.
okay. Gorla, are you hungry?
Famished. Let's get this over with.
Okay.
It's taco night.
All right. Jump cut to da-da-da-da-da-da. All right, back down below this bar.
Deep in the sewers.
Yeah, not quite the sewer. So you're traversing down this hallway lit by these blue gemstones. And then with your dark vision, you can see out further than anyone. And you see
120 feet.
Yeah, so you're the first to see it as the chamber opens up into what looks like kind of a large ancient library. Like stone, there's lines of stone shelves, a lot of older like scrolls just coming out of the shelves, as well as some old books too. And then you can also, a little bit beyond your 120 feet, but you can see that there's some other doorways that lead into some other rooms.
Into other rooms. Is there like a lot of owl motif down here?
There is a shit ton of owl motif. Whoever decorated this place definitely had a theme in mind. So as you enter in this large main chamber, you see that the floor is actually what looks like an ancient mosaic that forms kind of this owl with outstretched wings within a triangle.
Okay.
Let's see. Atticus is like, oh, yes, more books. I'll take that shelf, and Javier, be a dear, he'll take that shelf as well, conveniently writing us out of this scene while we go over here where you don't talk to us. Javier's like, yeah.
They're gonna make us do all the work again, aren't they?
Well, I mean, it seems like this is a fairly safe spot to leave these two to go through these books for any useful information. We could peek down some hallways.
Exactly, I'm glad you understand. And he slips off around the corner.
Books, though? Okay, fine.
Well, there's some scrolls, too.
Yeah,
Some
it's
pamphlets, some zines.
That might be a little bit more in my speed. Okay.
I grab you some zines on the way. I like put them in my bag.
Bedtime.
Yeah, bedtime. Of these doorways that are down here, how many are there in total?
There are 3.
Do any of them have anything, like, do they have like a nameplate next to them that says where they go?
You know what? Yes, because they label their things
But
down
it's
here.
all in owl language.
It's like, ah, shoot, I skipped the Aloe's elective.
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like, actually, there's older placards that seem to have been inscribed in an ancient Dwarven dialect.
Okay.
But you can also see that someone more recently, but the paper is still very aged, kind of just with paper and then ink wrote the names down in common and then kind of slipped the little pieces of paper behind kind of the metal placards.
Okay. Like at the library with the DVD cases.
More or less. So you'll see one room just says like printing.
Okay.
Another room just says break, and then other rooms just says dormitory.
Well, what do you think, Lumi? Do you want to check out the dormitory or maybe check out the printing shop?
I want to say dormitory, because printing just seems like more words, and...
Well, printing presses are quite interesting, actually. Bits of mechanical... All right, I see your attention is drifting off. Let's go to the dormitory first.
Yeah, maybe there's some food in there. I'm down to 2 oranges and 1 pomegranate. And that just won't do.
That's a lot of vitamin C. You know, if you eat too much vitamin C, it's actually bad for you.
That's why I need a break from the vitamin C. I need
That's
some
true.
carbs, I think.
Technically, you could eat the vellum. Some of the books and scrolls are printed on animal hides. You could eat that. It's not tasty, but if you need some... Let's go to the dormitory. Let's go.
Again, glazed over. Okay, dormitory.
Oh, stay close. Here, do you need a lantern? Can you see?
No.
Okay, here you go. I give you my beat-up lantern that lets
Yes,
through 40
lights.
feet down the slope.
Okay, lantern, spoon.
All
Let's go.
Everyone can see. We go to the dormitory.
All right. So you enter the dormitory, and it looks like it's a fairly small room that it looks like it had a lot more bunk beds at some point, but
Okay.
some of the wood is rotted, and it looks like only a few of the beds seem to have been well maintained.
Okay.
So like the wood is newer, like maybe someone brought down beds more recently and had them down here. but a lot of it is also just a lot older. You'd also see near at the end there's a couple of there's just some kind of pedestals with like wash bins and just some mirrors that are just kind of hung on the stone walls.
Is there like storage chests for each bed, or a communal storage?
Yeah,
Is there lootable containers?
There is a single just larger chest that's kind of at the center of the still used bunk beds.
Okay.
I want to loot this place. She says out loud.
All right.
I just think that was the
Investigation?
intention. Ooh, nice.
So there's a lock on it. So I believe it is sleight of hand to pick a lock.
Bring it.
Yeah, I think that's gonna be a U roll.
Yes, it is.
23.
23. All right. So with whatever you have on hand, you're able to get in. And then it's not like a magical reinforced lock. Oh, yes. Or maybe the spoon has been chewed on at the ends towards a narrow bit.
Of course she would make the end a dagger. Why wouldn't she? Exactly.
It was meant to be a shiv, but you realize that it's perfectly keyhole size as well.
Perfect.
Yes.
Love it. Spoon is evolving. Lumi is evolving. Love it.
We love that.
And you hear a clunk as the clasp comes undone.
I'm gonna stand next to you, and I put my hand on your shoulder in case I gotta like yank you away from this treasure set.
Starts eating my face.
All right. Turns out, no booby traps. You find it looks like there's a kind of small leather bag that you can feel the heft and weight of coins as you reach for it. There are.
It's all copper pieces, which the government just stopped using.
No, not the copper.
Yeah. Let's see. There are 2 potions of indeterminate ID, but you can tell they're like these little glass bottles. They have the little seals on the top, and you can see the faint glowing of alchemical magic within. Okay. So you know it's something potion-y. It's not just a bottle someone put some goop in there.
Okay. I'm gonna have to find somebody smarter than me to figure that out. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Anything else?
You also find what looks like a stack of just what look like black velvet cloaks.
How many?
4.
Coincidentally.
Coincidentally, yeah. They're all different sizes. There's a small one. There's a small but wide one. There's 2 tall ones.
I don't know what was happening in this room, but there's velvet cloaks.
As you lift up the velvet cloaks, you also see beneath the stack of the velvet cloaks, there are a series of what look like just masks. Just kind of like a little bit of lightweight wood, and they're carved into like the stylized visages of owls. So there's like a little bit of an extension beak out the front here.
I really thought these were gonna be like. I thought this was like a sex thing, but then I saw they were owls, which I guess it still could be. But
hang on, what mask content would have convinced Lumi that it was a sex thing? I'm confused. I'm interested.
Like horses.
I don't even think she knows. But once she saw the owls, she's like, "Oh, owls. Okay. This is a theme thing. Still not 100%. It's not a sex thing. But look, Ozek."
You just never know. It could be a sex
that's
thing.
nice.
Don't want to judge.
This one seems to be dwarf-sized for some reason.
There is one that is in fact dwarf size.
This is probably the cloak of that dwarf and professor guy who died, which explains in universe why it's here.
Exactly. In fact, down at the so now you're picking everything up. You picked up the satchel. You picked up some of the coins. I mean, satchel that has the coins. And you picked up the potions, the cloaks, the masks, and there, at the very bottom, beneath everything else, you do find what looks like a torn out piece of parchment that has what looks like a sketched picture of a group of people on them. Ah, look at that. Yeah. And so
Oh,
you
look at
recognize.
What?
That's so cool.
Yeah, so you recognize the professor right off the bat. This is definitely
that's
sketched when he was younger because his beard is shorter. He looks happier. There's also Stanley Tucci there for some reason.
We all knew it. We all knew it. We all knew he was going to be there.
And then you see an elven woman with a lyre, as well as a shorter halfling guy with a whole bunch of like tools on his belt and everything else. And then there's also, at least Ozek, you've met him already, a fifth figure in the back holding a tray and kind of looking at the artist, Vincent von Alsup.
Vincent von Alsups is tall, gang.
Yeah. All right, we will leave it there.
Oh no.
Meanwhile, at the Lindahar dinner table, your father goes, so, this life of crime, is that what you're doing now?
No, it wasn't about crime, Dad. It's not. It's no. I'm not living a life of crime. You know, when you're arrested without cause for expressing your freedom, I wouldn't call that a life of crime.
I know, it's just you couldn't have kept your head down a little lower. Like, we let you go to like those concerts with the rebellious music, and that never caused any trouble, right? They never swooped in and took anyone there.
Actually, I met somebody really interesting there. His name is Vincent van Alsup, and he, is one of those, rebellious type folks that you like to talk about all the time.
It's just, all right, so you're not going to rack up any other charges, though, right?
Not that I'm aware of. I'm not trying. I think since there's the escape, so that's probably a problem. But I don't know how to answer that question truthfully.
Yeah, Gorla picked up like a teacup 3 minutes ago and has just been like lifting it to her face and is not drawn since. There's probably no liquid left. She's just understood that table etiquette. People aren't going to talk to you while you're drinking.
Yeah. Right. Yeah.
Your mother goes in, honey.
And I'm just like trying not to like do wrathful smite with something. I'm just trying to like chill out a little bit.
Honey, we're just
this
worried
is really
about
good.
you.
This is really good food, you guys. Thank you. We were really hungry.
Yeah. Oh yeah, your mom's
few
mom's
days since a
meatloaf
proper
hits the
meal.
spot every time.
Every time. It's great. I'm glad you guys are okay too. And I see your sign is still out front. You haven't had any issues with that, have you?
Oh, the neighbors give us a hard time, but they're barking no bite. But what about you, dear? You're, I guess, on the lam now, is what they say. What do you plan on doing?
I have not thought that far ahead. But I guess I need to find my friends again. And kind of, I'm not sure, but I'm not actually sure.
The two look at each other. Well, it's probably not safe to put you up in your old room. But he's on the fence about this. Our wine cellar's a little light. We could maybe have you and your partner, not that kind of partner, right? Not you and not that kind of partner shack up down there, but not that kind of shacking.
Honey, didn't you see the sign? We're cool. We're cool.
We don't mind that you have
The
a
meatloaf
very
has,
large.
The meatloaf has cumin in it. We're with it.
With it.
We're hip. We're with it.
Oh, the lingo.
That would be really great for the night. Yeah, I think we're gonna need a place to lay low. So, if that's okay.
You said friends, plural, not just
Yeah, well, just the folks that I escaped with because it seemed like we were all there and she doesn't want to tell him that like she was there because she did something, but like so we were all there for like the wrong reason, so we just all escaped together.
Yeah, that makes sense. All right, I'm gonna move some of the wine racks down below. And,
I can help you, Dad. I'll go help you.
Yeah, guess I have to move my
Or
record
Gorla can have-
collection.
yeah, no, yeah. As soon as you say that, Gorla puts down her teacup and just gives the most like wide-eyed glare.
Or okay, whatever.
We, Gorla, she needs to help me on some very important orcish errands. It's for my rite of passage. Yeah.
Oh, that's right, the rite of passage.
Okay.
The
Okay.
passage.
So it's this awkward pause, and Pa's like, "Yeah, go do that. Stay safe. I'll go clear things out down there."
Okay.
And then Gorla's gonna be like,
Okay. Yeah.
"Thank you, Mrs. and Mr. and Mrs. Lundahar."
Yeah, thanks, Mom. This is really, really delicious. Yeah.
Your mom's like starting to get the containers out to pack stuff to go. And you're like, Mom, no.
Yeah,
Mom.
wait, we're staying here for the night, so like I'll get some in the morning.
We'll just come back. These are the same containers you guys keep old wet cat food in to reuse.
Oh my god.
And so, once outside, Gorla's like, "Okay, you sure about that? We could always just turn ourselves in. I'm kind of weighing my options at this point." And she kind of chuckles.
I mean, that would certainly be a lot more interesting than what's happening here. Believe me. But, they're not, they're good for it. They're a lot of things, but they're not snitches. So, if you want a place to lay low.
We
There
don't
are a lot of things, but real is one of them.
Yeah, our options aren't super great, but it's something. All right.
You got a hot meal out of it at least, right?
Yeah.
Hot
What?
meal, hot lady. I mean,
What?
what? Nothing. I'm just saying this is, we'll be safe here if we want to stay the night, or we could just,
Yes. What is meatloaf?
Well, it's ground meat made into a loaf, like in a bread loaf pan. I think you just smush it in there, and then it makes a loaf.
Look, I know my meat. There's more into it than just putting it in a loaf, right?
Right. Yeah. No, it's a family specialty.
Gorla probably thinks the corn and olives were an interesting addition.
The cumin. The cumin.
The cumin and the green olives.
It's just, if you're going to have bread and meat, just have them separately. I don't see why you have to mush it all together.
Have you ever had a meatball? Because a meatball has bread in it too. So, meat and bread is sometimes...
A meatball? There's multiple shapes?
Yeah.
Oh, you're
Strange.
opening her up.
Oh,
to a whole new world.
Oh, girl, I'm gonna show you the culinary world of Castile.
This is Hobby Lobby, Gorla. This is where we get all of our decorations.
Didn't you need to live, laugh, love on the wall? You have to live and laugh and love.
Your father is a carpenter, and so like the table, a lot of the fixings on the wall are all like his handiwork. So and yes, there is at least one live, laugh, love. It's that sort of household.
Yes.
Right now, he's down in the basement with the lights off. He's surrounded by his model trains. He's looking at one last time. He's playing like the really loud Pink Floyd.
Oh, I do love the trains. Oh, yeah, he's his little like dad cave. His little dad spot.
Well, now they're probably just going to move it up to your old room.
And he can leave the trains if he wants to. Like we don't. I don't take up that much space.
Gosh, it's good. Now I have to put a train.
He's just sitting down there with the really loud music and his glass of scotch because he has to move everything, and he's like, one last trip.
Just like a basement from the
train start up.
1970s.
All right.
It's got like the sunken living room, like the sunken couch. He's
Oh,
just
in the
like-
middle of the floor? Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, God.
Oh, I'm sorry. We're painting a world that is not yours.
No,
Apologies.
actually, this is all
Focusing
great.
too
This is
much
all
on
stuff this is all stuff I'm stealing. But so Gorlin goes, all right. We told them to stay put. It's been a little bit. Hopefully they'll lie low and they haven't like run off.
We're all shivering in
or,
the alley.
or
we
are
didn't know
the
what to
ones
do.
being drawn up for public execution?
We should probably check that.
I feel like maybe we should check.
Except Lumi. Lumi will
All right.
probably be fine.
She survives everything.
All right. So first you kind of head back the way you came to where you emerge from the sewers, and they're not there. Although all the wanted posters have now changed.
Oh.
They're all the same picture now of a bald man with dark rimmed glasses.
Well, that's a good sign, I think.
Well, this smells like Atticus, magically speaking.
Oh.
They're not there. She's like, okay, all right. What else? Where do they do the thing?
Just follow the crowd noise.
All right. Well, I mean, so you've been at dinner for a while, so the crowds and the drums have all died down.
Okay.
And you see people are coming back up now into the neighborhood again. So that's why
Okay.
she's like kind of elbowing and like making sure hoods are drawn up.
Sure.
Go ahead and give me stealth check. Honestly, I say go ahead because I'm about to be one of the people doing the stealth thing here. Okay.
That's not great.
Gorla's still too distracted by the
11.
concept of meat shapes.
11.
11? Okay. Let me see here. Ooh, all right. So you're headed down.
So I'm probably the center of town, right? Is where the execution
Yeah.
stuff would like.
So on the map here. So yeah, your family's place is here, and you head down the steps here, and this market square here is where the execution's.
Okay. Yeah. I think we'd like to try to just at least kind of get a view if they haven't taken the bodies down to make sure that it's not Atticus.
Yeah. Well, so you know that they usually keep the bodies up for a little bit, not long enough for things to like start getting all like nasty. Like
Can't be
usually,
gross.
Not right,
Yeah,
but they leave
yeah.
them up for viewing, right?
yeah, but at least for people who missed out, it's like, hey, well, look, we executed people, dog. It's pretty messed up, right? Is the intent behind that.
Got it.
But so as you're all sneaking around trying to lay low, let's see, someone goes, Miss, you seem like one with discerning enough taste buds to experience the joys of this candied apple. And a man just with little straps and a tray and a whole bunch of apples dipped in, a nice little caramel. And he approaches and offers one. And he
Can I roll?
Yes.
Or can I roll like an insight?
If this man came up to me, I would think he's the devil.
Yeah, I would be. I was about to be like,
outside-
"What is this Snow
Yes.
White bullshit? Like,
Yeah.
get out of my
No,
face."
no.
Oh, that's a 15
15, and it's just insight.
insight. Yeah.
He legitimately just seems like a guy who wants to sell candied apples in exchange for currency. However, as he leans in and offers you the apple, like a moment of recognition registers on his face, and he starts retracting the apple, and his eyes dart to the clearest set of non-Stanley Tuccified posters.
Oh no.
And on second thought, you seem like you're on your way. You're very, very busy. You have a pleasant evening. And he starts power walking away
Gorla.
with his tray.
Gorla,
ahead.
Gorla, I think we have to kill that guy. I think we have to kill him.
Oh,
I think or hit him on the head or something. Like I think we have to.
How you gonna do that?
I don't know. Or, I don't want to make a scene. I think, can you just like knock him out real quick, or I think I'll just get my flail and like try to hit him really hard.
All right, let's at least get him. Hey, sir. I'm sorry. I don't have the NPC and the fighty NPC try and do this.
Hey, buddy.
Yeah. Hey, chum. How are you? And the guy instead turns around and he breaks into a full sprint.
Oh shit. Okay, how many people are around? Like,
There are two other people. They're like chatting amongst themselves by the fountain. And then as soon as the guy starts sprinting, they look in his direction. They're not necessarily looking in the direction of you and Gorla.
okay. My instinct, like I am trying so hard not to just pull an arrow and shoot the guy in front of witnesses. So I think I'm gonna like try to grab Gorla and like dash down an alley.
All right, cool.
Because if he doesn't know where I went, then like hopefully
Yeah,
that's okay.
give me another stealth check.
Okay. I think that's a dirty 20. 19.
All right, cool. Yeah. So you slip down an alley, and she's just even though she's taller than you and it's probably heavier than you, you just with urgency just shove her. And she's like, ugh.
Like I got her by the collar, and I'm like literally, she's so tall, but I'm like dragging her down like as I'm running. I think like just not
All right.
let go.
Okay, we can still check the bodies, but I also know a place where we can grab a drink and collect our thoughts a bit if we find them. Right?
Okay.
All right.
I'm like, drink? Yeah, let's go get a drink. That would be great.
Yeah, you know what? Yeah. Consider it date night.
Hey, okay, all right.
She said that with the most unconvincing tone
I know.
possible.
I'm just like, ooh, okay. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. Yeah, let's do that.
All right. Cool. So you slip through some alleys and you come out in the market square, and there you see, up on the wooden gallows, still hanging there, with dark kind of hoods covering their faces, are 4 figures.
Okay. Do I see like any are any of them wearing rings? A ring that I would recognize.
Go ahead, give me perception or investigation.
Okay. That's a 19. Perception is +2. So yeah, 21.
All right. You squint, you don't see anything glinting in the sunset light on their fingers, but down in the mud beneath the gallows, where, the trapdoors are open, feet are dangling, in the mud you see a glint, and I'm pretty sure it's silvery.
Yeah, I just forget about everything else and I bolt for that to check.
All right. Let me see. The main event is over.
Sure.
People really aren't paying attention. So
They're all
you go
standing
back.
around with their money. Where's the apple guy? The apple guy is normally here.
This is
Caramel
always
apple
a part
after-
of the festivities.
Right? You see a dude hang, you have a caramel apple. Where'd he go?
It's the after dinner apple guy. He's always out here for the corpse night stroll.
Yeah. So you scoop it up. It's covered in mud, but there's no mistaking the shape. It's the same owl ring that you handed off. I mean, it's not the same, but it is like very similar ring.
Yeah, I would know.
Yeah, it's a slightly different size, so that's how you know that it's not the same ring that you handed off.
Okay, good.
It's a toe ring.
And I know it's not Vincent, which is good too. Okay. I'm real pissed. Like, just I think standing here and like seeing it, I want to do some murder, but I'm like trying not.
Heavy hand on your shoulder. All right, stay with me. Keep going.
Okay.
Gorla
Okay.
helps you down. All right, so she brings you south through the city, out, and then South Gates after sunset is usually like, because people go out to party down in the pier because it's outside of the city walls. So the magistrate's presence is, like less intense. And so that's usually where people go out, to party, have a good time. And so the guards are kind of used to it. So they're not even looking. They're just, yeah, make good choices, buddy. And just leading people out.
Make good choices.
And so you and Gorla are able to slip out. She's like, all right, place, it's pretty good. It's pretty chill. They're not going to ask questions about us. Slippery tortoise. Let's go.
All right.
So she leads you through like a whole bunch of like warehouses and shipyards down to a little stretch of commercial buildings. And there at the end is this little hole-in-the-wall tavern with this little tortoise sign hanging from it.
There's a new sign that says, "I won't throw you."
So in the window there is a sign that says proprietor throws 5 silver.
It's a priceless now.
Proprietor steps 10 silver. No refunds.
He is willing to do it now.
All right.
Amazing.
So yeah, Gorla goes in, and it's Friday night. It's a very, loud, boisterous crowd. You see people going back and forth with like trays full of beverages. I told you, table 3. Wait your turn.
She still hasn't gotten the table.
Yeah,
It's been a while.
You understand the joke of the continuity.
She's still not gotten there.
Go ahead and give me perception.
Perception is +2, 12.
12. You barely see it, but back behind the bar, down the hallway, you see a towering Minotaur gentleman. He has like one of the doors in the hallway open, leading down to a cellar door, and you see a vaguely familiar tail appear for a brief moment before the rest of that tail's owner goes down the stairs.
Okay, yeah, I'm like, hey, tail. And I just like go after it. Yeah.
Classic bar move.
Chasing tail.
It writes itself, folks.
The jokes write themselves.
Gorla looks around for a moment, just like, yeah, okay, and she just follows.
You probably also hear Atticus like almost fall down the stairs.
Oh yeah, you also hear familiar voice like,
Oh
and
my
so
god.
Suddenly as you're about to follow down the stairs, suddenly the Minotaur just closes the door. It's like, hey, who are you?
I'm with the people there, the guy who just fell down the stairs.
All right, tell me about these people. Who anyone could try and follow in.
Well, there's Lumi, who's like a little goblin lady, and then there's the cleric who's vaguely Irish, and then there's Atticus,
context
who's
for that region. But
very
go on.
who's just never gets dirty. He doesn't. He's very clean and very. I know them. I'm bad at descriptions.
Okay.
If only
But
it
he
had
sees the
object
ring. He sees the ring you're holding.
Oh yeah.
He's like,
Oh no, I gave them the ring. That's
well, but the
right.
ring you picked
Yeah,
up.
but the ring I picked up. Yeah.
Check it.
I saw what happened.
Yeah. And he looks around.
Just like pat him on the chest. Thanks, buddy.
Closes
It's like,
the door.
oh, I didn't tell my parents I'm not coming home. Oh, well.
Yeah. So you continue down the stairs. You're in this dark cellar, and you see this Scooby-Doo bookshelf that is opened, leading down a corridor.
Fabulous. Love
And so it is this moment now. We jump back. You've gathered up all the stuff. You have this like picture of all these folks. What are you all doing now?
I'm putting my cloak on.
So Lumi already has hers, and she's going, wee!
Do I turn like invisible
Mine is
or
so
something?
big!
No, it doesn't seem like these are magical cloaks. They're
okay.
just cloaks of velvet that they would don with the masks for whatever like ceremonial stuff they would do.
Well, that's pretty nice.
Ozek, look. Shoo! Can't see me now. Shoo! Can't see me now.
Oh, that's quite nice. I like that.
You're hearing all this.
Yeah.
You're hearing all
Look,
this
now I'm a
echo
bat.
as you and Gorla enter in the main central chamber.
You hear Atticus like in one corner of the library, like, I'm really interested in these books.
Yes, but don't come and talk
I'm
to
so
me.
absorbed in this reading.
Just keep me off screen.
I
here.
come down and I'm like, oh, you guys are okay. Okay. Yes, sorry for running off. Where'd you get the capes? What's with the capes?
Oh, hi, Lex.
Hi.
Oh, I was gonna attack you with my spoon, but no, Lex, I missed you! And she runs in for a hug.
Okay, totally give her a hug.
Hi, Gorla. I found a cape. It might fit you. You smell like meatloaf.
Yeah,
Do you
we,
know? So you know what meatloaf is?
What's meatloaf?
I've been in lots
Okay,
of people's
thank you. Someone understands. It's like that recipe does not exist in a lot of cultures.
Gorla, it's a human food.
Okay.
It's only really humans that eat it.
But why?
I don't know. They like to put stuff into shapes of other things. Have you seen what they do with bread and cakes?
So true.
You know what? Yes.
Oh, you should see my parents' bunt cakes for the holiday. It's,
See, what's a bunt?
it's
a bunt?
amazing.
What's that even?
What is a bunt?
It's the shape of the pan. It's called a bunt.
That
So it's not a
doesn't
shape that is meant to mimic anything else. It is
No.
a shape that has its own name and exists for its own purpose.
Exactly.
See, I'm a dwarf and I know about geometry, and there's no shape that's called a bunt.
Unless you have a bunt pan to make your bunt cake. And so you put, and then the cake has the shape of a bunt.
All right.
Okay.
Humans are weird.
You can also make
They're pretty
cakes in the shape of a butt, but you don't need a mold for that. You can just.
Well, you can just do
I
that.
want a butt cake.
But if you put a meatloaf in the pan as well, couldn't you make a bunt meatloaf?
Absolutely,
And
but
you
it
could make
would
a butt
look horrifying.
I was gonna say, could you make a butt meatloaf?
Because technically the meatloaf stays in the loaf pan. You don't actually necessarily, it doesn't have to be freestanding. It can be, but all bunts are freestanding. Why are we talking about this?
This is amazing. This, folks, is why you come to this
This is-
D&D actual
right.
play show.
This is D&D, folks.
Riveting.
I feel like if you tried to make a meatloaf in a bunt cake pan, it would burn because the inside doesn't cook at the same.
It would be a very difficult recipe. I would
So
think
don't
you
try
do
that at
half of
home,
it and
audience.
half of the bunt and then half of that. I think that would work. And
I
you
think
could
that
just
would
put
work.
it together.
You know what else would work? Here, take a look at this sketch of these people.
Oh, who are those? They look like a weird
This-
version. Is that Vincent?
That's Vincent when he was younger. This is the professor who died. I can't remember his name. He's the only dwarf you think I'd know, but this little guy here, he's got hammers and stuff.
Look, he's waving around something like me.
Yeah.
He's waving something around. There's this woman here. I don't know who she is, but she seems musically inclined. And
Go ahead and give me investigation checks.
Sure.
oh my God, it's Cheryl Crow, the elf.
Every day it's so fun. Oh, nat 20.
It's Cheryl Crow.
So
It is
at
Cheryl
the
Crow.
moment he holds up that picture, it hits you like a brick. All four of the non-Vincent people in that picture, their heights perfectly match up with the dangling hooded bodies in the gallows.
Oh, shit.
I can't wait to meet this colorful cast of characters. I don't know about the rest of you, but I think these guys could really help us take down the Imperiate.
Yeah, you're so right.
These
I
guys
bet
look
they
so
have a wealth.
handy.
I bet they have their whole I can't wait to hear their whole backstory. I
have
bet
such-
they're so interesting.
It's true. They give absolute adorable ensemble cast energy.
They really
I hope
do.
nothing ever bad happens
Gorla.
to any of
I'm
them.
sure nothing
Gorla.
will.
You've already met them.
You,
Oh,
you guys know them?
Yeah, you guys know them. We should
No.
go meet them. That sounds like fun. I'm so excited to meet new people.
Right. So, I think what she's trying to say is that these four are the ones who were a little earlier.
Oh.
Would I know any of them besides Vincent?
You actually do recognize Desmond just a little bit. You knew him when he was older because you went to college, and he was one of your professors.
Okay.
That's gotta be wild. Just randomly see your history professor in here.
With like somebody I know to be like a ruffian and like and is also dead. And I just saw them. That sucks.
Well, this isn't as fun of a drawing anymore.
Yeah, Boy, things are really bad here if that's happening. Where did you guys find this drawing?
Oh, it's back there in the dormitories.
Me and my spoon opened up the chest. I found
did?
some potions. I found 4 black cloaks, which I guess belong to them.
And strangely fit all 4 of us.
Perfectly.
To a
And
T.
then these 4 masks too. So I don't know what they use the masks for. But look, Lex,
The owl masks. Sex thing?
that's what I thought, but
Too close.
now it doesn't seem like a fun thing anymore.
I'm learning a
He
lot.
doesn't seem like that kind of
So,
guy.
meatloaf, bundt cakes, and then owl masks somehow used for intimacy.
Listen, humans contain multitudes, and I imagine they were using these for, if not a sex thing, then some sort of meetings, like secret meetings, or like it can't be like a cult, right? Like,
Why would they all need masks? I'm so confused.
There seems to be something going on with people in power and wearing masks between the Imperiate and now the owls.
That's true.
Well, there is still 2 more rooms we haven't investigated yet, and now that Lex is here.
You know what? Let's do that and not dwell on the recently deceased here.
are you
I will
really
take
bored?
the drawing of these guys. So I'll
I don't know. It's such a roller coaster. I went from being really sad to bored again.
I know,
I don't
yeah.
know what to do. I'll just follow you.
My
guys.
parents are gonna be sad about Desmond.
Oh, I'd love to meet your parents.
Were they close?
I just think that they knew him, or knew of him. Wow, that's crazy.
I'm sorry, Lex.
Well, that's okay. That's okay. I'm just as angry as I was earlier. Don't need to worry about that.
Okay. Do you want to
And
pick?
she like,
do
like
you
I'm
wanna-
angry. I'm not sad.
Do you want to pick the room we go into next? We have 2 more doors.
Yes. And also, do we know what the potions are, or are they mystery potions?
I
They're
figured
not not labeled, but someone with some
arcane.
some propensity for arcana might be able to check them out.
Got it.
Atticus, way in the distance, goes, "Ooh, a manga section."
I'll look at those potions
Max,
later.
I hope you enjoyed the impressions we're doing of your character all night long.
All with love.
All with
With so
this
much
is not a
love.
heart. This is a circle. All with love.
Yeah, I'll pick the.
We've got printing and we've got break room.
I'll do the break room.
Yep. It's a break
break
room.
room.
There's a long wooden table. Over back, there's a bunch of shelves that seem to have lots of either like dried goods, jarred goods, so on and so forth.
Okay.
Stuff that can be stored a long time.
Fantastic.
How much food can Lumi take from here?
Let me see here. What sort of containers do you have on your person, and also what's your carrying capacity? Because you can carry a lot,
That'll
but
be
how
my
practical that would be
equipment.
for movement is another story.
Lumi's just stuffing the individual gas station like chamoy pickles.
I don't know why it says I'm not encumbered until I'm carrying 135 pounds, which sounds crazy because that sounds like way more than her.
Encumbrance in 5e is weird.
Encumbered's a little weird. It's mainly just to prevent you from like picking up like an ancient idol and taking it with you or
So
something.
what I'm hearing is I could carry a lot of food.
Yeah.
What do you want me to roll?
Let me see here, because it's not like sleight of hand, because you're not snatching anything.
I
You're
just-
just picking. You don't really have to roll anything for picking items up off the shelf. Is there anything specific that catches your eye?
Honestly, no. Well, I guess whatever looks more like something that she could just snack on versus having to cook,
Mm-hmm.
like quick snacks.
Yeah. So you see, there's some jerky, down in there, kind of in a wrapped little bag. There are also some biscuits. Yeah. There's some biscuits as well.
She downs one of the biscuits. Bread.
It's a little stiff, but still edible. There's even a little bit of a buttery aftertaste to it.
It's crazy that she's craving bread so much. I forgot she was eating sandwiches for like half of the last session.
Yes.
Yeah, but a sandwich
Love it.
bread isn't the same as like
A biscuit.
a biscuit.
That's true.
Yeah, that sounds good too. I'm gonna go over there and grab a biscuit.
You know, this is an American show, because when we said biscuit, I went straight towards buttery, savory flavors as opposed to
Like
sweet
a
flavors.
cookie?
Yes.
Lex, here, eat a biscuit. Food makes everything better.
Food does make everything better.
I'm not gonna eat anything. Is there anything in here that's like not food? Aside from the posters that say hang in there.
Yes. There's one, except hang in there. Except instead of a cat, it's an owl hanging by its talons from a branch upside down.
A happy workplace is a clean workplace.
Yes.
There's an owl getting brainwashed by looking up at the moon.
Oh wow, deep cut.
Deep Gahul cut.
Yes, going with the Gahul. Magnificent. Not really. Go ahead and give me investigation though, as you're looking around. I mean, there's like a kind of counter area that has some metal tableware.
I don't know why I keep doing
15
intelligence checks.
15, so kind of like with the other room, where you've got a smaller amount of more recent stuff, and then you have a larger amount of older, decayed sort of stuff. Here, it's very much the same, where it seems like there were a whole bunch of shelves where at one point they were feeding a lot more people down here, and by the amount of tableware, some of it looks like newer, whereas some of it is like dented. It's like dented and rusted, and off in the corner, just kind of thrown on the ground. It looks like they once had a capacity for a lot more people down here.
Does it seem like this is where a resistance was being built and is now, having been crushed, is over, or is this older than that?
It looks. How was the investigation?
It was 15.
15. It does seem like it's been going longer. This wasn't something where everything suddenly ended. It seems like a long period of decay, where some of the older furniture dates back probably hundreds of years.
Okay.
Whereas there's a smaller amount of newer stuff. In fact, there's still probably table settings where the half-eaten food's probably, hasn't even been out for a couple days.
Okay.
Lumi's eyeing those.
Do I chance it?
Well, I rolled a grand total of 2 for my investigation check. So I'm seeing you determine all this stuff, and I'm in the background with my chair that I thought looked slightly different than the other chairs, but I just put it down.
You're like, this chair holds a clue, and you look underneath, and there's nothing there.
It says no clue.
You're right. There's nothing here.
There's just a little piece of paper stuck on the wall that just says nope.
Red Herring Chair Company.
Oh, that's good.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think I'm just gonna. I think she wants to kind of sit down and be defeated, but there's one more room to check, isn't there?
Yep.
So
This
I'm gonna
one,
go check that.
this one's printing.
Is there like a locked door?
No, so calling them doors is a little generous. It's like a single, like very ancient hewn stone chamber, and then there's doorways that lead to these other rooms.
Like
Yeah.
the
There's no-
illustrative.
But there's no like
image.
individual doors
Yes.
into the. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go to where the printing press is.
Cool. So you go in, and there's not just so you see there is big old wooden printing press. Looks like the metal components are kind of rusted. There's a lot of stacks of paper that have shown their age. You also see there's some older scribes tables as well. So there's tables where you can see there's inkwells, quills, so on and so forth. And you can see it looks like they had a capacity for a bunch of different writers at some point.
Sure.
Let's see if there's any important papers in here.
That's 11.
11? All right.
Must be real higher than
I got a
I'd love
19.
to. I'd love
See?
to investigate. I have proficiency with scribing tools from my monk background.
Oh,
So can I
yes.
roll that instead of?
Yes. So
investigation?
go ahead and add your even if you're not proficient with investigation normally,
Yeah.
add your proficiency modifier.
That's a 13.
I have calligrapher supplies.
All right. 13's good. So we're going to work our way up. All right. So 11. You look around, you're looking for important papers. Most of the stuff that's discarded is just stuff where the print was out of alignment or something, or they socketed in the wrong letters. But that does tell you a little bit about what they've been trying, what they were trying to print when these mistakes happened. And it looks like it's a mixture. Sometimes you'll see pamphlets or something like that. So it looks like it's one. They didn't print on both sides, but it's one beginning of a pamphlet. Not only denouncing the Imperiate, but also telling people how to like get together within their own neighborhoods. A lot of like little misprints like that where those are discarded. You are like with your, what was the proficiency?
13.
But what was the proficiency you're in?
Oh, proficiency? I'm proficient, so I had a proficiency bonus of +2.
But the thing you were proficient in, it was a certain kind of tool.
Oh, it was the scribing tools.
Okay,
Scribing
scribe's
stuff.
tools.
Yeah.
So the printing press, you've heard of these things. They're pretty alien to you. They're like, oh, so it's like a stamper thing.
Yeah.
Okay, that's cool. Scribe's tools, so you can see that like most of the inkwells are long dried out. They were stored here for a long period. You do see at the end there was one that was original, like it looks like things are fresher here. The quill is out. There's ink spilled that's still maybe a little, that's still mostly dried up, but
It's tacky.
yeah, there's still a little bit of tackiness to it. And you see that someone was probably writing here within the past couple of days.
Can I see, do they leave like unfinished copies of anything on the table?
No copies, because it looks like they just wrote directly on the table.
Oh, what's it say on the table?
So, and it just says
Red Herring Ink Company.
yes. No,
Timing it again.
no, it just says
Fooled you.
I think it's over. They're closing in. They rounded up the others.
Drums and
I need yes. They rounded up the others. I need to check if any are still alive. Their power is unending. And that's it.
Oh, that's no good.
I read this very depressing message and I pick up some of the nearby paper to see if there's any more of it that's covered up. No, there isn't. Oh, that's not great.
Yeah, it's a messy scrawl. The nib of the pen worn down because not only is there ink, but he was like literally scratching the message into the wood itself before running off.
Since we were in his office, does this look like the professor guy's handwriting?
Ooh, investigation. With advantage. Because you've looked at his shop before. I don't know why I'm doing this voice.
You got excited?
A 3 and a nat 1 with +0 investigation.
But this is scribe's tool, so add your proficiency.
What was your first?
5.
Oh,
You have
3.
No, you have no idea.
I can't tell. I get distracted by some of the misprint stuff that is over by where Lumi is that says like Parmesan of owls.
Parmesan.
Or like parsley mint of owls, and I'm like, printing presses are dumb.
Yes.
Okay. Well, I'll make
Alright.
note of that.
And then with your what was it? You said 21?
It was 19.
19. All right. Anyway, highest number. So you're drawn to the printing press while Ozek is focused on the scribe's tables. You look, and it looks like it's only been out of use. Like lots of this, like the cave itself and some of the older stuff looks to be hundreds of years old. Here, it looks like this has only had maybe a couple decades of being out of use. So there's a little bit of like surface level rust and corrosion on the metal pieces, but like it wouldn't be that hard to rehabilitate this thing and get it back into use.
Okay.
Nice.
Is there anything in there that it looks like they had been trying to print before it stopped? Like, are there any leftover flyers indicating what whoever was using it last was trying to do?
Yeah, between Lumi's stuff, it looks like there was someone printing like general, like it's more general awareness flyers. Also, there's one. It looks like they were trying to put up like posters to slap around, where it's like, don't trust them with your magic items. Hide them in family safes, vaults, wherever you can.
Okay. So they're literally confiscating magic items.
Yeah, that was probably from a couple decades ago.
Okay.
Because that's one of the things you're aware of now as someone in this who lives in the city. Like, there are not magic shops in Castiel, or there's no magic shops anywhere on the island. You can find small stands that sell like potions and trinkets.
Trinkets.
But if you're an adventuring party who goes to the city and goes, we need to go to the magic shop that has all of these wondrous items. There's no, you don't find those here. You don't find any +1 swords or
And the
anything
public
like that.
use of magic is frowned upon.
It's not so much, there's some day-to-day public use of magic, but it is use of magic or magical items beyond a certain level of power.
Got it.
So if you're casting cantrips to, do Stanley Tucci's face on the wanted posters, that's probably not going to draw any ire. But if you're starting to, as you go up in terms of, I guess if you're to measure spells by power, there would be some kind of level of spells.
Yeah.
And then it's like once you get to a certain spell level, that's when starts the red flag starts popping up.
Light
we
is
could
okay,
calculate
but moonbeam is not. Kind of.
Yeah. More or less. Yeah, y'all haven't tested the lip boundaries.
In steps Lumi.
I know, right?
Oh, we're not doing that? Okay.
You two do remember that encounter up in Old Town where Javier had cast his fog cloud
Yeah.
a little earlier, and you guys came back. The fog cloud wasn't there anymore, but there was a member of the Imperiate who had flown down to at least investigate the area.
Interesting. What level of spell is Fog Cloud? It's like 3rd, right?
You know what?
Whatever. Not important.
I was gonna say
No
hang
one
on.
here's gonna do that kind of a spell, right?
Hang on, we can edit around this as I look it up on my phone, but no, it's not that important. Yeah, it's not super high level, but it was at least some kind of level that got their attention.
That's probably what got me arrested too, healing people with my.
Yeah, now you're starting to think about it. The wheels, they're turning.
It's all the masterful writing.
Oh, yeah. I remember this like really weird feeling when I was in disguise self. Like it didn't hurt, but it felt weird, and I think that's when it was scanning all of us. So I guess that's what they do here.
That might be what's wrong with Atticus too.
Good point.
I mean, he's been acting weirder than normal since we got here to the city.
True, he does seem like he just needs to sit there and rest.
Yeah, that's why we've been
Really into that manga section that he found back there.
I think he said it's pronounced manga.
Oh, okay. Manga?
Manga.
Got manga. I'll try that.
Meatloaf, bunt, manga.
And butts.
This butt cakes. We're my cultural horizons are expanding rapidly.
Isn't it wonderful? Aren't you so happy to be here? You
Uh,
would have never tasted meatloaf if you had not met
yeah.
me and my
Speaking of which, are we going back there?
I was going to say if we want to get off the streets and have if you all want a little bit more comfortable place to stay, my parents have a cellar we can stay in.
I don't have a gift to thank your parents for allowing us to stay in their home.
My mom wouldn't accept it anyway, and in fact, I hope you want some meatloaf because she already has leftovers that she wanted to give me, and she's gonna feed them to you if we go there. So just be prepared for some meatloaf.
All right, I will have to do the traditional 15-minute dwarven greeting.
I'm sure my parents will love that.
All right, that sounds
Yes.
good. Before we leave, we've investigated. It's a big library. We've investigated. They're obviously doing printing. They're sleeping down here. They have like a break room / food storage area. Aside from storing and printing their own material, what other? I know we have other people who are going over the library, but what's like the other stuff they have down here? Is it like research library or more like records?
Yeah. Go ahead and give me. So you go back. You don't go to the part Atticus and Javier are in, but there's other parts of this large library that they haven't touched yet that you are free to peruse. Give me investigation checks.
Once again, a 2.
This is the work I have to do, writing around absences of characters and all that. All right, what you get?
A 2.
2?
Dirty 20.
Oh.
Nat 20. My third of the night, guys.
Oh no.
Next week it's gonna be
all right.
all one.
Any more? Yeah, any more? I'm gonna have to do a dice check. We have to
Yes.
bring out the bowl of water. Let me see here.
You will pry this out of my cold dead hands.
All right.
I'm reading a zine. I find a zine that's really
So they do have, like, it looks like they went through a stage where they did print some, like, honest to God zines.
Yeah.
Where it's, like, small, they folded it down, and, like, you know, a lot of it is, and there's, like, a lot of different, like, narratives they tried to establish, kind of challenging some of the conventional stuff people have heard around the island, so on and so forth. They try and do some cool art with, like, all involving owl. They really leaned hard into the owl motif, maybe a little too much. They could have had, like, an owl and, like, some other symbols and some other things.
Yeah.
But someone at some point in this organization's history was just married to this owl idea. And by God, they stuck with it over the centuries.
And I'm so distracted because there's a recipe for butt cake, and I'm just like furrowing my brow. I'm like, baking soda. There's no yeast in it? It's just baking soda? How does that even work?
All right. Lumi, you go through, and the part of the archives you're in look to be, like, you start going through, and you're not sure what they're saying at first, but you realize they're meeting minutes. Like, this organization, secret society that gathered in the dark with masks, and they kept minutes of their meetings.
Well, that seems stupid. Why would you keep a record?
Going back, so you can go back to, like, the oldest scrolls on this part of the shelf, where they were transcribing it, like, probably, like, the scroll crumbles even as you unfurl it, and you can see, what languages does Lumi know?
She knows Common, Giant, Goblin, and Undercommon.
All right, interesting. So you don't recognize the language it's written in, but by the format, you can tell they were taking meeting minutes, and we're looking at almost a millennia of, like, meeting minutes. So you don't go through all of them, but you, like, walk down the shelf, grab random things. The scrolls eventually become, like, bound books, bound leather volumes. You flip through those, put it back, and over time you kind of see, like, just over the centuries, the organization got smaller and smaller and smaller, and they mostly, like, handed out literature and tried to print stuff. They didn't necessarily do a lot. Sometimes you'd see a mention of something magical, of, like, some kind of counter magic against the Imperiate, but then in the next meeting it's like, we don't have the resources for that, let's try something else, and then it just keeps going. Doesn't sound like these guys were effective.
Yeah.
They had a long storied tradition of, like, this, you know, they had this cool club where they got together in secret to do stuff, but it doesn't really sound like they did much.
Yeah, that's what, like, Lumi's stuck on now. So she's like, okay, cool, they met, discussed all the things that they wanted to do, but then never did it and just kept having these meetings. I don't know, she's gonna ponder this for a while.
They distributed literature and put up posters on occasion, so they accomplished that much.
Oh man.
Okay. I don't like these people, but I'm just gonna keep looking these over.
All right, but as you get to the end, these are newer, like the leather is, like, leather is fresher. You can see, like, you can flip through, and the pages of the paper is still, like, near off-white. So these are relatively newer, and you can see, based on the years, they're years you recognize. And you also see in the minutes mentioning of, you know, some of the names you've heard. So you see the name, you see Vincent's name pop up, you see Desmond's name pop up. Now we're getting into the more recent history of this this organization, and you can kind of you can see that the other members, there was in the notes, Loretta, Camille, and Stanley.
And in that same document, did it also say that they just printed out flyers and handed out literature?
At first, then after a point, it looks like there was something starting to, like, they were starting to build towards something. Let's see. Loretta, Camille, and Stanley, they found something in some old book somewhere that basically has the secrets of this magical anti-magic device that they can basically use against the Imperiate. And so they talk about that, and they're building up a lot of resources, but there's also a lot of disagreement of like, all right, but if we build this thing and fire it off, what do we do afterwards? And there's a lot of discussion about that.
That's always how these things go down.
Yeah. Vincent seems like we don't want to just like, blow up these masked guys. We also need to like build something with these communities for afterwards. And that creates a lot of infighting because Vincent is like the sole voice who's like, we need to just be with people, like, build something with these people, not just, go after the bad guys. And eventually his name just stops showing up on the meeting minutes.
Sorry, with my dirty 20, can I see who was more in favor of using this device, whatever the consequences?
Yeah. So Loretta is the one who's the most passionate about the device. Stanley also is, kind of giving his thumbs up. Desmond seems neutral about it. He's like, if we think it works, let's give this a try. Cammy is enthusiastic about it, but mostly because he likes the idea of building something cool like that. It's not so much like some kind of ideological motivation.
It's like building the atom bomb, being the scientist who built it is... right.
Yeah, I get a little magical Oppenheimer here.
Okay. Lumi's gonna take that.
Yep. And then with your natural 20, you're kind of looking at the same stuff Lumi is now, because you heard her mention Vincent's name. And so you look in two things. One, like the time that Vincent's name kind of stopped showing up on the meeting minutes is roughly the time he ended up moving out to Dean Hill and opened up Allsups. Secondly, you were browsing other shelves before, and you think there might have been something about some kind of device.
Okay.
So you go back, and it's not full schematics, but it's a book it's an older book from maybe a couple centuries ago that describes a traveler's account of a sort of, I've used rings too many times.
MacGuffin.
Yes. No, it's a solid bar
Okay.
with a metallic sheen that gave off a strange aura, just as the person describes it. But someone took this book, and the ink is newer, annotated it, and said, "Could this be it?" ?
I'm gonna take that book, and we've pretty much established that it's not here, whatever this description of this bar.
Yeah, you don't see any like big glowing like doomsday device.
Cool.
And based on the meeting minutes, there was a lot of discussion about it, and they were starting to like get resources together to build it, but they hadn't made a whole too much meaningful progress.
Do they think that they need to build this weapon, or do they think it's built already and they have to like find the pieces and set it up?
They need to build it.
Okay.
Well, not so much as whoever does it, since they're all dead.
Yeah, I'm gonna sit with that for a minute because it's kind of I think I was interested in what they were doing, but now it's kind of sinking in that like they're all gone and Vincent's the only one left and he's not here anymore. So like, what do we do about this? And I don't think I know. So I'm just gonna like sit for a second.
I'm gonna
absorb.
I'm sure you guys share this with us.
Yes.
But I'm like stroking my beard. I'm thinking about it. I'm gonna say, Vincent seems pretty smart. I don't think he'd send us here and tell us the resistance was gonna find us if that wasn't the case.
I know, but he wouldn't have known that they were gonna be hanged.
Well,
it did happen pretty quickly.
It did happen pretty quickly.
You kind of figured out earlier that the people hanging were probably rounded up at the same time you all were rounded up. The same sort of dragnet that just scooped up a whole bunch of people at the same time.
Well, wait a moment. Vincent took the vial of ichor that we took from that masked fella. So he obviously is going to take that somewhere to talk to somebody else. So I know it's quite sad that these folks are gone and that this place seems like there's probably no one to pick it up except for us.
Oh, he didn't take it.
Huh?
He didn't take. You hear a voice shouting from the corner of the library. I handed it to him to show what our deeds, but he didn't take it. He said, "They do bleed," and handed it back.
Oh, that's right. Thank you, Atticus.
Yes.
Shadow Atticus in the back. Shadow box Atticus.
We need to just like put
deep in his
a
like
little...
6th graphic novel.
Yes.
Well, then why did Vincent send us here to the capital if this is it? If it's just 4 people in a library, no offense to this is a nice library, very owly, but there's gotta be more than just this.
Honestly, like, I don't know. I don't know what to think right now. I don't know what to feel right now, because I'm also feeling that, like, we all got, like, dragged into this, and now I just feel like we're, just, like, left? Like, I don't know.
Well, Lumi, nobody left us. These people got killed.
No, and that's fair. That's fair. I just meant, like, left in this fight alone?
Gorla's just reading a random book, turning it upside down. Yeah, well, I don't think he counted on them all being dead when he sent us here.
Yeah.
It does make sense.
Alone is how I like it anyway. And she like gets up and like,
Oh, is that right?
and like just gonna
She's like alone. She kicks like a rock.
Yeah, it's just
and
like,
with Gorla. Like Gorla can be over here and we can be alone together. But that's it.
that's it. Right, that's right. Yeah, me and Gorla against the world. No, I think I'm pissed. Like I think like
Yeah.
thinking about Vincent and it's just is like what you know.
I think I'll say, Will, it's been a long day. We've got a lot to go through in this library still. We've got a lot to think about. It sounds like we have Lex's parents' house that we can rest at and be safe for the night. I think that might be a good idea, unless you want to sleep down here in those 100-year-old bunk beds.
No, yeah, I guess
You don't want
that
me on
makes
top
sense.
bunk.
Why?
I could be your top bunk.
I-
Sorry, I couldn't resist.
It's fine. We'll talk about this later.
Oh, when I was in the service, I was normally the top.
Are you hungry, Lumi? My parents have food.
You know what? For once, I don't think I'm very hungry. But I would like to rest.
I think it has been a long day, and resting's probably a good idea. What do you think, Atticus? Oh, I love that idea. I agree with everything Ozic says at all times.
At all times and everything.
Yeah. So, and that's kind of all you're finding. Obviously, there's more of the library to explore, but, like, you've been down here a while. You're not going to find more answers just keeping searching tonight.
Yeah.
Are there any, like, books that we should take with us?
Outside of the ones we already took.
Yes.
You know what? Go ahead and give me insight.
Oh boy, here we go.
See if there's anyone where it's like, oh yeah, this book looks particularly important.
Oh wait, insight's wisdom.
Yeah.
Oh, now we're cooking. 21.
I got an 8.
I got a nat 1.
Ugh. Lumi thinks they're all important.
Hang on, Lumi. So you're going down because Ozek raises that good question. So you're going down. You find a very thin leather-bound volume that seems to be. It looks like a ledger, but it's written in a weird format that Lumi doesn't recognize. She doesn't realize it's a ledger. She thinks it might be some secret codes. Like a code book.
She's so impressed. Okay, well, she's
All
gonna
right.
take that.
Let me see here. You find. Pitch me an important book Ozek finds.
Maybe something on. Oh, something that would be of interest to him, I think might be helpful, is maybe ancient, like the San Dwarven Empire and like their systems they used to use to do things on the islands,
Ooh,
like transportation, moving magical power back and forth. We've already established they used the magic war stuff.
Yeah, and that's really important because it seems like Parliament of Owls is really big on like preserving history, especially in light of the narratives the Imperiate might put out. And so yeah, there's a huge historical section, and you quickly find they have a whole section of like preserved scrolls from the San Empire, and they also have newer leather-bound volumes of what looks like someone transcribing and kind of translating and annotating some of those scrolls into a book. That's more convenient to carry around.
As an ex-monk, that's my shit.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna take the transcribed books and all that stuff. I think that makes sense.
Sweet. So, everyone picks up their stuff.
Yep.
And you depart. You come out from the cellar.
Can I take a little, like, is there a small picture of that picture of the 5 of them?
I think Ozek has it.
I have it, yes.
Okay.
Yeah, and so Garon's waiting up there as you open the cellar door. All right, you all done down there?
We're done.
Wait. You know what? I'm just gonna lock it. If people stay down there, they stay down there. I don't want to know what you do down there. It's not my business.
Okay.
All right.
What?
Are they gonna stay down there?
Oh, I'll lean back to the door. Atticus, you're gonna come with us. He's like, no.
Yeah.
I'm busy.
I'm busy.
I guess we'll get you in the morning.
Yeah, we'll come get you for breakfast.
I'll leave some breakfast down there. That's fine. And also, just knock a couple times if you want me to let you out. Just make sure you do it before closing or after I open.
Atticus in the distance. What?
He turns around. Where'd everybody go?
Right. I don't think you got down there in a hurry. I'm Garland.
He's amazing.
I run this place. I also rent the base. I used to rent the basement out to old Desmond, but seeing like you've got the rings and you're picking up where you left off.
Let me just tell you, Desmond's dead.
Yeah.
You know that.
Yeah, I know.
I think we should have a drink before we go.
I would love that.
Yeah.
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 Sure.
Yeah, I'm gonna buy her a drink.
Oh, okay. Yeah. All right. Gather around.
Lumi's like, I also think that he should throw me like a tennis
She doesn't say that. She thinks it, but she doesn't say. When she says it,
The hardest thing you have, please.
Oof. All right. So he ignores the taps, reaches up to the highest shelf, and pours and he has just this. It looks like it's a liquor bottle, but it is like the glass has been shaped into this winged demon that is his hands are raised to his face, and he's just clawing down his face and just screaming in agony. As he screams in agony, that forms the neck of the bottle.
Oh my god!
With the cork on top, and inside it's like it's almost like a smoky black liquid.
Oh yeah. Pour that shit.
That seems right.
All right, one shot of Agony of Abaddon coming up.
Oh, am I the only one having this one?
Oh no, I want one too.
No,
Yeah.
I'll do it too.
Yay! Will you have
Gorla?
a drink with us?
Yep, both the NPC. So,
Yay!
hello, I am an NPC. I am having a shot. I'm Gorla. I'm also an NPC. I'm also having a shot. All right.
Yay!
All right. To Desmond, to those we've lost, bottoms up. Yeah.
Do we have to make?
Yes,
Constitution
Constitution
saving
saves.
throws.
Oh, that's not so bad.
Oh, I have a +0. Oh my god. 13.
Once again, I get a dirty 20.
Yeah.
Ah,
Lumi
17.
drinks.
17.
17. Good. So,
13.
all right, 13. DC. I don't know. That still beats the DC. So you
Okay.
all feel. It's not just like it's not just like the burning of liquor. It almost feels like there's a bubbling to your tongue and throat as the swill comes down slowly.
Oh my god.
But you wince, you power through it, and doesn't mess you up that bad.
Well, we're after we have our drink and everyone's like recovering. That guy who was sitting at the bar, who was like moving his book and everything, who like seemed to be like a regular.
Yeah.
Is he still there or is he gone?
Yeah, he's still there.
Does he seem like he's actually a patron, or is he like somebody who is here for a different reason?
Oh, okay. Go ahead and give me insight.
I don't know. You said everyone else here was really rowdy except for that guy.
Yes.
Yeah,
And he would,
yeah.
like perfectly time stuff.
Yep.
Yeah. That's a 24 with all my bonuses.
Ooh, all right. He's definitely, because there's nicer bars like within the city walls. This is more like Gorla said. It's kind of a rowdier place, and they also don't ask questions.
It's
and
also
all that.
weird that he's here reading a book and not
Yes, that was also like amidst,
getting drunk.
amidst all the loudness and the din, he is still just kind of putting up with it, reading this book. You do notice that like his demeanor and the way he dresses, he's not from around here. Like, and he definitely seems like a sailor or someone not from the island.
Interesting. I'm not going to talk to him because I feel like everybody needs to take a rest, but I'm going to make a mental note of this guy.
Yeah, because he's just finishing up. He looks at his mug, slips the last dregs, puts it down, he slaps a couple coins. And he shouts over, thank you, awkwardly, and slips out. Oh.
It's pretty good. Pretty good stuff.
I mean, it could have been stronger, but it will do for now.
Little one, I worry about you.
Lumi's out here drinking gasoline.
I'm guesstimating body volume and calculating how much you've been drinking, and the back of the napkin math is worrying me.
No need to worry. And just, on the ships, there's not a whole lot else to do. So, I'm pretty good at it.
That explains a lot.
That's where I live.
You're out at sea then a lot, huh? What crew do you sail with?
Swatter Louie?
Oh, all right. How loud do you say that?
That's what she was contemplating. I don't think I said it very loud.
All right. So, Garon freezes, and then anyone who's sitting like immediately close to you, not the entire bar, but anyone sitting immediately close to you, also freezes. It's like, maybe don't say that name so loud.
Yeah,
I don't need to lean.
I just miss my dad, but you're right.
Wait, who's Swaterloo?
Your dad? Your old man? He's
Flock.
for the first time, Garon looks unsettled. Wow. Okay.
He's
Well,
like giving you your money back for all that stuff.
Yeah. Yeah. You know what? Any drink you have here, little one, put it on a tab. Don't worry about it.
I appreciate that, but it's okay. I like this bar, and yeah, it's okay. Thank you, though.
Yeah. I know you like this bar, and I want to ensure that you continue liking this
You
bar.
and your father continue to like my bar.
Yeah, no, it's fair. No, it will be okay. Yeah. My dad will be okay.
I, for one, think that some meatloaf would be the perfect finisher for this
Yeah,
night of
you're right.
alcohol and maybe a nap.
I have drank a lot. We should go.
We should go. I can't wait to see Lex's house.
Yeah. Yeah. Let's go.
Yeah.
Alright.
So in the
We're
dark
walking.
of night, it's a lot easier to sneak up through the alleys. We're not doing the long like stealth checks, having random encounters with people. We ain't got time for that. So we're saying you sneak up there. You're back in Old Town Castiel. You all reach Lex's home street city block.
I go ahead and go on in and I say, hey, we're back. I found out who it was today on the gallows.
Oh no, honey!
Yeah, it was
It's like more people that.
yeah, and
Oh.
I found my friends. They're this is Lumi and
Are they with the resistance?
Mom, you really shouldn't talk about that or ask people about the whole point is that it's secret. So if they were in it, they wouldn't tell you anyway. And so, Mom, it's okay. Lumi would like to try some meatloaf.
Oh, of
Yes,
course.
I will.
Gorla, do you want some meatloaf? Or meatloaf?
I
Ozek meatloaf?
I'd love some meatloaf.
This is Ozek.
I go up to your mom and I take her hand in both hands and I say, "It is a pleasure that you have allowed me into your home tonight. I will now."
15-minute.
There is a traditional 15-minute dwarven blessing that I must give upon this home.
Oh, let me get George. We'll sit down in the study and you can tell us the whole thing. We love learning about these things.
Oh, excellent. That sounds good. Before we do, where's the head?
That's gonna be out back,
All right. I'm gonna do that real quick and then I'll be back.
of course. Yeah.
I go outside.
There's a nice little like grassy backyard. There's a big old tree where you can see a small little tree house that Lex presumably used when she was younger. And then you do see that they have like a little like outhouse.
I'm gonna go out to the outhouse, and I was gonna do a little scene out there before we finished up the episode.
Yeah.
I think we have a second, but I don't want to take away from other people first.
All right. Any last bits? You're here. You're eating meatloaf. How does Lumi like the meatloaf?
Going into the mind of Lumi while she's eating this meatloaf, very perplexed. Why is it like it's already meat that somebody chewed, that then decided to put bread in it, and then decided to put it in the shape? She's having a complex right now, but
Yes.
she's eating the meatloaf very graciously to the hosts.
I think Lex has gone down to the cellar to make sure that it's all good to go down there.
All the train stuff is pushed.
Yes, yeah.
Yep.
Delicately, because, he spends a lot of time setting up those tracks, and so, but yes, it looks like they'll be space enough for us.
Cool. All right.
I'm gonna go to the outhouse. I get over to the outhouse, I walk normally up there, and I open the door, and then I look to make sure that no one else is looking.
Uh-oh.
And I go inside and I close the door, and I reach under my chainmail, and I pull out this it's like a little spider-shaped whistle. It looks
Interesting.
like it's very poorly made, almost like it was made by like a child.
Mm-hmm.
And I blow on it, and I'm assuming there's like a spider web up in the outhouse.
Yeah.
Because like, why wouldn't
Yeah,
there
because
be?
you've got the water closet where you can pull and the water
Yeah.
comes down to help flush it down.
A little-
and then there's a little spider web.
A little spider comes down off of the web and dangles in front of me. And then I'm just going to very quietly say, "Daddy's in Castiel, if you're around. I love you, and I hope that I can meet you here." And then the spider goes back up. And I'm going to sigh, and I'm going to actually use the bathroom and then go back inside.
Cool. All right. So everyone's getting settled in. Suddenly, it's a little later at night. There's kind of a knock at the door.
No. All right, I'm gonna sit up and go up the stairs and like peek out to see if my parents are gonna answer the door.
Yeah. So the parents look at each other because they look in the direction of the cellar door, and the father kind of clasps on the shoulder. Oh no. And he opens the door, And you see there's a tall elven woman, long brunette hair, black rimmed glasses, and she is wearing a green velveteen pantsuit with this kind of leafy print on it.
Okay.
Gay.
And she's got this wooden board with some documents. Yes, hi. Is this the residence of a Lex Linderhart? This is the Linderhart residence, but she's out traveling at the moment. Very well, very well. When you see her next, tell her she and her companions have been summoned to the law offices of Pippin McGee for a reading of the estate of Loretta Sarathiel.
Oh.
And she just hands an envelope, and your mom just kind of nods and takes it. Good day, and she closes the door.
Okay. I'll like fully open the cellar door and be like, "That's weird." Okay. Do you know who they are, Mom? Do you know that
No.
law office?
We thought you knew who she was. A flicker of candlelight lights the foyer of the Linderhart family home. Mary Linderhart clutches a document, eyes scanning as rudely awakened party members gather. In her hands is a summons, Lex Linderhart and traveling companions, for a will reading from the estate of Loretta Sarathiel, a woman nobody in the room has ever met or even knows. So as Mary is scanning this, she's like, Lex, are these all your friends, or is there some other off-screen person that isn't here for this yet?
We left one of our party back in with the library. He was really into it, so we didn't want to,
Meanwhile, back beneath the dark, kind of gem-lit library of this sort of decrepit, almost gone secret society, Atticus, you are holed up, you found a small desk, and you're surrounded by shelves of a lot of old ancient books. In fact, the library's archives go back to before bookbinding was even a thing, and so there are parts where you have dusty old scrolls that are kind of just jammed in there. They're kind of fragile for you to touch, so you handle them with care if you so choose to read them. But I think you had one thing you were focusing on.
Yeah, so as Atticus is kind of just a little character thing, Atticus is not good at fighting or being outside. And that's all they've been doing. So he's so excited that he can actually be useful. He would never admit this to anyone, and so nobody knows this. But he's so excited to be useful. But as he's pouring through old history and recontextualizing all of it, he kind of goes to his belt and feels a small figurine of what looks to be almost like a ferret. And he's reminded of the only wizard spell that he could do correctly. And so he kind of stops studying for a second and meticulously builds the sigil, just knowing that they're probably going to need a little bit of help. And he watches as the sigil lights with flame, and a small figure is kind of it's almost like the flames are pulled from the runes, and then they form a ball and then melt into a regular figure of what looks to be a small sable. However, he looks a little uncomfortable as he recognizes that it has these small little dragon-like leathery wings, these tiny little horns, and he's like, "Oh, you didn't look like this before. This is my fault. Right. I changed, so you changed. Magic. Cool." As I'm gonna pick up Flicker, and I'm just gonna put him on my shoulder.
Excellent. Yeah, so you've been reading a lot down here, and it's been a long day. It's all kind of weighing on you. You were overhearing the conversations the rest of the party had, learning about the people that you were supposed to meet here, who, Lex had this ring, this whole idea that you were going to bring this ring to this city and join some kind of resistance or something. But no, those were the people you were curious about in the gallows were those 4 people you were supposed to meet. So it's kind of left the party in sort of a rough position. Furthermore, as you've been researching
some of the different types of magical lore. Were there any specific topics you were looking into?
Yeah, so I think that he's focusing on, well, first, when the restrictions on like speech kind of really started ramping up, how this group of people were formed and what time they were formed, if that makes sense. Like, okay. So he recognizes like when the shift was, and then maybe he's looking into like coinciding magical accidents or like maybe talks of war. Like, he's just looking for reasons why the Imperiate got so scared and controlling, and also when these groups started forming because they noticed that they were getting controlling. I hope that makes sense.
Yeah, go ahead and give me a history roll with advantage.
Oh yeah, I love advantage. Okay. I'm back. Oh yeah. I mean, 21.
Woo! All right. So the Imperiate has always generally ruled with somewhat of an iron fist, but mostly they care about. Their focuses throughout history seem to be mostly on like resources, like making sure that resources are controlled. So there's a lot of so like a lot of food staples are rationed, which is why, and like as a result of that, there's a lot of culinary adaptations, such as, you know, meatloaf recipes being popular. And then there's also restriction on like magic as well. So magical items are heavily restricted. You won't find a magic shop in any of the cities. And you even experienced a little bit of this as well when you guys got back to that place where the wanted posters were, and there was a member of the Imperiate there inspecting where that fog cloud was cast. So that seems to be their two big interests in terms of exerting power and control. Other than that, like, there's not a whole bunch of like moral stuff they care about, nor like they don't really restrict speech that much. Like, people have their yard signs, people will have their rebellious concerts, so on and so forth, because turns out when you have like a giant mountain laser you can just zap people with whenever, you know, people can complain, but if they don't have the magic power to counter that, there's not a lot they can do.
They're gonna comply.
Okay. Right.
Yeah, so that's and the formation of different groups. So there's like a history of all these different resistant groups that come up and then kind of disband, either because they were busted up because they got too powerful, or like this Parliament of Owls, they were just kind of allowed to exist because they mostly put up pamphlets. They preserve. I think the biggest thing that they did, from what you've been looking at, is they did a great job of preserving a lot of history. That seemed to be their first and foremost interest. But in terms of actually doing anything meaningful against the Imperiate, there were a couple of like things where through their magical research they thought they might have some kind of anti-magic weapon, and then that would kind of fade from the conversation. More recently, there was a conversation around assembling an anti-magic weapon from the recently deceased members. But they were in the process of figuring out where to find components for this magical weapon. But obviously now they're dead, and so that hasn't really happened. But you're suspecting that maybe that is what set off this sudden sweep.
Okay. And now I'm wondering this too. And I don't know if I could find this here, but I'm just wondering if I could just connect some dots here. When we were arrested, which happened pretty similarly around the time, I mean, like when all those big sweeps were happening, nobody else really survived that like one cart that fell. But I have to just be honest, I just feel like we were small potatoes. Why would they use like a giant laser on? Were they using the laser for something else? Like, can I like infer if that like
Yeah, go ahead and give me your choice of investigation or insight.
That's true, because why would they? We're just some randos who
Yeah, like,
knocked
why
the
would it
cart
be
over. Why
powered
would they
up
shoot
and,
us
like,
with a
oh.
laser?
Yeah. Oh.
It's not just because Tony thought it would be cool.
No!
It's not just for the plot.
No!
Well, I got an 8, so I'm like, well, it was a really cool
Okay,
laser.
good. That buys me.
Tony's like,
that buys me time to come up with a post hoc explanation. Yes, the dice rule in favor of me once again, dear viewers.
But I'm coming for it. I'll explain
it
everything.
buys me time. All right.
Maybe, this is just me theorizing here, but maybe they hadn't. They took our paperwork and everything when we were arrested. If we had it on us, right? Do they maybe they didn't realize that we weren't these guys, because these guys who have just been hung here in the city, they're very similar in size and build to our party composition. They have like a dwarf, a very short person, a human, and a very tall person. And if we think about the people who were in our cards when we got killed, it seems like it was a dwarf or someone who was dwarf size, like a very small person.
Even Gorla and our
our goblin who didn't quite make it. But really, that was more of a him fault. If you say duck, you're supposed to duck. But like the composition is the same, and the images they're showing people of our faces are like not 100% correct. So like they still don't really know what we look like, and the stuff that has attracted them to us has just been, it sounds like, us doing stuff that they would be attracted to anyways, like casting that fog cloud or doing things like that they would be unhappy about. So maybe they don't realize that we're not this group.
Right.
That's true. I guess my only thought with that is, didn't they inherently know who that group was because they were within the city?
If they were collected in the same purge, it's possible they might not be communicating that efficiently with each other.
Or maybe they were just like, they sent out the word and they're just like, you see a group of this type of people, like just snag them.
Looks
like your parents knew who they were, right?
But would they do that? Like just indiscriminately grab people who maybe fit?
If you have that much control,
Would they?
I know I'm not there to have this conversation, but the answer is yes.
This is out of character. I'm letting people speculate because it's giving me ideas that I can steal from as I'm making this up as we go. All right, so Atticus, yeah, you're you had you put up. There's a board and you're like doing like the thread thing. You're like
it's out of prestidigitation too, so it's these beautiful lines of blue and gold.
Oh my god, amazing.
So yeah, you're piecing together. You have a hunch that there's something bigger at play here, but there's missing pieces. You're not 100% sure.
Okay.
Could also be that you're just feeling sleepy.
Gosh, I would love a rest. Maybe a long one?
Yeah. So before they left, they did let you know that Lex ended up securing y'all's a place to crash for the night, at least. Her parents' place. They gave you an address.
Okay, and really quick, when I'm in here, I'm gonna look for one other thing. Is there a extensive map of like the sewer systems?
Yes, there is, because it looks like they were interested in the sewers as well.
Okay, perfect. So I'm gonna take that. I'm gonna try and prestidigitation as all the work that I took. I'm not really taking anything. I took the notes that are important, and then I'm taking that map, and then I'm just like leaving them. I'm just like, you can't leave things with this much damp space. You gotta pack them tight. So I'm like moving things. So I take like an extra 30 minutes of fixing how they put all these shelves up, because I'm like, this is ridiculous. It's like they don't read at all.
How did anyone find anything?
God, no alphabetizing at all. Mage hand. Like moving with me.
They're not even using the Dryad decimal system.
Yeah.
Yes.
It is a Dewey Decimal System, but it's referring to how much water is in the book. Yeah. Stupid. Sorry. I'm just like the shameful look away for the dad joke. After that, I'm gonna run and catch up with everyone and make sure that I have everything very well tucked away. And my little guy sitting on my shoulder like a scarf.
Yeah. So the Scooby-Doo stone bookshelf, you don't need the lever to open it from the inside. You can just push, and the grinding of stone gears pushes it open. You do get up to the top of the cellar, and the door is locked.
That's okay. I listen. Is like the bar closed?
No, it's not that late. So you can still hear people outside, and you do hear Garon walking by. It's like, yeah, hold your horses.
I'm gonna send.
Pun not intended, ma'am. I'm sorry about that.
Can I send a message to someone? Point a figure toward a creature within range. Okay, so I don't have to see him. I'm gonna send a message and be like, "Hey, so could you open the door, please?"
And you hear outside kind of muffled. It's like, oh yeah, they said you'd be finishing up soon. Sure. Click.
Some
it
random
opens.
guy. You don't know who you're talking to.
I'm like,
Yeah. I don't know.
And Garon looks down at you. It's like, hey there, Citrus Blast. How you holding up?
I will not respond to that name. Just so you know.
No matter how handsome you are.
Not however handsome and muscular you are, it won't work on me. Okay? Now, Garon, could you help me out?
Yeah. Here, he lets you out.
Thank you. And what a wonderful establishment you have. Even if you are serving people mop water, you know.
Yeah. All right. So, you want to drink before you go, or?
Oh, I would. Thank you.
Sure. All right. So that ale last time was a little bit too heavy for you, right?
God, I forgot.
Third time is shame on you, man.
Yeah. This is on me. This one's on me. I'll be like, the ale was a lot. If you have a wine, I would take it. If you don't, I don't know. I'll take something.
We're not really a wine place, but we've got some 2 silver chuck, I guess. So.
Oh, cool.
Oh, right.
Yep. So he reaches, he like blows on. It's not that old of a bottle. It's just it's new, but we store it in a very crappy place.
Oh no, I always
don't
say
get the
if
wrong
the wine
idea.
has dust on it, it'll actually taste good.
He's got to smack it out like ketchup.
I'm like, perfect. Spin it, 1 down. I drop it. I give him a silver. I don't know how much it is. I just assume it's a silver, and I just put it down.
Sure.
And I just glare at him, like awkwardly as I'm like, I put a second silver down, and then I walk out.
This guy paid for the whole bottle, but just drink it once. Okay, sure.
Oh, can I have the bottle? I'm just like, Flicker, get the bottle. As the little guy.
Everyone's like, that's the biggest rat I've ever seen.
And he's flying, so they're like, pigeon. And you know what? Flicker will do a little poop when he flies by. Little stink. On Garon, that's what you get for mop watering my body.
You know what? That's fair.
He like lands on my shoulder and looks back and goes, and then like I like leave with her.
One guy in the back of the bar like dumps his drink out, just gets up and leaves.
he's like, there's animals
Time to go
everywhere.
home.
There's
Exactly. There's that just moment where he's looking at his shot glass, looking at this little fly. What color is your critter?
he's like a dark gray color. However, you do see that there's like a little diamond shape on his forehead that's blue.
All right, yeah. He looks at the little flying critter. It's like, life's right. Time to finally quit. He gets up and walks away.
We figured it out, folks. Sobriety can work.
All right. So you head out and you get back into the city without issue. As you're walking up and you're following the address, you're back in Old Town, where you had all started out. So this area is a little more familiar to you. Go ahead, give me a perception check.
Oh yeah, baby. Nat 20.
Hell
For
yeah.
no reason.
All right. Oh man. So you are super sharp here. All right.
Maybe he sees me coming back from the outhouse. Because I was in the outhouse and behind the house.
That's true. We didn't be coming from behind the house. So you pass kind of that part where the posters, where you Stanley Tuccified a bunch of the posters.
Right, of course.
And you see in kind of the street, in the dim light of the street lamp, you see that there's a figure there, looking at those posters. A kind of greenish lean hand reaches up
and grabs one of the posters. And normally you wouldn't be able to hear what this person's saying, but because for some reason in this moment your ears are so sharp, it's like, having a bit of a laugh this one, eh? Turns it over, and he starts looking at the other non-Stanley Tuccified posters, and he kind of crouches onto the ground, hands on his knees, and is kind of inspecting the ground as well. He's this kind of, not super tall, more lean and gangly. He's in almost all black. He's got a wide brimmed hat, and he's got bits of kind of leather armor here and there. And you see he's got what looks like a little quiver of crossbow bolts and a big old crossbow on his back as well.
That does not look good.
On his sleeve it says Tieflings Guild.
Yeah, it's just a bunch of horns. I'm like, I think Atticus doesn't show his fiendish side very often, but just knowing that this person is looking at pictures, not even so much about him, but about his friends as well, he's gonna let almost like a shadow slipping off of his back. He's gonna drop Flicker onto the ground and then kind of just nod at him and just say, in his mind, follow that one. Tell me when he stops. And then I'm just gonna keep walking, and I'm just gonna not obviously look at him, but I am gonna side-eye this motherfucker.
Yeah. And he's just looking at the poster and he's like, strange business in this town, eh? And he kind of is addressing you without looking away from the posters he's looking at, as he's taking one of each figure that he finds, including a Stanley Tucci one, kind of stacking them up, and then kind of flicks through them.
Sure is, man. Sure is.
Yeah.
Yoo! As I keep walking.
Yeah! I sure do love living in Castile.
That's how you say it.
Right. Yeah, it's late. Better get home. Dangerous times we be living in, I reckon.
Very dangerous. Very.
You dropped it. You didn't.
Oh, oops, that was me. That was me. Me, Max voting.
Yeah. Yeah, and you can see he's kind of looking at you. Beneath the wide brimmed hat, you see he's kind of got this, he's got matted silvery hair. He's got one bad eye that's also clouded over. And he's got this kind of long greenish nose that hooks down. Definitely a hobgoblin.
Right, and he definitely is. No one knows somebody who's gonna hunt you. like you're just looking at someone and you're like,
Yes, this is the GM dancing around with neon signs and sparklers with arrows pointing. Hunty guy.
Yeah, I think that there's gonna be a moment where Atticus genuinely sizes him up and is like, is this...
You can go and roll insight.
I do want to roll insight because I'm afraid. No.
Not one.
6. And I have a +3.
You get the feeling that he's kind of beneath his salty exterior, he's actually a very amicable, friendly guy.
Right.
He clearly has some kind of agenda here in town. He doesn't seem like he belongs here, but at the same time, he's making conversation as someone passes.
Yeah, so I'll be super friendly, and then I'll look down and see the posters of us, and I'll just smile even wider and be like, well, happy hunting, man.
Yeah, you too.
And thanks, I'm more of a florist. But
I reckon. Take care of yourself, Mr. Florist.
You too. And my face just turns into a snarl as I walk off.
Yep.
Oh, Bass Pro Shops.
Bass Pro.
Yeah.
My hat.
And so you're busy sizing this guy up, and you're scowling to yourself as you walk, that you bump right into this tall elven woman, long brunette hair, sharply dressed in a green velveteen suit with almost a leafy pattern embossed in there.
Oh.
And she's like, "Oh, excuse me."
Sorry.
And then she's walking away. She's wearing heels, so you can hear the click clack, and she pauses and turns.
by any chance, is your surname Orlok?
Insight check. Insight. That's a 15.
15.
I'm gonna like look at her.
So you can see she's got a board, like almost like a clipboard with her, and she's got like, and there looks like there's no documents on it now, but
She knows she didn't pay for that parking.
I think just this once I am gonna be like, yes.
oh, you seemed familiar. Fascinating. Are you here on business with the family?
Sort of, yes. My family does send me off a lot. But this right now is more of a pleasure excursion, not business.
Oh, well, you certainly chose an interesting destination and an interesting time for a pleasure expedition.
Well, you know the Orlocks. If they're going somewhere, I get to go somewhere else.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Well, best of luck to you. You're in the right type of town for the right part of town for exploring, some of the fineries this island has to offer.
Yes, of course. And I just wonder, you yourself, you're not a magic user, are you?
I dabble a little bit, but my boss is more of the magic type.
Oh, cool. And where do you work exactly? Just because I've been looking for somewhere just to brush up on some of my understandings of the arcane.
I'm the executive assistant at the law offices of Pippin McGee. Actually, Atticus might recognize this name. Go ahead and give me a history check.
I'm so worried that my family is like, I got a nat 20 again.
Okay.
Why do I get these nat 20s for like really just weird stuff?
All right.
Never when it matters.
The only leprechaun ran. Law office.
Close, but we'll get to that. So McGee is in the archipelago, is the most notorious attorney in the entire archipelago. Your family, mostly he deals primarily in in civil matters. And with that natural 20, that's high enough. So there are only 6 mortals on the entire material plane who passed the bar exam in hell. And he is one of them.
And the second one is Lumi.
His assistant knows my name. I'm sweating bullets. I'm like, for once, he's so happy to have been disowned. He's like, oh, thank God that's not my lawsuit. Right, well, your law offices are here?
Yes.
Oh, that is. Right, so, that's real. Cool.
That's something.
I'm so comfortable.
Yes.
Bad liar.
Well, hopefully I'll see you around. She just seems very friendly and matter of fact. This is all routine for her.
Right. Well, I hope so too. You don't happen to. You haven't heard anything about my family, have you? I just haven't seen them in a while, and I'm just checking in on them. They're not in town, right?
No, not that I've heard. Most of our correspondence has still been by post.
Oh, good.
Like
so
regular people.
they're still home. Good. Cool. Awesome. Great.
Is everything okay?
Oh, everything is so fine, as you can tell. Me and my family have just been having a bit of a time recently, and I shouldn't be telling this to you because you're a person who doesn't know me, and you're corresponding with them.
Yeah, usually she's the one getting a little uneasy now because it's it's dark. There's the street lamps, and Atticus is clearly having a moment,
Getting
and so
shaky.
so she's kind of inching away. It's yes, well, take care of yourself. I hope this trip kind of relieves some of your stress.
Oh, thank you. I appreciate that. Good luck with your lawyering. I turn into
Yeah.
just
You have a pleasant evening too. And then you hear her heels click clack walking away. All right, your familiar. Does your familiar you did the share senses thing, right?
Mhm. Yes.
All right, awesome. Give me a stealth check for your familiar.
I sure will. Do I just use my stealth or I?
I think the ferret or whatever has a stat block.
I do believe it's
For
a
the
sable.
a sable for the purposes of moving this along. Give me a number. Give me a number for the skill check.
Okay. I rolled a natural 2, so it really doesn't matter.
All right. It might matter a little bit.
I'll
All
just
right.
say my guy's really high up in the air, so maybe he should.
There is a flight element to it. Yeah, you're right. All right. So you see that this very clearly telegraphed bounty hunter type character guy, the second he walked the opposite direction you did, but the second he crosses a corner, he just backs up against the wall, and he peers over and looks in your direction, kind of is listening in on the conversation.
Perfect. I'm gonna have when I walk away, I just do a quick mind meld with my familiar just to see what that guy's doing, and when I see that, I go, right. Interesting.
He heard that whole thing.
He heard that whole thing, didn't he? And I am going to take the long, confusing way to Lex's house. I'm gonna take a super long, it's I'm going through weird areas, public spaces where with big open spaces, so he can I can see if he's following me, and it's pretty clear that he's following me, so he'll have to hold back further and further. I'm just trying to gain distance between us, and I'm using my creature that's kind of walking on the roofs above him to tell me if he's falling behind or not.
Yeah. So your sable keeps an eye out, and you see that he continues walking further away. He's not immediately following. He listened in, seemed to take note of the conversation, but the sable does see that he hears the name. He's like, "Oh, okay," and then he's shuffling through the posters and gets to the one that does look like you, and he kind of taps his finger against it, shoves the posters into kind of a thing on his belt, pulls out a pipe and lights it, and just walks off into the night, puffing on that and mumbling to himself.
Okay, so my sable will follow him till he stops for longer than 10 minutes, and then he's just gonna fly back to me.
Yeah. So you do see he eventually goes into a tavern called...
Turtle.
No. I can't have everything... This is a sizable city. I can't have everything happen at that same one.
Oh, don't tell Matt Mercer that.
Yeah. So goes to just in the market district, a bar called Kurlani's.
Okay.
But yes, eventually you take the long way around. It's getting later at night. There's only a couple people out. And eventually you do get to, and there's a weird sign out in the front yard. You're not sure what's up with that. But you do get to the address that matches up to what you were given.
I just I'm lost, and I look at the sign. I'm like, Lex has the exasperation of a person with this type of parenting. And I just go to that door without even thinking about it and knock.
Yes. All right.
Just like the queer child of that parenting. I'm like, I know that. I'm you're knocking on that door.
All right. So inside, yes, yeah. So you're talking to yourself. Well, I don't. And then, dun, 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 dun.
Just I'm I think so. Yeah, I'll kind of take cover.
Yeah,
for a minute.
Yeah, your dad George. He just has this big old hunting crossbow. There's the metal components are rusted. It's clear he's probably just had this on his wall forever, and he's
never uses it. It's passed down. It's a family heirloom.
Cute.
Opens the door. You are waiting there, and suddenly there is just this this middle-aged human guy with a big old rusty crossbow. Wait. Is this your friend?
I'll peek over and be like, "Oh yeah, it's Atticus. It's okay.
Get in
Get
here.
in here. Get
Oh,
in here." And I'll
thank
just
you.
like grab the sleeve.
Yeah. Oh, you're so strong, Lex. I forgot.
As he walks past, I'm gonna just reach up because I have martial weapon training, and I'm gonna say, "Oh, the safety's on."
It's been rusted in place since the past 30 years. So shh.
All right.
One of these days, that intimidation is just not gonna fly anymore, Dad.
Until then, this is a safe neighborhood. I shouldn't have to worry about this.
Nowhere in this place is safe, Dad. I keep telling you that.
Safe?
Like, they're gonna come for you eventually.
Safe. We're grading on a curve here. Safe relative to the fact that we are governed by an all-powerful cabal of wizards that fly over us all and observe our every move.
Yes. Yes. Yeah.
Atticus, here, have meatloaf. I've never tried it before. Have you?
Oh,
It's like somebody chewed it and then put it in a brick.
You were just
what a beautiful telling of words.
You were just
Movie.
reading
That
about this.
sounds appetizing.
I'm like, oh, yes, this is like a war thing.
Let's made it. It's delicious. It's weird, but it's yummy.
Oh,
Wait,
you know,
why
I
did
don't
you
hate it.
It's a
why did you
Lindahar
come
specialty.
back? We were supposed to go get you in the morning. How am I ever gonna see him again?
Oh, don't worry. I think we have a rapport now.
Oh, we're
And-
definitely gonna see him again.
Yeah, we'll be seeing him again. I wouldn't worry. Because I'm gonna look at Lex and I'm gonna send a message and be like, your parents aren't highly resistant to like the Imperiate's torture, are they? If
What?
not, in message.
Oh.
Telepathically.
And I can't answer, right?
All
Can
right.
I
No,
answer
you
in
can
thought?
answer telepathically.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think Lex will just be like, "What do you think?" Like, you saw the sign.
I just look at the sign and I outside in the window and I go, right, we should do this in the basement.
Yeah.
Do you
Yeah.
have, I don't know, a basement or an attic?
Yeah,
That's fine.
we've been so I mean, I'll say out loud now, like we've been sleeping, like my parents are let us sleep in the cellar. It's all set up down there. And,
Oh, how
like, so, yeah.
nice.
And this is my mom and my dad. This is Atticus.
Pleasure to meet you, Atticus Orlock of the Orlock family.
Pleasure. Mary Linda Hart, and you've already met my husband, George.
Oh, hello. Yes. Very, very intimidating, by the way. I was very impressed.
That's all I got going for me, so better than nothing.
No, that mustache is quite intimidating.
Thank you. It's you got to keep it trimmed. I even waxed it a little. Look at, and he holds up the candle to show off the little glint. Nice bit of sheen.
Oh, wow.
I like this one, Lex.
Well,
Yes.
I am good with parents.
Barking up the wrong tree, I think, Dad. But yeah,
No,
I like
not,
it too.
not like that. Obviously, and he gestures between you and Gorla.
Oh, and I just been like, no, I'm sorry. I said, Dad.
Yeah, Gorla was like half asleep when the lawyer's assistant's knocking woke her up, and she's still. Oh, all right. So we've got was that some kind of letter or something, and your mother passes it to you.
Yeah. Yeah. It looks like we've got somebody left something in their or the
It's a
we've
wheel.
been
It's a
left
wheel reading.
we've been left something in the will of someone who was one of the people who were hanged last night or today.
Yeah. So you do
tonight.
recognize the name. You've never met Laura de Sarahil, but you saw her name pop up when you were going through all the records, and you realize that she was one of the people, one of the folks hanging.
But I've never met her, and I don't know how she would know of me.
Well,
Technically, you did meet her
Technically,
earlier today.
that's right. Yes.
Yeah, there's go ahead, give me insight as you're reading through this.
Using that one. 15.
I was gonna say this one.
15. Yeah, so there's several kind of things that pique your suspicion right off the bat. One is that, you've never met this woman, so how would she know to put you in the well? Furthermore, it's not just addressed to you, it's addressed specifically to Lex Lindahar and traveling companions in written quotes.
So, like, she knows it's not just me. Like, whoever did this knows that there's a group of us.
Mm-hmm. And as you're reading off, you also mentioned that the address, it's at the law offices of Pippin McGee. And obviously, Atticus, you
Oh,
you
and,
hear
yeah,
that.
and I'm like, oh, and it looks like it's at the office of Pippin McGee.
Sorry. I
He
know them.
sounds fun.
I know that office well. They correspond with my family, I guess.
Well,
The
I
only
think-
guy to pass the bar, well, one of 6 people, I guess, to pass the bar in hell, but really one of the 2 alive.
I mean,
so.
everybody's heard of the law office, but like, this is crazy.
Yeah.
Like,
It's...
they deal with your family?
Hmm,
That's intense. That's
it
intense.
is, yeah.
I mean,
Not...
that makes sense if you pass the bar exam in hell.
Well, yes. I have to agree with that.
Yes.
But I will say, too, I was doing some of the reading, and I was interested in this specifically as I kind of like motion. I'm like, and thank you so much for the loaf, you wonderful people. I do think loaf of meat. I don't know if it's disrespectful just to call it loaf, but I thank you. Awesome, cool. I think we have to go and talk about this. I'm going to drag everyone.
Okay, Mom, we're gonna. It's okay now. We're gonna go back to sleep if that's okay.
Yes,
You guys should go
of
back
course.
to sleep too.
Of course, yeah, because they're all in their nightgowns.
Oh, so it was cold meatloaf I ate?
Yes.
So I'm just like, I like how crumbly it is.
Atticus, having
it's like
never
a
eaten
candle.
meatloaf, just assumes that it's always cold and a little bit lukewarm like that.
Yeah, I'm like, I like that the fat is all kind of condensed at the bottom.
So, yeah,
Regulated.
the
kind of eat
congealing
around
really
it.
brings it all together.
Oh, it does. You
We're gonna-
cannot pull it apart. It's impossible.
Yeah.
Basement.
So you slip off. It's a small wine cellar. Everyone's bedrolls are rolled out kind of Tetrisy in order for everyone to fit.
head, head.
Yes,
Feet.
but you
No
are
funny business.
You are able to fit. Yeah.
It's a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory grandpa situation, grandparent situation. What do you think?
Atticus immediately looks for a way to put up a hammock because he needs his own space. He's like, oh, let's figure this one out.
I should have stayed at the library.
It is nice. It is nice and warm though.
Oh, I do.
So
like
it's
that.
not outdoors.
Hey, I love an indoor space.
So gradually, Atticus, it's like a slight level up in
We're
terms
getting
of
there.
living conditions.
Pretty soon, we're gonna stay in a room with beds. I'm excited.
Man, remember beds? Crazy.
Well, technically, I could have slept in my childhood
We have
bedroom,
one
but they
horse and
put
it's a pony.
exercise equipment in there.
He's with our fishmonger.
Pablo's gone now.
Yes. Yeah, we can't have you sleep in your. That's where your mother's Peloton is now.
How did you guys get a Peloton? You know that those things. You know you're not gonna use it.
Ugh, my parents got a pelican too. Just crazy, just walking everywhere. It's nuts.
And I'm like, no, not a. You know, it's okay. It's fine.
I don't know. It was my brother's exotic bird collection thing he was doing for a while when he was 12.
So yeah, so you're continuing through the letter, and you also notice that, because it uses the traveling companions in quotes. And it says, "Well, you may be traveling. It would be helpful if you could come into the office for this reading as soon as possible. There is an opening tomorrow morning, like at 11 a.m.
Okay.
So it's weird that even though they know you're traveling, they seem to have like, oh hey, come in tomorrow."
Yeah, and they knew exactly where we were staying, even though we weren't.
That you could probably ascribe to like
They're
they
just
knew because
delivered it to my parents.
yeah, this was the last place you had lived before you went out traveling.
Okay.
Can I make an Arcana check on that piece of paper?
Yep.
Just because there's just something about that.
About lawyers.
Well, not even. Yeah. Well, it's just like knowing that this is a lawyer who was trained by demons and knowing how deals work a little bit. I'm just like, there has to be something in this that like, I don't know. I just feel like there's something that we're being asked to fulfill for someone
I
else.
have a +3 Arcana. I might as well roll too.
Yeah. Anyone who wants to roll Arcana. can
Well,
do so.
you're gonna have a better one than me.
No, I did not.
I got a 9 for my Arcana.
I got a 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Magically inclined.
Oh
but
wait,
not
like Lumi's
adept.
gonna save us. Lumi's gonna save us. She is not.
8.
I'm gonna.
Whoa,
She
7,
is
8,
not.
9.
All right.
I'm gonna roll religion because this is about demons.
Yeah. Perfect.
No, that's 7.
Now,
We're
this.
doing great tonight, guys.
What's
All right.
happening? Can my familiar roll?
You know what? Let's see.
Pablo the horse roll.
She's sort of a party member. We can have a Gorla roll.
Have
Let's see.
Gorla roll.
Oh God.
Let's see what she knows.
She got a 5.
Gorla's asleep. She's
Wait, you got a? Did you say you got a 6?
I I got a 7.
Okay, so
Oh, you're thinking like six-
well, it was almost like
6,
we had
7.
No.
No,
work with
keep
fourth
doing
graders.
that. We gotta
Don't-
cater to the younger,
I know,
younger
for the
crowd.
younger age, right?
Put that on TikTok. We'll make this happen.
But then, did you see the response lately? It's adults then going 8, 9.
No, don't do
I'm gonna have to eat this piece of paper to kind of information, so that's rough. I think just with my understanding of demons and a being who learned law from hell itself, well, the hells. All I know is that if they have this much information without us even knowing each other that well, then something bigger is happening, and I think that we need to go into that space prepared for a trap. Another thing is we're being hunted. So there's that.
Yeah, by the Imperiate.
By someone.
Oh,
that's what I was gonna say. By someone
no.
other than the Imperiate.
By a man, well, at least you'll be able to recognize him as the person hunting us. I swear I saw him and I was like, ah, hunter! But, there was a hobgoblin who was
Willem
taking...
Dafoe? Sorry. I'm so sorry.
No, he was very Defoe-esque, I will say.
I gotta change the voice now. Misery, misery, misery.
Spider-Man.
That's the only Defoe voice I can do.
I'll be like, well, he had taken one of each of our pictures. Luckily, some of them were Stanley Tuccified, so they
ran for a long time.
we're coining that. So they've been Tuccified. But I will say, I think he's on our trail, specifically, at least on my trail. Somebody who kind of already knew what they were looking for before they took any information in.
But they didn't bother you?
No. In fact, I'll just kind of snap my fingers, and you see a little, and it's like smoke, and this little creature just... I'm like...
That's a rat. I go through my face.
Nope.
Gorla's in the corner, like, bags in her eyes. She's like, what the fuck?
I do hold up maybe the cutest animal you've ever seen, but with little wings. Oh.
Can I pet it?
Flicker, go on. And I let Flicker just fly over and just hang out with you. I go, she did a good job watching. She followed him to this bar. Where did I write it down? Curlane? Did I write that down right?
Curlani's.
Curlani's.
There's a Y.
It appears that he's at least drinking there. And it might be a place that we can ask about him. I'm just saying that, like, if we're being hunted, we need to be prepared. There's just a lot happening now that I've learned, and I'm nervous.
I just looked up what a sable is.
Right?
Holy shit.
Pretty
Oh my
cute.
god. It is so cute.
Yeah, no, I saw that picture and I was like, give that to me.
Give that.
immediately.
Note
Fuzzy
to future
face
editing
to me.
self. Have an adorable sable photo pop in right here.
Ozek is gonna look over at Lumi and he'll say, well, Lumi, what do hobgoblins normally do?
I don't know. What's a hobgoblin?
I thought you were a hobgoblin.
I'm not a hobgoblin.
Oh, we never really...
That's rude.
That's racist.
I'm sorry. We never really clarified what everybody is. And everyone says they're multiple things at once. I'm a bit confused.
I do have to say, I think that might be an important thing. I mean, we all have fought with each other, but the extent of our abilities are relatively unknown, and if forces outside of our control are pushing us together, maybe it's time for a bit of trust
I'm
between us.
hearing truth or dare. That's what I'm hearing. Sleepover.
A what?
Yeah, what's a sleepover?
You
Yeah,
guys
that
said
doesn't-
we would do that on the ship all the time.
I got sleepovers.
Yeah.
I'm human.
I don't-
Humans
I
love
don't really
sleepovers.
sleep over, like when you go to a hotel and you sleep over at that different building. Is that kind of
Yes,
like
but
this-
with other people.
With friends.
With
Oh.
friends.
Oh, like sleeping in the children's barracks.
What?
You do see
Atticus just opens a binder and just writes something.
Like,
Children's.
if you're a
errands.
child, I think that's fine. If you're an adult, then that's something else.
Well, you can't have the children sleep in the adult barracks because you've got different training times.
He's right. I
Orla
understand.
gets what's up.
Yeah. All right. Can we
I'll
go to
start
sleep?
a psychological profile on you two in
Gorla
a
just
second,
wants
Gorlan.
to
Focusing on Ozek right now.
Well, I'd be down to try truth or dare. It seems pretty straightforward.
So in my experience, usually the dares start involving burning things. How much violence is this going to get to? Is it going to be kind of a...
I never thought that pirates would be an example of a childhood experience. You guys given me quite a lot to think about tonight.
Maybe pirates are good. Get that, folks?
We would do silly things like who could put the most food in their mouth at once, or we would try to balance on different things. Like they were silly and fun.
That's so fun. My sister had a fun game with me. How many snakes can she summon in a barrel with me in it? She got to 17.
Lex's face, just as an only child, just like falls, and she just is like, so glad I'm an only child.
It
That's
was so
horrible."
funny. It was so funny.
Well,
She got
again,
so mad that they liked me.
I'm technically an only child too, so maybe I don't know.
But you had a
yes.
big family. Anyway,
That's
right?
true.
The pirates were all a family.
That's nice.
I don't think we need to be measuring sticks. I think we should be doing truth or dare if that's what we're gonna do. I'll go
I don't have
first.
any sticks.
I'll go first. Here's the truth. I'm a dwarf, obviously. I'm from the Isle of Sandia, and my family's part of the reclamation forces up there.
I'm so sorry. What are the reclamation forces?
Well, a lot of dwarves from the mainland have distant ties to the ancient, the San Empire, and things aren't so hot in the mainland in the dwarven kingdoms, and they decided that, hey, we have a distant lineage to the ruins and whatnot here, so they went to the island of Sandia, and they've been forcing the drow and whatnot that are living in those underground ruins of our empire to kind of, go somewhere else.
Oh. Okay. So like...
It's like a religious crusade, basically.
Oh, okay. I like how you said that with neutrality. How does that... Can I give you a dare? I dare you to tell me how that makes you feel.
Well, right now, I don't agree with it, which is why I'm not doing it anymore.
Oh, Zach, I didn't know that you had stopped doing a religious crusade. How exciting!
Well, I mean, technically, I'm on a different religious mission now, which is to meet new people and try to heal the world, and maybe, he kind of stares in the middle distance, make up a fraction for the things that I've done before I found my goddess.
I just take like a big old chunk of like cold meatloaf and like take a bite, and I'm like, how's that going for you?
Well, I feel like honestly it's gone pretty bad because I came here to the capital and I tried to heal someone as my first act of selfless medical care, and I got arrested.
Yeah.
For healing someone?
Yeah.
Dear, oh dear.
Because you use magic?
I'm assuming that's why, based on what Atticus has been telling us.
Yeah, they didn't really read you for charges. It was swoop down, grab, toss, and wagon.
Yeah. And I thought it was really interesting that they do this here until in the wagon you guys convinced me that no, we're going to jail. This is bad.
You're like, woo!
Yeah, Ozek was pretty like, this is neat. When do we get off the wagon?
Is Lex sure that like her parents are in the good? Like, because sometimes you can talk to someone or say something that like it carries in a community like this. So like, are we sure that that her parents didn't like send someone to look for her and it ended up being the Imperiate?
You can go ahead and give me insight, I guess.
How well do you know your parents?
Wasn't it like 27? How well do any of us know our parents?
You're telling me.
I got an 11.
11. So it wasn't that you went missing. There was an argument and you stormed out. So they knew you left. It wasn't like, oh, where did she go?
Sure.
And in the past, especially as you've gotten older, they've given you more and more like space. Whereas if you were younger and you stormed out like that, they would have instantly, called the guard.
Sure.
But called the guard is the key word there. The Imperiate, you can't just like say, Imperiate,
sure.
I need you to find someone or do something for me. They will fly by and ignore you. They're not interested in that kind of day-to-day
minutia
of things.
It's given CIA is visible, right? But it's like the National Guard versus the police.
Right. You just one day die of a heart attack or a car accident.
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. Cool. Because I think she was like worried for them at first, but then is kind of like it's hard to live here without getting super paranoid. I think eventually about it.
Yeah, so that's sensible.
Especially as you all are talking about your families, except for you who have like a really great like family, but like you other two are like, well, we're kind of estranged and like our families are kind of looking for us. So I think Lex got a little paranoid.
Lumi's just like, my family's just one piece.
We're mostly just giggling and chanting.
Oh my god, that's the best time ever. I'm gonna retire to Lumi.
Yeah, me too. We all
We're
retired
done.
to your
Yes.
boat at the end of this campaign.
Or I'll just become pirates at the end.
Yeah, no, that's the real arc. We can ignore the Imperiate thing, and then you can just go on a big pirate adventure.
Wait. Don't get me started on a pirate arc because it won't end. I'll be holding onto the mast like this. Like, don't get me off this boat. Ozek, I do have one question, and I hope this isn't insensitive.
Oh, sure. Is a turn for this supposed to last this long?
Well, I think we're playing it a little bit looser.
Yeah, you
I sit on my bed.
there.
I look
Yeah.
chill. Like I don't seem to realize that this is like weird.
I just wanted to know, is your family looking for you, or like...
Oh no, I've been dishonorably discharged.
Oh.
I am not allowed back on the island.
Oh dear. I'm sorry, Ozek, that's hard.
It's alright. I left for a good reason, so I'm not upset.
That is true. It sounds like you did leave for a good reason.
I did.
Yeah.
Just like you.
Yeah, just like me.
What's my dare? Well, I did a truth.
I dared you to tell I dared you to tell me how you feel.
Yeah, it's truth or dare. So you do.
They did.
Oh.
But that's okay.
I thought it was
That's
truth
okay.
and dare.
That's okay.
Alright. Do I pick who goes next?
Sure.
Alright, I pick Lex. Truth.
Don't I pick truth or dare?
Oh, I don't know.
The two people on the other side of the room.
Gorla was
I
like,
guess you do,
Gorla's
yeah.
drifting off, but she like awakes long enough.
No, you.
Right.
Yeah.
So you ask the person truth or dare. They choose truth or dare, and then you instruct which one they chose.
This is cabin leader Gorla. We're all at camp right now.
The only one who wants to sleep too. She just keeps like, y'all are so stupid.
Okay. Lex.
I'll choose truth.
Oh, I have to ask.
I guess. Well, normally you would ask a question, but I could just
I ask a
volunteer.
question.
and
You
try-
ask the truth.
All right. Why are you a vengeance paladin?
Oh, I think Lex kind of just wants to make it sound cooler than it is, but it's mostly like, so I went to school and then I left and I went to college, and you know, when you get to college you learn a bunch of things that are actually the real truth, and you learn that everything you were taught growing up is a big fat lie, and that your parents lied to you, and that your religion lied to you, and that your teachers lied to you, and everybody lied to you, and so you just get real mad one day and you decide that nobody wants to lie to you anymore and nobody should lie to you anymore. She like starts like
Yeah.
Getting, like-
Gorla's drifting off, and she's hearing all this tension build up, and she's like getting up.
And when people keep lying to you, you just start to get really mad, you know, and you start to get mad about the lying and then just the constant lies that you've just been raised with, and so that's where the vengeance came.
You see Flicker kind of wiggles out of Lumi's hands and pads up and literally just like curls up like this in your arms and just puts one paw on your heart. It's just like,
and I just am like
I'm like,
Lex, it's okay. We're telling the truth now. That's kind of why we're doing this.
Like, I should have
Or
chosen
Gorla-
Dare.
Yeah, Gorla puts a hand. Yeah, Gorla puts a hand on the shoulder too.
Trauma bond.
And I pet Gorla's hand too.
Between one for Flicker, one for you. One for Flicker, one for you.
Well, who's
Now you pick somebody.
Oh, well, Lumi. Truth or Dare?
I usually pick Dare, but I guess the point is that we're trying to get to know each other better, so I will pick Truth.
How are you not a hobgoblin?
Oh!
And then I like look around and I'm like, oh, that was deeply problematic, huh? Sorry, guys.
Like...
I'm gonna take that question as... Can you tell us more about who you are, Lumi?
Yes.
That I will answer.
Pirates are
Let's...
so good with
So
diversity.
sorry.
They kind of have to.
Yeah.
She's just like, still like,
Thank you.
Flicker's like rolling
yeah,
around
Flicker's
like,
like,
oh.
I don't like that
It's like,
question.
I didn't know I was going to become their emotional support
Flicker's
creature.
like going up to your shoulder, just like, I didn't know she was gonna.
I didn't know you were gonna...
I
Yeah,
didn't know.
Flicker's sending messages to me telepathically like,
Yikes.
when did this happen? Last time I saw you, you were 12.
Flicker's like, I have a brand. I can't be.
I have fans. I have a lot of fans, okay? I have a lot of brand deals.
I'm also listening. I'm very interested in what movie is. Osek has no idea.
Sure. So to be fair, I got most of this from my dad because I don't know a lot about myself either. But I am technically, he found out through all of his travels because he's so smart and he's just the best. So my dad is a Goliath, technically. And he found me as a baby because his wife and unborn child got killed. And he found me, and at first he didn't know what I was either. I had been abandoned, and again, through all of his travels, he found out that I am technically a Verdan, which we are a crossbreed of hobgoblins and goblins. So we are our own species, but people want to categorize us because they don't understand what we are.
Oh.
But I try to be patient because I don't fully understand what we are either.
That's super special.
Yeah, my dad tries to learn as much about us wherever we go. And, yeah.
Have you ever met anybody else like you?
Yeah, have you?
Mm-mm.
Oh,
No.
that's...
That can get pretty
Odd.
lonely, I bet.
My dad makes sure that I have a lot of people around me, and they don't care what I am, and that I'm not his actual kid. We're just a family, and I love it, and I miss them. But yeah, that's as best as the information that I have about me right now.
Well, thank you.
Okay.
Do you want some more meatloaf?
No, I'm okay, thank you.
I'll do Dare.
I dare us all to go to sleep.
I dare you to show me a spell right now
Oh. Okay.
without your book.
Okay.
Oh, he uses a book.
I think he tries to use a book.
You see, I do go, like, when you say spell, I was already pulling out my wizard
I
book,
know.
and I just...
Here, I can hold the wizard book
Oh.
if you want me to take.
Here. Is there, like, a little, like, padlock down here or something?
Yes.
I'll just click it shut, and then I'll start saying words, and you watch the words not work. Like, I say the spell, and I do the hand motions, and no runes appear, no magic happens, and I just get frustrated, and you see my eyes just flare and go, just work! And it pops open, like, almost breaks as I cast Knock. Oobly doobly.
This is a farmer's almanac.
Okay, well, maybe I just picked up the first book that I could find and started putting spells into it that were supposed to work. And they're supposed to work because I worked so hard for years to be good, and now all my magic is different. And you see fire just out of my hands. I go, oh, I'm sorry. I like prestidigitation the marks off the wall. I'm sorry. I've been working on my anger, actually. I've been really good about it.
Girl is drifting off with the hand still on Lex's shoulder.
Just I'm like,
Sorry.
Okay.
I just go on the very corner of one. I just
Atticus, since you asked Ozek for 2,
okay.
may I ask you a truth?
Fine. Yes.
It's a nice farmer's almanac.
It has a lot of information.
Yes, the year 948 was a great year for potatoes.
It's a good year for corn and also for something that says touch of death.
I noticed that you are your best at magic when you're just being you. So my question is, why are you so determined that you use magic from books?
Well, I guess I haven't spoken too much on my family. I don't know if you've heard of the Orlocks. Powerful is the word that they use.
History checks. You might have heard of them.
I think they fought like a guy in a time
heard of
machine
everyone.
or something.
Yes, that's exactly it.
I rolled in that one, so I do think that they're monsters who fought a guy in a time machine.
I got an 8.
Yes.
I got an 8.
All right, you don't know either. Like the name sounds familiar, like they're famous for something, but you don't know what that something is.
And that is intentional. We're supposed to be visibly famous, but for no reason. It's been curated over decades. It's quite... Honestly, it's annoying.
Oh, like bards.
Sure. I didn't agree to the bard thing. I'm just saying.
No, not bards like you, Lumi, not adventurers, but like bards who like write stuff, and it's not really very good, but they're somehow famous for some reason.
I like that one guy. I know, right?
It's fine.
No,
Poor Lumi's having a rough night.
I guess what I'm saying is my family has power beyond what I originally understood. And a part of us maintaining that power was each child had to have enough magic to carry on the family name publicly. And my magic was wrong from the start. And then it got worse. And now, if I don't prove how good I am at it, worse things will happen, not just to me, but to many people involved beyond my family. And I just can't let that happen. Because they will, and I won't. And I guess that's the long and short of it.
Is that why you're blue?
No, that's a gift from
The
my
gods.
great-grandfather.
He was blue.
In a way. In a way.
All right.
He wasn't always blue like me.
All right. Okay.
Wow. Thank you for sharing that.
Well, I appreciate you asking. I'm sorry that my magic just is so tied to my emotions. It's just odd, you know? So sometimes I try to be smiley and cheery so my magic is in control, but when I'm not... Right. So.
I like you when you are just you.
Well, I like you when you're just you, Louis.
Thank you.
And
that's what my dad taught me.
you
And
know, have I ever heard of a Verdun now that she said the name?
Give me history.
Oh, nice. I got a 19 for that.
Hey, somebody rolled well.
Yeah,
We're getting there.
there's not a lot known about Verdans. You do know that they are natives of what is known as the First World, the realm of the Fae.
Well, you probably already know this, but they used to be from the Feywild, or like the Fey lands, which maybe we're not looking in the right places, is what I'm saying. Perhaps we need to look into the Fae itself to find out what you are. That's what I'm good at history and stuff. I can help you.
Okay. I mean, I'm cool with learning as much or as little, honestly. I don't know if it makes too much of a difference, because I think I'm the product of my upbringing, and my upbringing is my family.
I said that, and then one day somebody slapped me and fire came out of my body from every part of it. So...
But I think even if that happened with me on the ship, my family would be okay with it.
It's not just about being okay with it, Lumi. It's about... you see that I, like, move the fire, like, I use my Hellish Rebuke and I catch it in my hands and then move it into a fireball. It's about control.
Why?
It's good to know what's going to happen, don't you think?
I don't think so. Because if my dad knew everything that was going to happen, I don't know if we would have crossed paths. Because sometimes the most beautiful things come out of the things we don't know.
Of course, I agree. My experience with the unknown, or what wasn't told to me intentionally,
Sounds scary.
changes who you are fundamentally. So I understand. I'll let it be. You're perfect the way you are.
Yeah. I don't think anything's gonna happen to you in a few levels that's gonna change that.
You don't need to change a thing.
Is anyone else hot? I'm hot. Flicker's like not sure who to go to now.
No, it's fine. We're fine. Everybody's fine.
Okay.
Everybody's good.
Phew. That was the most intense truther dare game I ever played. It's usually a lot sillier than that.
All right, you all let it out. Can we go to sleep now?
Yeah, I think
Oh
we
no,
all need some
Gorla hasn't gone though. But she doesn't seem to be like
I was
volunteering herself.
Very excited to go, right, yeah.
I'm like, Gorla.
He's your fuck.
What did you get arrested for? Truth.
I don't know. He was here in town. Behind.
Fraud.
I heard frog. I was like, right.
Yes and no.
It's a frog.
So, my day job was my day job, if you can call it that. There's an underground fight club that I'm a part of. And like normally there's nothing illegal about gambling or fisticuffs in this town, but I guess if you have too many armed people in a room, they just round people up while they're in the process of doing some weird dragnet arrest where they're scooping up a bunch of other people.
So they just grabbed you with a bunch of other people. And...
Did they grab
No
everyone
reason.
who was fighting?
Anyone who was armed and gathered there.
Okay.
I think the bookie wasn't armed and they left him alone.
If only we had something in our constitution about that.
What?
What's that?
It's a dwarven concept. It's a piece of paper that you write down.
Make an intelligence save.
I'm just thinking about those 4 people that we saw. One of them, the scholar, there's no way he would have been armed when he was taken. I wonder what...
Well, those guys were arrested for like formulating rebellion or whatever, right? That was why they were hung.
Well, from what I understood, there was like something along the... Sorry, I need to find my notes. There was something along the lines of like they were building something with like anti-magic involved, like an anti-magic weapon.
Yeah, but that's not why they got arrested, because we talked to the assistant of the professor guy, and she said that he got arrested, and the charges that were read out when we got to the city were like formulating...
Conspiring
to conspire. Like formulating...
I double parked.
I just wonder...
Wait. Do you think they just made up a bunch of charges as a cover for what they really rounded him up for?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because I don't think they wanted anyone to know. I don't think they wanted it in public knowledge what types of things they were even working on to get to that point of arresting. So I think the bogus charges might even tell us that this was way more serious than we thought. Because if they were looking to gather materials and they had an anti-magic weapon, and in the process of that, they were arrested, and then everyone was arrested around them. I just wonder, but again, like, we weren't even in this city when the arrests were happening, right?
Give me an insight check. That little virtual conspiracy board you had down below.
I got a natural 19.
Okay.
Plus 3, so 22.
Oh man.
I got a 19.
Watch me almost get stabbed and roll a nat 1. This is like, I'm rolling right
Literally.
now and I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the cliff's edge approach closer and closer.
You both are kind of trying to piece this together, and it kind of clicks that maybe the reason it doesn't add up is because they wanted to arrest a whole bunch of people at once to cover for the fact that they were targeting these 4.
So these 4, because I'm assuming these 4 being high-value members of society, it would have been a bad look for them to, like, I'm just imagining my father, the Orlok, being arrested, and the tizzy that would cause. I'm just wondering, a high-value professor, the other people that I definitely remember and was here for.
An artificer, and a famous performer.
Yeah, so you know that she had enough stuff in life to warrant an actual reading of an estate. And then the illustration had her with an instrument, so some kind of prominent famous bard. And yes, you have a professor. And one of them was Stanley Tucci, obviously.
Duh.
Stanley Tucci.
Yeah, so they all seem like the members of the secret society all seem to be relatively well off and well to do.
Do we have the picture of them again?
Yes.
Yeah, I think we brought it with us.
Okay.
Yes,
we
someone
did.
has it in their pocket.
I have it.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
I look at this. Do each of them have like some sort of weapon or like tool? Like I know Lumi being a bard, she uses her instruments to create magic, her violin. And I know that Lex is a big swinger. So I'm just kind of, this is incredible.
It won't stay flat. It's been rolled up all day.
This whole bit in front of me, and I was like,
Just what is happening?
Yeah. So you look at it, and people are holding things. Like the 5th one, the one who isn't hanging, Vincent Von Alsep, he's holding a tray with some of Chimmy's famous changas.
Of course.
You see, Loretta has a lyre, and then Cammy, the little halfling, has a whole bunch of like tools on his tool belt, and he's holding up like a big like wrench or pry bar or something like that.
okay.
And then the professor is just holding a book, and he was in the middle of reading or lecturing the table about something when the person was doing the sketch.
Okay. I'm just wondering if the items in this photo might have importance, specifically the lyre. I'm wondering if that might be the thing that we need to go make sure that we get at this estate.
Would Vincent know where to find it? Or do we think that it's been taken?
You're not sure. Like there is an estate. There is a reading from the estate.
Sure.
You don't know if they're like
If the lyre
they're
will
gonna
be
go
there.
item by. They might not go item by item, but who knows?
I mean, for the fact that we're named in this, especially you, Lex, like, yeah, I think that sounds like the next thing that we have to check out, even if it is a trap.
Right. Sounds good to me.
I have a quick thought. Do we think that maybe Lex is named only on this because Lex is the only person who has records of them here in the city? Maybe whoever wrote this or sent this out only has access to Lex's name because Lex was born here. Maybe they're part of the city administration.
Which would give us a lead. We need to talk to those lawyers as well about maybe.
They'll be at the reading,
Yeah.
I think. Is that normally how that works?
I really don't understand how a lawyer that passed a bar in hell can even practice here. That's the only thing I've been thinking about.
Oh, it's honestly, they prefer it if you've practiced there.
Devils are very good at deals.
Even if you don't pass the bar in hell, you do have to litigate against a demon.
Yeah. History checks.
I just don't get it.
Bad.
Yeah, Lex doesn't get it either.
11.
Ooh, nat 20.
Well, yeah. Obviously, this makes sense for your religious background. So, the infernal bar exam is extremely desirable because basically it is something where if you're one of the few that gets it, you can basically practice law anywhere, because then other legal authorities recognize it. It's like, well, you haven't passed the bar. It's like, oh shit. All right. No, by all means, go for it.
Yeah, because devils are the best at making deals of any of the beings in the multiverse. So if you can get the bar exam and pass it in hell, that's pretty much the best one that you can get.
Man, that sounds so cool.
It's got to be badass. I mean,
I know. I'm even if it is a trap, I'm super excited for it.
yeah, me too.
I think it's going to be a lot of fun. I've never been to a will reading. Is he any good?
Yeah, do they read at will, or are they reading will?
No, the will.
I'm gonna read
help
something.
us.
No, the will is not a person. It's a document.
Oh,
Yeah, it's a document called a will.
I suppose we'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I mean,
There might be a person named William said to read the will, but the will they're talking about, it's just a piece
Don't.
of paper.
Don't.
Everybody's brains just
okay,
started melting.
so no William and no will, but there is a physical will, but not
Will.
a person will.
Yes.
That sounds good. I don't know about you, but I think
And hopefully there won't be like William the Williams. William Williams reading the will.
Writing that down.
That's worse than the cockroaches. William Williamson reading the will. I don't think I could.
Just
We
all
would
these
never
oh
move
no
on.
ideas, I'm just accumulating them, and I'm just going to unleash them all in some single encounter
Oh, I
somehow.
can't wait. I can't wait.
I'm just sitting there while everyone's fighting the giant cockroaches, and there's a guy named William reading a will.
Reading a will. It's like, no!
And Lumi's passing the bar exam.
It's really not that bad, guys. I don't know.
I don't know why do they make such a big deal about
Only
it.
6 mortals, could they not find it?
Well, I don't know about the rest of you, but I'm feeling pretty tuckered out after everything that's happened today.
Yes, me too. It's been a long day. Yeah, you woke up in the forest, went through that,
This has
did
been
some weird
one
fish
day.
thing, went through mines,
Yeah.
catacombs, climbed up
Yeah.
through the sewer,
The spoon.
maybe witnessed a public execution, dodged the law, went down into a basement, met a very nice minotaur, and unearthed the secrets of this secret society, which turned out to not be all that hot after all. And so yeah, it's been a lot to process and a lot to do.
I think I'm gonna hit the hay. This is an excellent stone floor for sleeping on.
Oh, my dad will be so happy to hear that.
It's good. It's well made.
Lily
Yes.
just goes. And she's asleep.
She's asleep.
I see Flicker look at me, and I go, I can get out. And I fall asleep.
His eyes.
Yep. All right. The night passes peacefully for most of you.
Oh no.
Atticus,
Hey,
as
Wait
you
a minute.
slumber, you're having that dream again. Looking out from eyes that aren't yours, reaching out and clawing at the ground with claws that aren't yours. There's an corresponding image too. Oh, it's not. All right. clawing at the floor, and you hear that saying,
I'm going to kill you!
and
He just yelled to
and as you bellow that out, it's coming from a snout that's not yours either.
This is so weird.
And then suddenly, the snout stops, and then it starts speaking of its own. Atticus knows Draconic, right?
I do.
Yes.
I would hope so.
And then
Not Atticus, me, Max Bodie.
Second name drop of the episode.
Yeah.
That's impressive.
Count them.
Excellent. Yeah. So the snout is speaking, even though you're looking out through the eyes. Who are you? In Draconic.
In Draconic, I'll respond. I'm me. Who are you?
Yeah, it's this weird
This is
thing.
my dream.
It's the same head that's moving around, and it's like this same body is talking to itself. You.
Like Gollum.
Yes, it's exactly like the Golden Snake thing. You are Orlok.
I go, sort of. I mean, basically not anymore.
Barely.
They keep disowning me, then bringing me back when they need magic, and then they disown me again.
Then it's the snout that's laughing now. The Forsaken One.
I don't like that term, because I'm not that forsaken. I'm mostly... You could just call me Atticus.
Yes. Meanwhile, everyone else, roll perceptions.
I'm just talking. I'm just sitting up politely.
Not 20, finally.
I got a 21.
Okay, nat 20, 21. So you're the first to awaken.
Okay.
So you awaken, and Atticus is clearly having some kind of bad dreams. Like, however, do any of you know Draconic?
I don't.
I
No, just Elvish.
Okay, so you hear. What's your little guy's name again?
Flicker.
Flicker is speaking this weird tongue in this very deep, very unflicker-like voice. Ashkoradana Orak Ashkanera Korakana.
And I just like.
You guys, it's possessed.
I know, and I just like. I'm hitting Gorla, and I'm like,
It's like,
Gorla,
okay.
Gorla, something's happening.
Am
Gorla.
I killing it? Do I kill it or what?
I don't know. What do we do with
What's
it?
happening?
Have the fish have a
Oh,
speaking in tongues.
so the conversation. So you're still
Maybe the fish
sleeping.
will fix
The
it.
conversation continues. It would seem our minds or souls are entangled, forsaken Orlok.
Again, Atticus. And that's great to know. How do I untangle from you? Who are you?
I am, and then all of a sudden you hear that in the distance as you see glowing embers from through the smoky haze, and you see the silhouette of horns and a glow between the horns and kind of a goat-like shape before a red-hot chain lunges from the smoky haze, striking you in the face, and you wake up with this burning pain in your forehead.
I'm holding Flicker right above me.
I think she was holding liquor.
You can Flicker.
Yeah, that's
I
fine.
got Flicker. I'm holding Flicker
Flicker's
above
back
you.
to normal.
Oh, little guy, I'm sorry. Did
You're-
I hit you again?
Your cat was talking.
Well, you're not supposed to do that. I like pick you up. I'm like,
What are you talking about, you
What?
nigger?
What language was that? What?
It was so scary.
What
I
was
don't know.
that?
It sounded pretty rough.
It
I-
sounded
I think
evil.
as I wake up in Draconic, I go, I don't know what you're talking about. And it's like,
Oh, he's doing it now.
Oh, everyone's possessed.
What's in the meatloaf?
there's like a little. I like to think that the fish has like slid out of the bag. But you see, like, I cough up a little bit of smoke and like an ember just, and I'm like, sorry.
Did you see that?
Why
Did
is
you see
everyone?
that? Did you
I'm
did
gonna
you
do
see
it dance. I ate so much meatloaf.
Gorla's still half awake, but she just has her sword out. So am I killing anything, or
I've got my
I hope not, Gorla. As I pull my pet away.
I got my mace.
Why is everyone so tense? Didn't we just do truth or dare?
your
That's supposed to assuage tension.
your critter was speaking tongues or something.
And then you spoke it.
It was trying
Oh.
to possess us.
And then you had some sparks coming out of your face.
I just have very vivid dreams, and they've been getting worse recently. And I kind of forgot that me and my familiar, there was a reason that I put them away for a while.
Cool. Next time, maybe Atticus should sleep in a different room from the rest of us.
I
If
will.
He's going
I
to
just
kill
go.
us
I just
all.
go. Right.
Well-
Yes, I agree, and I actually think I'm gonna pick up Flicker, and I'm gonna go, I think it would be, yeah, I just go up the stairs.
No, you can't go up there. No, can't go up there. No.
Well,
No, you'll just have to stay here for now. We'll
Okay,
figure it out later. But
Flicker, go up there and maybe I'll try to drink quieter, okay? As I just like pet him, and I'm just gonna go, well, no time like the present, and I just put tape over my mouth and then a little bandage over his snout, and I'm like,
breathing tape.
Yeah, my breathing tape, and I'm like, back to the good old days, I guess. And I just fall
And he
back
says, "Ow."
asleep.
and all the rest
Wait,
of us
wait,
are like,
wait, wait,
what
wait.
just happened?
Wait. Atticus, take the tape off your mouth.
Ow!
Look, whatever's
Twisted it now.
whatever's going on with Atticus, if he says that it's fine and it's just because of nightmares, I believe him.
Me too. I'm sorry.
I
I'm
think
sorry.
I think that maybe we should have you sleep on the outside if you're going to be shooting fire out of your mouth. But aside from that, I don't have a problem with him sleeping down.
As long as you're telling the truth, that's fine. Because did you hear my speech about lying? Because I do not like the lying.
Okay, well, it was a dream, but then this time it talked back to me, and that's never happened before.
That's not a dream. That's like a vision.
No, well, I don't get visions. I'm not religious. I mean, no offense to your god and everything, but I just, whenever I'm sleeping, I just imagine myself as this, like, thing, and it's like a dream that I've had forever. Well, when I became this, but this time it spoke back to me, and then there was a guy, and usually it's just a laugh, but this time it was like a guy, and he hit me, and I woke up.
I put a hand on your shoulder. Was it your father?
My father.
Is it one of those?
Try.
Is it one of those dreams? I've had a lot of people talk to me.
No, I actually wish I was more scared of my father. My mother, however.
I had a dream that my mom baked me into a meatloaf once.
Ooh. I look at the giant tin of meatloaf. I'm like, I think that tracks.
You tell us about your mommy
We were
issues
really
that we're all like
hungry.
trading money back and forth.
Mommy or dad.
Yeah. Go ahead and give me an Arcana check.
We're all giving Lumi money.
I was
Lumi's like, that's
I
right.
called it. I called it.
That's a 12.
12.
12.
You're not 100% sure about the details, but this thing with your familiar kind of maybe starts fueling a hypothesis that the same sensory connection between you and your familiar is happening between you and something else.
Oh. It's... If this is what I think it is.
Whatever it is, just casually tell us.
I'm gonna... Is there like a mirror in here?
Sure.
I want to look at my forehead. Is there any mark or anything?
No, there's no mark.
And not with my Arcana check? Okay.
Well, I'm getting dressed.
Yeah, I just go. It just reminded me
Chainmail.
of when. This sounds so weird. I haven't even thought about it in forever, and honestly, this is the first time that it's really kind of hit. When I enter my familiar's mind, it's the same kind of jumbled chaos, and then we separate, and then I'm looking through their eyes, but they're talking to me, and that happened, but it felt reversed. Like the autonomy was taken from me. I hope I don't make you feel that way, Flicker. I'm so sorry, darling. I'll ask next time. That just never mind. Let's finish this long rest. I think we need to. We'll deal with this later. This happens a lot, just not like this.
Gorla just gives a thumbs up. All right, trusting you. And she instantly just falls to the side and snores.
What time is it?
Oh, the sun's not quite up yet, so it's probably 3, 4 in the morning. If we're going by the surface clock. If we're going by Underdark time, then it's probably 9 or 10 in the evening.
Like a hell clock?
No, Underdark. Like the underground people. Like dwarves and...
I'm sorry, I still have just hell running through my
Yeah,
head. I'm
that's
very
all right.
excited about tomorrow.
Yeah, that makes sense.
We're not going to. Whatever.
You don't know that.
Yeah, he's like, honestly, I'm not gonna jinx it. I'm not gonna jinx it.
I guess like, where's the worst place we could go? Just like flashback to the sewer.
Yeah, I'm like, oh, we might go to hell,
Right.
especially since I have a map of the sewers now. My worst fear in my pocket. Atticus is actually going to tell himself that that's what's causing the dreams. Is just anxiety about the sewer map.
That makes
Exactly.
Perfect.
All right. Any last sleepy time business? All right. Eventually, after people recover, they go back to sleep, and the rest of the night for everyone passes uneventfully.
Woo!
Thank goodness we get a good night's sleep finally.
Yeah. That's right. You probably end up sleeping in as well. Probably at nine-ish. There's a gentle knock. Honey, I don't know if you're going to eat breakfast with us, but I've spread what we have and made enough for everyone.
I'm already up and up, like coming up the stairs because I'm starving. So as soon as I hear the knock, I'm like, "Sorry, Mom," and I'll open the door and be like, "I'm sorry. It was just it's kind of a rough night, so we all slipped in a little bit. But yeah, I'm coming up for breakfast." And then I'll just like yell down like, "There's breakfast if anybody's hungry. It's not loaf."
Yes, Reginald, I'll take 2 frittatas. Egg whites only, thank you. As I roll over and then I'm like, oh my god, I'm on a basement floor.
Yeah,
Sorry, that happens every
I don't
morning.
know what we've got, but it's not egg white frittatas, so I'm sorry.
Oh, don't.
There is like
to not have
each
those anymore.
each of you does get 1 egg scrambled.
Fabulous.
Ooh.
I haven't had an egg in like a week.
Yeah.
I'm really impressed by this egg.
Yeah, the plate situation is weird because there's like 1 egg, 1 sausage, and then a whole bunch of just like hash browns.
Oh, that's
Oh, yeah.
dope.
Potatoes!
That's good.
Any coffee?
Yes.
Sweet.
And red, green, or Christmas?
Oh, you know what? Christmas.
Perfect.
Yeah, I would say
Superior
they both they have both on on standby in the freezer.
Well, they don't know what people
I was
want.
gonna say,
so
or
they-
if one
And
currently
Atticus being
Yeah,
the
sure.
cooling, He's
Yes.
just pouring the hot chili over, and he just uses prestidigitation to add chili flakes. He's like,
So spicy. So
Yeah,
spicy.
your mom, you've got a couple different little chili plants out in the garden. She comes out and dices them up.
This is lovely, Mrs. Lex's mom.
it's amazing.
And I think that like Lex is pretty. I think she really likes breakfast in general. It's like the
Lesbians
the
love
like
breakfast.
quiet morning. quiet mornings at
An
home are the best
interesting
time.
bit of world building.
I said that about this world too. But
Tell me I'm wrong, audience.
I know, right?
get in the comments. Which food do
Find the nearest lesbian
like?
to you. Ask them what their favorite meal is. It's breakfast.
If you don't know a lesbian, now's a great time to make a new friend.
Absolutely. Befriend your local lesbian, folks.
Magnificent.
Yeah, so she's just like kind of quiet and enjoying the time at home, even though she doesn't always enjoy her time at home, but it's nice now.
Yeah. They kind of eat silently. You can tell your mom, like, periodically her fork stops, like she wants to ask.
Oh yeah, I
something.
know, yeah, totally.
She's like,
I'll make polite conversation with Lexus.
yes, and they seem to get along with you very well.
Yes. Are they questioning why I'm wearing full chainmail at the breakfast table?
At this point, the group is so weird. There's like
I'm
a
also
weird
in full
flying.
chainmail.
There's a flying sable.
That makes
They haven't
sense.
asked about like any of like the horns or anything. There's like a little
That's so nice.
goblinoid gal.
They've learned to not ask questions.
Yeah.
That makes sense. That makes sense.
Like, they're like all through adolescence, Lex brought home weird friends, and they're just like that's very
Please
nice
don't
here."
embarrass me.
Yeah.
Please don't ask weird questions.
Well, I'll make good conversation with them. I'm like absolutely blown away by like the egg and the chili peppers. Like Ozek has never had these before.
Oh, we only get so much from the commissary shop, and so we're not used to spreading between so many folk.
Oh, you have a
potatoes-
commissary.
Well, certain staples are provided directly from the Imperiate. So certain types of grains, meat, eggs, milk.
As
That's
if they
impressive.
can't afford it. And I just like,
And you don't have to turn in any like ears or fingers or nothing for it. They just give it to you.
I mean, there's a bit of payment involved.
Oh, what? Ears, fingers, nose.
You've said that.
Coins, you know,
Oh,
silver, copper.
oh, all right, okay. Well, you guys do things a bit differently up here, then I guess.
Atticus just opens the book and
We're just writing a chart. Yeah.
Well, this is excellent.
So is ears the name of like the coins and currency you use back in
Santa
Sandia?
Fe? Oh no, the crusade only believes that we should earn our keep, so we have to trade in signs of glorious kills.
Oh, this hash brown is so brown and good. How did you do this? Do you shred it
I'm
yourself?
also interested in how you did this, because this is excellent.
I look at you, Lex, and just give you a thumbs.
You know, it's diced. While we're dicing the chilies and onions anyway, and then we're also dicing the potatoes, and then I've got this lovely frying pan set that I use.
Oh, how lovely. Let's talk about that for the next 15
I will talk
minutes
about
or
because
so.
I do most of our cooking when we're on the field.
true.
So I'll talk about that with her the whole time, and I won't bring up the fingers again.
Excellent. Yes. Breakfast passes pleasantly. Any breakfast bits either of you want to do? Or
Oh, Lumi this entire time was trying to teach Flicker tricks and giving little pieces of her breakfast. Yeah,
Ooh, give me animal handling.
roll over.
I'll just be watching.
A dirty 20.
Oh, all right.
Uh-oh.
You're making progress. Like, there's a little bit like Flicker's struggling with the actual roll part, but you've gotten to the point where Flicker has understood that do thing treat.
Yes.
And I'm
Lumi
just-
goes down on the ground. She's like this, Flicker, and she'll roll over.
And I'll just be like, in Flicker's mind, I'll be like, Flicker, I've seen you open a jar with one paw. Like, what is... And I just look, and then I see the treat, and I'm like, you're a glutton.
Flicker's like, shut the hell up. Right? I've got a good
All
thing.
I have to do is sit.
Right? Lumi's like, I know you're smart. I know you can do this.
Flicker like messes it up the first couple times, but it's so cute.
You're so cute.
And they do it once, and then
Flicker has my charisma score, but uses it all for deception.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Lumi's met her match.
Magnificent. All right.
He has a little spoon, too.
A pleasant breakfast has passed, and so are you all making your way over to the office? Mm-hmm. All right. So the office address is up in the Parkside district, and so you make your way over from the home in Castiel, heading that's east, yes, north, and then you kind of cut a turn, and then you're there in Parkside district. It's a nice little office building right across from the park. And so you see there's a couple of different ones. You pass the park on the way there. You guys are a little bit in a hurry, but on the way, Ozek, you spot a dwarven cathedral.
Oh. Is this to the traditionalist dwarven gods, or like?
Yeah, so it's a pan-dwarven cathedral, so it's it's a single, So it's a single one that's kind of like all these different dwarves came together and built one together, and so there's all the Triggeresques of all of the different gods. You do see...
They got like the peace fish.
Yeah, yes. You do see... Hang on, I have the name.
Brolwyn.
Yes, Brolwyn, goddess of the open path. So you do see she has like a presence on one of the pillars.
Like one little altar.
Yeah.
I'll go up real quick, and then I'm gonna put... I'm assuming I don't see anyone else here because she's not super popular.
Yeah, so it it's a single cathedral that opens up in a large, like, central chamber. Okay. And then there's little alcoves and hallways that lead to sort of individual shrines or chapels for these different dwarven deities.
I'll go into hers.
Yeah. So she's not super popular. She doesn't get, like, a full-on chapel. She gets a little alcove and a shrine.
Well, I'll go up to the shrine, and I'll do a quick prayer, and then I'm gonna put 2 gold pieces in the bowl.
Excellent. Ah, my friend, your generosity.
Oh, hello! I didn't see you there.
The descendants will speak of it for eons to come.
Thank you. I
see,
appreciate that.
It's this dwarven gentleman, big black beard, little bit armor, and the clothing is very reminiscent of Sandia. It is not often I see travelers.
Is he hot?
So this once again, like I describe characters, and you
I'm just saying, all the dudes you've been
throw me some qualities that Ozek finds hot.
I don't think Ozek would find him hot. I just meant in general, is he hot?
like he's got like a very nice build.
Okay.
He's like he's on the portly side, so his
Yeah.
beard goes out over a nice like broad belly. But like he's got a great facial structure, and the hair and beard is very well kept and silky.
Okay, he is. All right.
Yeah.
Yeah, I guess I see. Does he look like he's somebody? He doesn't look like he's somebody who's been out in the field like recently.
No, because the armor he's wearing is like squeaky clean.
It's like dress armor.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I guess I'll stand a little bit more, not full attention, but like just kind of a little bit firmer, and I'll say, nice to meet you, sir. Wasn't expecting to see any of my kin this far from the Diaz.
Well, yes. There's not a lot of our folk out here, so they needed a volunteer to maintain the shrine, and I was the one available, so to say.
Oh, well, are you, which god do you follow then?
Well, I follow Roleplaying.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice. I haven't met another follower of the Open Path since I left the monastery.
Mm-hmm.
Well, it's really heartening to see the gods lined up like this equally.
Yes, that's very much part of the philosophy of these sorts of spaces. You can get 5 different dwarves in a room. You'll have 5 different opinions on the divine, and so it's really important to have this sort of community structure where we can come together and we can venerate the traditions we share while also honoring what we do separately and what makes us unique.
I agree. Tell me, since you're here in the capital, how do you feel about the crusade and how it's going back home?
I haven't followed that business since I left. But
Oh, you left, and he perks up. He seems like more friendly with this guy.
out of the frying pan and into the fire. He like gestures like upwards.
Yes.
I thought I would be leaving for brighter shores when I forsake that order, and then I end up here under the watch of a bunch of all-seeing wizards that can zap us from the mountaintop at any moment.
I know, it's difficult.
Yeah.
Difficult, it is. Well, I do need to catch back up with my group. We're going
Of
to
course.
a will reading, but I do appreciate seeing you here, brother.
Of course. Take care.
Of course. Excellent to see you. And what's your name, sir?
Xandir.
Sandir. I'm, Roland. I'm Ozek Hammerhand.
Excellent. Yes. Xandir Armorheft.
Very good. I like how it's 2 things together, just like mine.
Yes, we love those compound words.
We love those compound words.
It is the way.
It is the way. Well, it was lovely to meet you, and I give him a salute.
Yes. All right. Awesome. So you catch back up with them. You're at the office, and there's a very nice waiting room, and there you all see the woman who had handed the document the night before.
Does she seem uneasy seeing Atticus?
Yeah, well, she's writing something, and then she looks up. Ah, Lex, you made it.
Yes. Yes. Hello. Do we know each other?
You are Lex Lindahar. You're here for the 11 o'clock. Yes.
Yes, that's me.
Okay. I will let him know that you're here, and he'll see you shortly. And then you've brought your traveling companions, and she gets to. Oh,
Hi.
yeah,
So random.
That's like so random.
That's great.
He'll be interested to see that you're here as well, and you're one of the traveling companions.
Well, turns out I am. Yes, as I said, leisure.
Interesting. All right, give me just a moment. She gets up. She goes, opens the door.
As she walks past, I go to put my hand out, but I see she's not asking me, so I put my hand down.
Yeah.
Yeah, she gets up, opens the door into the office, and you hear just like a muffled like, and then she's like, "Yes, he's very curious to meet you all. Go right on in."
All right.
As we go past the guy, and I'm Ozek.
Yes, nice to meet you. I'm Deborah.
Thank you. Where will Will be reading to us today?
Inside the office there.
Okay, thank you. It's nice to meet you, Deborah. Have a blessed day.
Yes, you as well. And she's just like,
in
she
an
looks,
office.
yeah. So, all right. So yes, you enter the dimly lit office and see a silhouette of a man gazing out the window. You realize it's a much shorter man standing in the windowsill, stairs leading down to the floor. Lex Lindelhart, so good of you to meet on such short notice.
Yes, and it's Linda Har, not Hart. Thank you very much.
Right?
I hope it's spelled correctly on all these papers.
Yeah, and he immediately scurries over. So he's shorter even than Lumi is. So Lumi's 3'5". He is 3 foot he's probably 3 foot on the dot.
Wow,
give or
look,
take.
you're not the shortest person. in
Actually,
class.
3 foot. So he's got this bright pink hair that kind of runs up a little bit, and that probably adds an inch or two. So he's probably 2'8" sopping wet.
Okay, wow, tiny.
Yeah, bright eyes, a weird, round nose. But he's in a very nice, well-fitted suit. And the room smells of cigar smoke as he has a cigar in hand. He's like, yeah.
Is it a regular sized cigar? So he's got to hold it with one hand.
Right, yeah.
He's like old.
They look big. They look big-sized in his hand, but you realize that he probably cuts off a little bit, so they're easier
little bit
to
shorter.
handle.
I'm gonna
Got
lean
it.
into Ozak and be like, I think this is Will. He's giving Will. If anyone else would.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. All right, Lex. Yeah, we can adjust this, and there's another little set of stairs that go up to his desk, and he sits there. All right, here. I'm Pippin McGee. You've probably heard of me already. Pleasure to meet you all. Let me correct some of these. I will talk to my secretary, executive assistant about this oversight at a later time. Welcome.
Thank you.
All right. This is a peculiar... Actually, give me just a moment. Gets down from his desk, walks across the room, and you see he goes up to his door, closes it, and you see he starts doing locks, but they're all low level locks.
Tiny.
Yes, they're all very low to the ground. But as he clicks the lock shut, you can see a glint of magic against the door and then magic glints across the walls as well.
I'm getting ready to pull out a weapon.
All right.
Yeah, Atticus is just there's just fire, just not forming, but there's sparks just in his hand.
I just look excited.
All right.
I'm so happy to be here.
I'm so happy to see Will finally.
This is the weirdest case of probate law I have ever seen. Who the fuck are you people? I know who you are.
How do you know who I am? I don't know who you are.
I lived in the neighborhood, and well, let's start at the beginning. He goes back the stairs, steps up to his desk, opens open the filing cabinet, takes out, a very nice folder. Yep. So, a couple days ago, I'm summoned down to the jailhouse, and I meet the most fascinating woman. She has been sentenced to death for a bunch of weird, trumped-off charges by those fine masked guys. But she doesn't want me to defend her. She wants me to handle the affairs of her estate. So we get that in order. I ask for who she, to name her heirs, and she tells me she's not sure. She'll have to think about it. So guards come in. They're bringing her to a different jail that's closer to the gallows. And so I accompany her as, I would a client. And on the way there, she points to just a random set of posters on one of the walls, and she says, them. So I do my best. There's no names. The appearances are hit and miss, so I don't know what the hell I'm doing. Except, it so happens, I know a candied apple guy.
I knew I should have killed that guy.
Yeah.
I watched that part, and I knew he was up to some shit. Okay, I just want everyone to know.
I go for my stroll. I see, I go to my usual guy. He seems in a panic, and he says, "Oh, I saw one of them. Saw one of the people the Imperiate's after." I go, all right, tell me about him, guy. And he describes more in detail. I realize, you know what?
I'm munching on a candy apple.
Yeah, I've seen a young woman around the city who looks like that. I don't know her name, but she is roughly 20s, probably college student, probably went to the university. So, with the help of my executive assistant, we do a little homework. We get a name. We don't know where you are, but we know at least we have a parent's address, and so that's what we submitted to. Now, you already told me that you are Lex Lindelhar, so that was your first mess up. You could have gone, well, how do you know I'm Lex Lindelhar? So, yeah. Look, this is you're safe here, ish. The wards. So there are wards here that will protect from scrying, from listening in. Furthermore, there's lead lining in the insulation that will obstruct the magical detection senses of the Imperiate.
Mr. Will, I have a question.
Not my name, but shoot.
Isn't that illegal?
What is illegal?
The wards and having the lead and everything.
Can you cite what part of the Imperial Code I am violating?
No.
See? That is what is good and bad about the flying spooky mask guys. They don't like magic, but they also really haven't put it. What?
They can't read?
Maybe that's it. I try. They don't care about law. They care about power. That's why I will work with all sorts of horrific authorities, even devils, and he points proudly to his certificate that the ink still glows with almost a natural.
Like in the frame, it's like screaming like muffled.
Yeah.
I'm the real
But the Imperiate, they don't work with laws. The local level authorities do, and so if you get arrested for, public drunkenness or some crap like that, sure. But the Imperiate, they simply respond to whatever they think is threatening their power. And that usually has to do with something magical or something resource-based. So, no, we are not violating any laws. However, if they were to actually see how much juice I was cooking with, then we might be having a different conversation.
This is fun. I like law.
All right. So
she saw our picture on the fly, the wanted poster, and said, "Send everything that I have."
Yeah. Let's get to that. All right. And also, what the hell are you doing here?
Hi, Mr. McGee.
Yeah. Bad enough that I get this weirdo who wants to give everything she has to a bunch of
weirdos.
Yeah, a bunch of fugitives who I don't have the names of. Then it turns out one of them is the illustrious fail son of the Orlok Empire.
It's not a failure. It's just pending.
It's pending.
I just it's good to see you.
Yeah. Question still stands. What the hell are you doing out here?
Just here on vacation. Legally standing, that is.
Excellent. All right. Loretta Sarah Hill, blah, 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 blah. I leave behind to the bequeathed, hereby named as... Okay. If I file this, they're going to see that one of the people they just executed is giving everything to these 4 people. we got to do something. We're going to do something a little different. Lex, you college graduate, young, you were traveling abroad. I won't ask why you got here so quickly if you were traveling abroad, but you were traveling abroad. You.
What kind of broad? A blonde or a brunette? No, I'm just kidding. Sorry, please continue.
Yeah, green. If I'm reading the signs here. Gora was like, I refuse to comment.
You know, she was
I
gonna
just
say
turned,
outright
I
no.
turned bright red.
That's kind of crazy. Yeah, this is progress. Or Stockholm syndrome.
It's because of the
Right. All right. So, let's say, hypothetically, while you were traveling abroad, you established a business overseas. And that business is the recipient of all of Loretta's estate.
Sure.
Even if they were to investigate, it would still require either on paper, it would require an overseas inquiry that could take months. And even if the Imperiate themselves used a little bit of scrying, they would scry on the name of the company, and they would get a nice office building address in, I don't know, San Diego. And you four are co-owners of this business. Oh. Just hypothetically.
We have to come up with a name.
What am I naming this thing? And he's like, he already has the quill and he's already dipped it into the ink.
What if we called it Pablo Enterprises?
Or wooden spoon conglomerate.
We could do.
Does
No,
it have?
I don't think wooden Pablo works.
No.
Does it?
Or Pablo spoon.
Does it have to be a name? Because if they're scrying something, doesn't it have to be a person's name to scry? If they try to scry an item, they're gonna know it's not a real thing.
Well, yeah, it's a company. Companies aren't people. No matter, I don't care what entity
Mitt
tells you
Romney
otherwise.
says.
No matter what.
You know what? Look, I'm one of the sleaziest lawyers on earth, and even I know that companies aren't people. But they want the name of the company for this form, right?
I'm okay with like Pablo Enterprises or Pablo LLC.
We could even just do horse and cart and just keep it super chill. like they're like, what do they even do
Yeah,
there?
really vague. Yeah, I like that.
Pablo and Cart.
Yeah.
Pablo and
Split
cart.
the difference.
Yeah.
All right, Pablo and Cart.
I do like Cotton Pablo. No.
All right.
It's just like being semantic.
Loretta Sarah Hill has hereby bequeathed Pablo and Cart the following. Let's see. She owned a nice tavern down in the Market District. Not super upscale, but good foot traffic. Nice little bit of monthly profit. And then the tavern even has a couple rooms up on the second story, 2 overnight rooms and 2 long-term rooms. And she had a private flat on the top floor that looks like has since been raided. So an empty flat.
Of course.
Yeah. Have you ever been to Curlaney's off of Second?
Yes.
No, I haven't, but I've been meaning to go.
Excellent. Right. Cool. And she's also left down on the southern coast of this island. Kind of, if you go down far enough, there's Charlie Hill, and there's a manor estate down there. Hasn't been upkept, and the last assessor's report does not say good things about it, but it's property. It's real estate. And then
Free real estate.
you could say that, yes. And then lastly, after my fees that I deduct from the estate, there's a little bit of gold saved up at the bank here. Let me see here, 3,750 gold pieces. So if I'm counting 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that's 750 for each of you.
Wow.
Nice.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's great.
Oh, we got some scratch.
That's a lot of money.
She's entrusting you with a lot here. I have no idea why.
She didn't say why.
Nope, I think she was grabbing at whatever.
She
But
just wanted it to go to someone, which means there might be something.
that's my read of the
was missed.
situation. So what you do with that is up to you. And that is where we'll wrap it here tonight. We played Truth and Dare. We went to an attorney's office. We did so many fun things. We still have not fought in combat yet. For those of you who have stuck around for the ride, thank you. See you again next time we air something. I don't know. I'll figure that out later. All right. Good night, Albuquerque. Good night, Twitch. Good night, YouTube. Good night, all the platforms and channels.
Goodbye.
Previously on Fall of the Imperiate.
Silence greets the echo.